Yeah, dig deep down on planet Action. And good morning. Welcome to the world of Sirius Satellite Radio. Everywhere I go now, people say, are the two companies getting together, the two satellite companies? And I go, I don't know. And I don't want to know because I don't want to know anything about like what's going on at Sirius business-wise, because then people accuse me of knowing things.
Oh,
and I don't
if you know things, then they're not
Yeah,
wrong.
well, I just don't want to know. I said, I don't know. I don't know a thing.
And then they probably think you're keeping it from them.
Yeah. And I go, I have no idea what is going on. Gary just played me a tape of one of the radio stations. I don't know if it's Hot 97 or Power 105. I don't know which one it is. One of the urban stations, which is a black station. They call it urban station. And Funk Master Flex. I don't even know that it is Funk. We don't know who it is, actually.
You don't know who it is.
Gary's guessing. But, boy, they're pretty graphic on there. I think because it's a black station, the FCC doesn't care. It's
Again,
like
you're not corrupting white children.
Right. Because the game, you know that guy, we've had the game on.
Sure.
With 50 Cent or Eminem.
Actually, we haven't had the game on.
No, I think he was part of somebody's crew.
No, we had Young Buck and, what's the other guy's name? Lloyd Banks. Yeah, we never had the game.
Lloyd Banks kind of looks like the game, actually. No, he does, really. I'm not making a stupid racist joke.
I think this is a terrestrial radio station. Then the game is talking about fingering Vita Guerra, who is, I guess, a girl who's on the cover of FHM or Maxim. You know, like, I don't know who she is.
She's known for her ass.
Her ass.
Is that the famous ass?
I know who it is.
Yeah, her onion.
Yeah, but it's pretty graphic for...
regular radio?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the rules are anymore. For maybe it's different for white stations. There might actually be different rules for blacks and whites. Because, listen to this. Don't you tell me we'd get fined for this if this was on regular radio.
Let me hear it.
Here, I'll play it for you. Wait. I mean, it's a good interview. Don't get me wrong.
I'm going to tell it to you real. And
tell it like it is.
And when I say it,
raw.
When they hear it, tomorrow it's going to be something. You already know that. So look, this is what happened.
This is the story.
Look,
concerning Vita.
My right hand is to the sky, man.
Yes, his right hand up.
Yeah. So here it is. I'm gonna hold my right hand up.
Oh, why are you doing it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I was at Jamie Foxx's house. Jamie Foxx. We all know Jamie Foxx.
Correct.
That's one of my homies. He live in Cali, in my neighborhood, and that's my homie. He had some crazy parties, right? So me and Black Wall Street, we mount up one day. My right hand is still raised.
Very much.
We go to the Jamie. We go to the party, right? Crazy chicks there. I never seen Vita in person. The only time I ever seen her was on the camera phone with, when all them chicks are naked and her monk showing and all that. So
game's going in.
Yeah. Fat Monk, by the way.
By the way, this is the only time in America where I know that everyone's speaking English, but
I was going to say, do you understand what's being said?
No.
I don't know who they're talking about, and I don't know what they're saying.
I need an interpreter.
Did he say Fat Monk or what?
Fat Monk, for real.
So far, all I know is that he went to a party.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, Jamie Foxx's house. I got that bit.
I don't think there's an FCC violation in that.
So we bell up into the Jamie Foxx joint. And all the homies like, yo, there go Vita. Everybody's like, that's Vita. You know what I'm saying? I'll go over there. And she, she looking nice. She got on a little tight outfit. The one that really show your curves and all that. And she's doing a little, she's drinking a little bit. So I start drinking, and I just roaming around the party, made sure I kept an eye on her. Went back over there later on. My right hand.
Smashed it.
Yeah, so I go over there. She's sitting down on the couch.
Okay.
I sit down next to her. 2 minutes later,
You fingered her? Yo, man, congratulations.
One more.
Yo,
all right. So, I finger banged her right there on the couch. And, I'm sitting
with people in the room?
I'm sitting. What do you mean? It's a party, man. It's semi-dark, but it's like a summer dim. That's the mood I'm feeling. The lights, they hitting right on us. It's a summer dim. That's how the light fixtures looking. So I'm finger banging, and she's like reaching in, talking about, gang, what are you doing, and all this, and I'm like,
you know what he's doing. doing?
Yeah. So
You know what he's doing.
So I keep going, you know? And, you know, my finger starts to get a little wet.
Okay.
And so, you know, I keep it up, and then I take my hand out, I smell it.
Yo.
And what I got to say about it is...
God bless.
It smells pretty good. I wish that I could say it smelled bad, but it didn't. It smelled pretty good.
You gotta keep it real.
So you know this is a true story. I'm not even trying to play.
You ain't trying to hurt nobody.
So then, you know, she kind of moved because, you know, people was kind of looking and stuff.
Oh, man.
Yo, I did the 2-finger split on her, right?
Oh.
I got 2 fingers down there, my left hand, right?
Mm-hmm.
I did the split. So you know what's next.
Crazy.
I did the split, opened it up, put that 3rd finger in there on that little round ball, and then it was...
It was a round ball.
Right. She got to doing moves and stuff. And
whoever the host is like...
out of his mind and should shut up.
He just listened to the story.
Oh, you know, little like...
The wiggle?
The wiggle is crazy, right? Yeah. She got to doing the wiggle, and then she kind of moved because she was like a little embarrassed, so I went in through the back way with my right hand. And then I went in from the back, and then, you know, I did it, you know, she started doing the wiggle thing.
Of course, why not?
Hand out, sniffed again, just to double check. I wanted to make sure the back way was the, you know, I wanted to make...
The game really knows how to...
He works a girl, doesn't he?
Yeah, man.
Sure the back...
Fresh!
3 fingers.
What did I do? It's fresh.
It was fresh.
Oh, my God.
So, you know, then... But let's clear it. One thing about it, I never smashed it.
Okay.
But I did bang it and smell it. I did. That's what I'm saying. So, you know.
Oh, my God.
Hey, I feel kind of bad for that chick.
And one thing about it,
wow.
She come up here, I don't care what she say.
Yeah.
She know in her heart.
It happened.
Then I did the 2-finger split.
2-finger split? Yeah. Anyway, like, you know, hey.
Yeah, we would have gotten fined. Tom would have ripped us off the air and sent us home.
That would have been the end.
I don't think we could actually do that stuff here.
Yeah, I mean, that's one way to fight satellite radio. If you get a couple of shows like that, just the fines are going to come rolling in. But I guess if you're on black radio, nobody gives a shit.
Well, we could report them and see what happens.
I ain't going to do that. You know, I ain't. You know, there were times when we would all sit in a meeting and go, let's report this guy and that guy for doing shit. And I just said, you know, what the fuck are we doing?
Too much work.
What
are the rules again for reporting?
Yeah, it would have been one way to, like, really bury our competition. Whenever they fuck up,
well, they do it to us.
Oh, they all do it to us. I got people taping me 24/7. But a good interview, don't get me wrong. I wish I had that interview with the game.
Let's try to book the game.
Gary, get me the game. Maybe he could...
We've had it booked several times, and he keeps either canceling or not showing up.
Yeah, I thought he had been in here once, but I guess not.
Can we, anybody got the internet access with this chick? I'd love to see what that chick looks like.
She's got, you know what, she's not hot at all, in my opinion.
You said, wasn't she voted the most something or other?
She's got this enormous ass, like a J-Lo ass, but like huge. I mean... Janet Jackson type booty where
got a great ass.
Yeah, it's like almost like a shelf, like it's so big.
Right.
And a lot of people like big ass. I like a nice ass, but it's got to be within proportion, my friend. I mean,
you don't like it poking out.
I thought I had seen her once.
But I would finger bang her, that's for sure. Oh, there it is.
Oh, wait.
And that's her.
Yeah,
no, that looks like a nice ass to me.
Yeah, I know.
It's fleshy.
You're seeing it at its best, you know.
I know. I got to see another picture because that looks absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh, you like that?
Oh, God, yeah. I love a nice... Look, I like good meat on a chick's ass.
I'm saying that's about as good a picture of her face as you're going to see, too.
Oh, okay. You know?
Well, yeah, I was going to say the face is not that great.
Yeah, well, it's in that picture it ain't bad.
You're not going to do the 2-finger split on her face, Robin.
Hey, no. Yeah, I know what he means when he puts his finger and you feel that little ball.
The round ball, yeah.
What is that thing?
I don't know.
I thought it was a diaphragm.
It's like a computer mouse.
Yeah, right? Yeah, that's pretty cool.
You ever like...
Like a little thing on the IBM.
I think that's called uvula.
No, that's in your throat, isn't it?
Oh, I thought I'd reached up into the throat.
Remember the first time you ever, like, fingered a chick and, like, when you realize you're in, some part of you is in a vagina?
Yeah, you're excited.
I mean,
really, what does that? It must be like going into, like, outer space or something.
For me, it was...
When you did that, did you go, I hope she doesn't charge me too much?
Stop it.
I'll just go to some hookers.
I could give you the name of the girl who would, but I won't do it.
Yeah, isn't that an amazing feeling, Art? Like you go... See, Robin, you wouldn't know. You've never fingered a girl.
That's what I'm asking you. It must be like outer space or like, exploring America for the first time.
You've been obsessing about this thing I was 17 before that happened. I was 7. That's old, probably, right? I mean, you're probably younger than me.
I was 16.
You didn't finger even until 16.
I was 16, and quite frankly, very close to my 17th birthday. So we were all in the same range.
I was well
You really never even got close before that.
No, it was weird. Like, I used to make out and touch titties, and then all of a sudden, toward the end of my 16th year, legs started opening up.
I see. So it took that long.
Yeah, and then I got on a roll, and then it dried up for a while, and it was like crazy. It was like for a while I had a lot of chicks, and then...
But did you first get a finger in before anything else, or did you actually do the deed?
No, it went in its order. I had the finger, and then... It almost happened simultaneously. I got my first finger, my first lay.
Right. I can imagine it would almost become like a gynecological examination. You just want to feel what's...
Nah, you're not even sure what's going on. And quite frankly, like my experience with that was my friend's older brother came home. He had just fingered a girl, and I was like 14 or so, and he goes, "Boys, come here."
Right.
And this is how I learned about sex. I mean, I was even younger, maybe. I might have been 13 or 12. I don't know how old. And he brought us into his bedroom, and he said, "Sit down." And he's standing there in front of us, and we didn't know what was going on. And he goes, "Okay, smell my finger." He puts his finger in front of us like it's a cork from a wine bottle. And we're smelling. He goes, I just fingered a chick. And we're like, whoa. And we're like, wow, man.
Did you really smell something?
No. I mean, but we thought we did. I'm smelling some guy's fingers.
Yeah, it's like when you smoke oregano and you really think you're high.
You probably smelled the inside of his baseball glove, the bullshitter.
Yeah, he's probably laughing at you guys going,
does your girl wear Rawlings perfume?
Natalie, you're on the air in San Diego.
Hello?
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, a monk is a monkey, which is a pussy.
A monkey is slang for pussy?
Yeah, monk. You know how you said monk?
Right, I wasn't sure.
Monk? Yeah, monk is a monkey, and a monkey is a pussy. That's what they call pussies, yeah.
Who's this they you're talking about?
The Blacks. The Blakes.
I don't know. Who is rappers? I don't know. That's just, it's a monkey.
Are you a black chick?
Cute monkey. No, I'm not. I'm from Australia.
Oh, yeah, I was wondering I thought you were black.
She speaks black and we don't.
Yeah.
She's from Australia.
Yeah, but a lot of people are multilingual.
Did you date a black guy to know this?
Yeah, I have. And they say, you got fat monkey. He was saying it was fat.
What up, bitch? You got a fat monkey.
That's what they say. Well, not like that.
Man, we don't even say that anymore.
But yeah, that's what a monk is. So he's talking, he's like, "Oh, did you see a monk?" Yeah, I saw a monk. And he goes, "What was it like?" It was fat. He said, "It's a fat monk." And that's what he's talking about.
That's some good pussy.
Exactly. Well, I don't know if you like fat pussies, I suppose.
All right, thank you. I'm not going to do it.
Thank you.
I did that yesterday. Thank you.
All right, well, we learned something today.
I had a weird thing, because I had friends who started fucking at 14. My one buddy met a chick, an older chick, and, so for like 3.5 solid years, he's telling me about fucking. You know what I mean? And I'm just like, I can't get anything going. When I was 16, when you first had that experience, I was so bad with chicks. I had just about made out with a chick.
And were you worried, like you were never going to get a chick?
Absolutely.
That was my main focus. When I put my mind on something, I get laid. I mean, I didn't care. I begged, borrowed, I badgered, I did whatever I had to do to get laid.
Oh, and my family was like...
you never paid. You could have made it easy on yourself.
No. The paying wasn't a consideration, because, I would just be afraid of that whole world. I mean, that's why, like, Artie's way more into the gambling, and, like, he's way more sophisticated.
I didn't go to a whore until I was, like, 24.
Yeah, but, you've done stuff
actually, no, I was,
You were younger. You were at the tunnel.
No, actually, with bachelor parties, I think I was 18.
See?
See, the bachelor party, I was never the guy who got the blowjob. I just kind of watched.
But I had a family of, like, my Uncle Frankie, like, grew up on the streets in Newark. He set me up. He had a house down at the Jersey Shore, and he set me up with a 12-year-old girl who was his neighbor. I was 11.
Oh, my goodness.
So we go to the Jersey Boardwalk, and he goes, go, this fucking chick, just go out with her, man. He goes, here, take a straw buck. Go take it on a ride or something. So he gives me $10. I go. It's like a 2-hour. I couldn't even talk to her. I was so awkward. We come back, and he's sitting outside having a cigar, and he goes, so what happened? I go, what do you mean? He goes, you fuck her? And I go, fuck her? I go, no. And he goes, oh, Jesus Christ, what are you, a fucking fag? And like then his neighbor buddy's laughing. He goes, when I was your age, I was fucking everything that moved, man.
Sure he was.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
He goes, you don't know how to move like a fucking dude, man.
Jeez.
I was 11.
Boy, they did a number on you.
I'm telling you.
So I was really like, God, and 17 was late amongst some friends of mine.
I had a friend, Howie, who had this smoking hot girlfriend. I couldn't believe it. And we were 16, just turned 16. And this cat was, I mean, he was banging in his backyard like there was no tomorrow, a really hot girl.
Is this the guy who took her in the...
The Sookie?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that guy. This guy's a Jewish guy. And there's this holiday, this Jewish holiday called Sukkos. Like sucrose, like the sugar thing. And Sukkos is not even celebrated. I don't even think Hasidim celebrate Sukkos. It's like one of those weird Jewish holidays that unless you're super Jew...
You have to be super Jew to celebrate.
You'd have to be Jewy Jew man to celebrate Sukkos.
I heard it as Sukkos.
Yeah, that's maybe it. Sukkos. So,
Suckos. What a name.
This holiday Suckos.
And you know what? I had a lot of religious training growing up, and I can't even tell you what Suckos is.
Yeah, then you never even hit it when you were in school.
Except once in a while, a rabbi would take you out in the back, and they would build this hut.
Uh-huh.
And the idea of the hut was it was three walls, but the roof was never a wooden structure. It was vines and lemons and citrus.
Okay.
All right. That was like the whole deal. The Sukkos.
Is it what Owen Wilson's character makes in Meet the Parents? You know what I'm talking about? He makes like some sort of Jewish thing that they get married. Yeah.
Oh, no, that's the chuppah.
Oh, a chuppah.
No,
yeah,
this is
made
Sukkos.
A yeah.
Oh, okay.
So this guy's family, I guess, was super Jewy, and they built something called the Suki. The Sucky, or whatever the fuck you call it. Sucky.
The Sucky.
The Sucky. And it had like lemons and shit hanging off the roof and everything. But
sounds like a nice thing to have in your garden, you know?
Well,
sounds wonderful.
Well, if you're a kid, I mean, this became his fucking room, you know,
right.
the Sucky.
Sucky.
He heard Sucky, and he thought he wasn't getting sucked off.
Why not?
So he went out in the backyard, and he was banging this chick every night in the Sucky, and he would tell me about it. And this chick, I mean, what a body. I mean, like, this chick was super hot.
Yeah,
really?
That's got to drive you crazy,
oh,
though,
it was
if you're
driving
not
me
getting
nuts.
anything.
And how old was he?
He was like, he might have been 15.
Wow.
Yeah.
See, like at 14
way
or
ahead of
15,
everyone.
my buddy who started getting laid, like when conversations about the Yankees weren't as important to him anymore. You know what I mean? Like it started, like he evolved, and I was like, wow, you want to play stickball? He's like, no. I'm like, he had discovered pussy, and like I was years away from, you know.
I got to tell you, though, so when I heard that, I was in a frenzy. I was like, damn, this guy's getting laid. And me and my friend Dr. Lou, you know, we were kids and best friends, and we decided we had to get laid. And Lou was a real good-looking guy. He got, I hope he doesn't mind me telling his story, but I'm sure he doesn't. But so we were, he didn't know he was in a race, but I wanted to get it, you know, at least at the same time Lou did.
Right,
because
so
I'd be
it's
the
like
only...
American Pie. Have you done it?
Yeah. Well, Lou comes back one night and did it. He met an older girl, too, like a hot chick, older girl. He got the bang. And I'm like, fuck. And we'd gone and bought rubbers together, and he got to use his rubbers. Well, he bought the rubbers, and I stood there and said, me too, because I was too embarrassed with the rubbers. He was way more manly than I was. Like, he was, you know, he walked up to the druggist, and he goes, you had to ask the druggist. And he goes, I'll take some Trojans. Mm-hmm. And I go, me too, me too. And I was really afraid that they would, like, you know, not sell me Trojans.
Right.
Card you or something?
Card me. I didn't know the deal. I was so I'm still embarrassed. I will not. Laura buys my rubbers now. Wow. Like, I'll send her a note and go, and I'm really even embarrassed sending her the note. I go, gee, I'm a little low on contraception.
Need some supplies.
Yeah, I'm too embarrassed to buy it. Well, she buys it, you know, I don't know where she goes.
You know what sucked about my situation was I never got laid in high school. I graduated first.
That's not good.
I turned.
That's not good.
I turned 18.
What am I owing about?
I turned 18 in October of 1985, but I was young. So I was 17 in June of 85. Well, actually, August of 85 was my summer school when I graduated. And so I was 17, but I had graduated high school already.
That's one of those milestones where you go, uh-oh, I'm out of high school and I haven't gotten laid.
Still not.
Even through summer school, August of 85, I still had. It didn't happen until late September 1985.
Yeah, you don't want to have the black cloud over your head. You know what I mean?
It happened literally, I got laid 8 days before my 18th birthday.
Yeah, because you can get into a slump and then all of a sudden go, wow, now I'm 18, now I'm 19.
suppose you go till like 2021, then you really have a problem.
Yeah, and then you
right?
know for the rest of your life you have to lie to chicks about when you first lost your virginity. I was 14. And now I'm 43. I still haven't gotten laid. But
you do fear that. You fear, and I was like...
So I badgered my girlfriend. I just said, you got to. She wasn't even my girlfriend. I mean, like, I thought she was my girlfriend. She was with other guys.
You were having a girlfriend. She wasn't.
Yeah, she was like, she said, I don't want to take your virginity because then you're going to think about me the rest of your life, and I don't want to be trapped in your head.
I don't even want to be a thought.
Can you imagine someone saying, I don't want to be that girl trapped in your head?
That's bad.
It was real. And I didn't care. I kept, come on. She goes, oh, I'm on my period. I go, I don't care. She was on her period. I remember. Didn't matter. I had to get laid. It wasn't even about getting laid. It was...
Just getting rid of your virginity.
Yeah, I just wanted that over with.
Get this albatross off my neck, this nerdy albatross I'm carrying.
And it was great. And then I got another chick.
It was great. See, mine was awful, man.
It was awful your first time?
Oh, yeah, it was terrible.
I wonder, because most girls say their first time is awful.
Yeah.
No, but it was great in that it was over.
You had an awful experience?
It was just, first of all, I think it was a photo finish. If there was actual intercourse, I mean, we have to go back to the videotape.
Yeah,
it was in the back of my car. It was in the back of my 74 Matador.
Oh, a Matador.
Yeah, you were driving when you... that ain't good.
But no, it was just very awkward. You know what I mean? It was just like, I don't know, but it happened, and,
I'll tell you, though, when you're horny, the girl could say, I just shit my pants. And you'd be like, it's okay.
You still have to go there.
I don't give a damn. I'll go do it. But, man,
comedian I know who shall remain nameless. The first club we were regulars at, the New York Comedy Club on 2nd Avenue, we picked up a chick together, went back to her shitty apartment on Mulberry Street, and she was drunk, and it looked like we might be able to tag team her, but I still was not totally into that. But this kid seemed like fine with it.
That seems gay to me.
She throws up violently in her living room, and he still wanted to fuck her.
Oh,
and I was like, you know what, dude? If you want to, I'm taking off, man. I can't do it. I'm not going to get
That's disgusting.
Yeah.
Gary did that. Gary,
after
do you know that?
He was in the middle.
Yeah, Gary was in the middle of fucking some chick.
Oh, wait,
from behind.
I kind of
You heard that story.
Yeah, I thought I was doing... She was sort of like lethargic before that. And then all of a sudden, I'm like, man, I'm doing good. And then I heard the splash against the wall.
Oh. See, I skeeved. This chick was kind of hot, but I skeeved stuff like that. I'm like, and I left, and he claims he didn't fuck her, but I bet he fucked her.
I'll never forget the night I saw two guys sort of staring each other down. It was like that time in the bar where, you gotta, if you're gonna get somebody, you gotta get them now because it's last call.
Right.
This woman was almost falling off the bar stool. She was so drunk.
Oh, wow.
And they were, like, going to fight each other to see who could get to take her home.
No, yeah. Hey, look, we're into it. We're into that.
I mean,
that's caveman stuff.
She didn't even know where she was.
Yeah, what's up?
When you did it the first time, right, it was like seconds, right?
Yeah. Oh, please. It's still seconds.
But, it's funny because, like, the first time I did it, like, I had no idea. This is before condoms, or anything. And I was, like, felt lucky that I was getting it. And it must have been like 1, 2, 3, like that quick.
Yeah.
And I spent like a week thinking like I might have gotten this girl pregnant. You know what I mean?
Oh, God.
Are you inside her?
No, but I wasn't sure if I got out in time. It's just like, there's no indication that you're going to be done that quickly.
Right.
Like, you're like, I'm ready. Then all of a sudden it's like, holy shit. It's a huge disappointment for the woman.
I didn't use a rubber, my friend.
Me neither.
This girl told me she was on the pill. She was a couple years older than me. And I was like, all right. But then I went through that fear of, like, what if she's bullshitting me for 2 weeks? And
Yeah, she wants your baby.
Yeah, at that time, I was quite a guest.
She knew you were really on a roll.
He's going to be Artie Lang one day.
She wanted half of my $400 car.
Hey, you're on the air. Hello? Hey, anyway, well, I don't know where this got. Hello? I thought I had somebody there. Hello? Line 2. Hello? Yeah, what's up?
Howard.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, brother? Listen, it went right to you. Will wasn't able to screen it.
Okay, well, I don't know what happened.
How was that?
Listen, I wanted to ask you, Howard, who gave you advice when you were younger on girls and having sex?
Nobody.
Like that?
No one.
Nobody?
No one.
Didn't help you out at all?
No one. No one. I had to figure it out. My mom, by the time my dad had a conversation, or was attempted to have one with me, my mom put him up to it, and it had already gone down. I mean, I was already like 18. He's trying to have a conversation.
So how nervous were you? I
didn't know anything. That's why I wish there was porn back then. I didn't know what to do. I didn't have any moves. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I didn't know how to
Did the girl take over with you the first time? Or was she just like...
No, she was a year younger than me. So I was like 16, and she was like 15, and we didn't know what the fuck we were doing. She had more experience than I did. She'd already gotten it a couple of times.
Hey, Robin, how old were you the first time you got down?
19.
Happened last week, her first time.
19.
Oh, a 19-year-old.
19, she was wild. She had it in the ass.
Oh, stop it. I did
In
not.
San Francisco.
Could you imagine that?
Not 19.
How old were you when you took it? How old were you when you took it in the ass?
I was probably about 26.
Oh, all right.
Well, that's good. That's mature.
You're a lady.
Robin, when was the last time you had it back there?
Back there, 27.
Good for you. You got to stop that.
Wow. Let's go to Dave. Dave, you're on the air.
So,
Hey, Dave.
hey, how you doing?
Hey, now.
Hey, I had to tell you after hearing this when I got up early. I'm down in Florida. When I was like 16, I lived in upstate New York. I had to walk about, like, I'd say maybe 6 football fields and 4 foot of snow to bang this brother. Father was a milkman. Father went to church, you know, every night on some function, and her brother was...
Yeah, a guy will walk through 4 feet of snow.
Yeah. Oh, Howard, honest to God. I was in there. It was the first time. To get rubbers, I had to go out of town. We was small town. Everybody knew each other. So
You're going out of town to get rubbers. I mean, you would do anything to get laid.
It's a trek. It's like...
Yeah.
Tell me when you bought your first rubber. You didn't feel nervous? Give me a break.
Oh, my God. I couldn't even do it. My friend Lou did it for me.
It's like the March of the Penguins.
Yeah. Oh, it's so insane.
And now that you're older, it doesn't totally... Like that girl I described that I met, the hot chick with the fiancé.
Yeah.
If that chick was single and... You know, she lives down in South Florida, and I thought there was a shot of fucking her, I would book a flight to Florida.
Sure.
I completely would.
Jason, you're on the air.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, now.
Hey, speaking of sex, oh, man, I forgot how funny that Inside the Porn Actor studio is. Oh, I was laughing my ass off.
I heard the promo for that yesterday, and I said, oh, Richard sounds like he's going to have a good time.
Yeah, who did he have on?
I forgot her name. She loved the ass, though, the ass play. But the best part is just Richard's playing the straight guy, and then, he talks about the students, and, it's basically a straight interview, and then he'll just be like, so, how'd you like those 2 cocks in your ass?
Yeah.
I know, in that voice, it's really funny.
Yeah.
And every once in a while we'll say, yeah, we have some real eager students, and you'll hear...
J.D. back there.
He's an eager student.
J.D. should be at all our functions now. He has to be in every audience for a roast. I insist on that. I need that.
Hillary Scott was on Inside Porn Actors Studio last night.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember the girl's name, but I remember.
But Richard loves that. I got asked to do Inside the Actors Studio.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
You're kidding me.
Are you going to do it?
Oh,
Nah.
you got to do that.
I mean, maybe at some point if I'm promoting something, but I would do it. It would be funny.
Goof, though.
And then there was Fought Man.
You see, you know what that show's become? It's become not just actors. I think it's become any sort of artist.
Right.
Like creative artist.
And sometimes not even an artist.
Yeah.
You know what's weird? I think Inside the Actors Studio is like a really good show. I like watching it.
Yeah.
And I'm talking to my agent. He goes, this guy called you for Inside the Actors Studio, wants you to do it. And I said, really? I said, wow, what an honor. He goes, an honor. He goes, I watched that show. I'm bored to tears. He goes, it's a horrible show.
It depends on the guest. Eddie Murphy was a great guest because he's entertaining.
Yeah, I said, gee, I like them all. I always watch it.
I learned, I don't sit through a show of The Simpsons or something like that. But
yeah.
See, I like that one.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I like this. I love The Simpsons. I thought that was kind of interesting.
I didn't particularly. I mean, I just didn't care
about it, right?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, like, I wouldn't watch that either. But
Yeah.
if it was somebody good, I would watch it. But, so evidently, I guess I turned it down. I mean, if my agent had said to me, that's something you should be doing, so he didn't seem to feel...
He didn't think it was anything at all.
Well, they probably look at you like the Brando of radio.
But it is like an honor,
I think
to be
so.
asked to do that.
I thought so, but evidently not.
Not in every circle, huh?
No.
It's hard not to sound like a pretentious bore. That's the problem.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You got that guy lathering your ass, and then you start believing shit that you never believed before.
Right, he's got a whole set of people out there believing every word he says about you.
The dude's a nice dude. I've met him a couple of times out in the Hamptons. The Inside the
James
Actors.
Lipton.
James Lipton. Nice guy, He hung out. He came to Beth's party for her when she did the cover of...
FHM or the Hamptons magazine?
Hamptons magazine. Yeah. He showed up at that. He was like a nice guy. I've seen him a couple of times.
A little strange, don't you think?
Yeah, I mean...
Not my cup
Look
of
at me. Yeah, I mean, who am I to say someone's a little strange?
But he's not the kind of guy you're going to go get a beer with.
No. He's the kind of guy you're going to...
What's going on there?
He's the kind of guy you're going to run for the hills. But, he seems like a nice guy.
He's a nice man.
And,
certainly loves performers.
He does. But I know with me, I'd want it like produced the right way, and I'd have to get all involved and give clips, and I just said, fuck it.
They don't really. Do they show clips?
Anyway,
they do,
yeah.
Absolutely.
My point is that on regular radio, I'm surprised that wasn't like a big controversy, this guy getting on talking about finger fucking a chick.
Well, maybe when did it happen? I mean, if
I don't know.
2 weeks ago and nobody said anything.
The show, just so you know, the show airs on Sunday nights from 7 to midnight.
Yeah.
Because you were saying that maybe if it were after midnight, it might be a different thing.
I heard there's a safe harbor, but I don't even know if safe harbor covers that kind of discussion.
That's pretty explicit stuff.
Right, and Sunday night, it might not be a very well-listened-to show.
I love that.
People don't know.
I love that the FCC... I listen. If that's Funkmaster Flex, I listen. I used to bang to him. You know, the music, he had a good music mix. I like that guy.
He's a legend.
Yeah, but I don't even know whose show that is, but the thing is, you know, when Adam Carolla had that sex show on radio, that was like at 10 o'clock at night, and that was pretty graphic. I think the FCC is under some sort of grand illusion that young teenagers don't listen to the radio on Sunday nights. It's the only time they're listening at night. They don't get to listen during the day. They're in school, for Christ's sake. That's why I always thought it was such a goof when they'd come after me.
Worried about you.
Yeah, I said in the morning, the only time they're with their parents. It's at night. And at night, they're putting on all this stuff, like the Love Connection and all that other stuff.
It just makes no sense at all.
The rules were... It just shows the naivete of the government enforcers. If they're trying to keep smut out of the hands of children, which is almost ludicrous with the Internet now. What could you put on the radio that's not on the Internet? It's crazy. What do you want?
He's not on Sunday night. He's on Monday through Thursday, like 7 to 10 or 7 to 2 or something.
So this happened during the week?
Yes, and Friday night, like 10 to 2.
Oh. Well, might be Safe Harbor, but I don't know. I don't even understand Safe Harbor. I'm sure if I was on at 10 at night, there would be no Safe Harbor.
Right. You're not safe at any time.
Yeah. So, I don't know.
You know what I want to ask you? When you lived in the black neighborhood, was there ever a black girl who you were...
Judy.
I mean, who you thought you could have got it on with?
No, well, listen.
Who reciprocated maybe like some attraction?
I had a crush on this chick, and I thought she might have liked me, but she pulled me aside and she goes, listen, you're a fucking white guy.
Right.
She goes, you know what they do to me if I'm even caught talking to you?
Right, wow. You see, that's what I was thinking.
She was like, you must be, you know, she thought I was fucking crazy. And I said, don't worry, okay, I get it.
But you sort of made a move on it? You'd let her know how you felt?
No, I mean, I was a kid. I mean, I was attracted to her. She had a nice big afro. She was skinny.
Right.
Big full lips. Broad, flat nose. The type I like. The type of woman I'm after.
But there was a black chick in my high school that I used to jerk off to. I
jerked off to this chick.
Did you ever say anything?
No, I was too...
You should have walked up and said, I jerk off to you.
I was too intimidated. She sat right in front of me in a couple of classes in the 11th and 12th grade. She was really nice, too. And I think she thought I was funny. I was just clowning around because I was trying to impress her, you know. But years later, I was taking the bus into Manhattan when I was struggling as a comic, and I saw her on the bus. I hadn't seen her in like 6 years, and she was working in the record business. She became like a record executive of some sort, and she was dating this model guy. And she said, do you have an agent yet? And I'm like, kinda. He goes, can you give my boyfriend's picture to your agent?
Oh.
And there's a bunch of chicks like that.
She was dating like a young Denzel Washington. But she was hot, man.
Yeah. I had a bunch of those kind of chicks. Boy, I think about back to like high school days.
If you knew then, what you know now.
What I know now wouldn't still get me laid. But I know that there was this one chick who was smoking hot. I mean, like the best looking girl I'd ever seen. Some guy sent me a picture of her. Holy shit, she's a 53-year-old bag now. I mean, like, you know, she had big tits. She was hot. I mean, now she's got gray hair.
Like the chick I just described.
Yeah, I saw a picture of her.
Like the chick I just described, I'm thinking to myself, oh, my God, ew, she's my age. She's 39.
Yeah, you don't want to meet her.
You don't want to meet her now.
39 ain't bad, I guess.
Well, I mean, for me, though, you know, men are so awful. I'm like, oh, they're old now.
Richard Christie lost his virginity to a black girl.
He told me that, yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't know, Richard, were you like kind of, being from Kansas,
baby.
Was there any racist thoughts in your family?
No, not at all. Not at all.
He probably never even met a black girl.
Well, yeah, I mean, she was really hot. There weren't a lot of black people there, but she was crazy, too. I mean, she puked all over me because I, like, finished in her mouth. Because I never had, like, I was 19 and I never done anything and she went down on me, and I just exploded right away.
Right? And she got sick?
Yeah.
And how long before you showered after she got sick on you?
The next day.
At 19, you probably never showered.
Hey, look, Ollie G with James Lipton on Gary preview page 2.
Oh.
Is that right? Is that for real, or is that a goof?
No, he was really on there.
Oh, wow, I missed that one. I bet you that was good.
It was funny. He was a real good sport, actually.
Why is it that hoes is better actors than men?
I should tell you, as Dean of the Actors Studio of the Drama School, that I don't use words like hoes, and I hate them. That's honestly.
All right.
I know this the vernacular. No. Right, so I hate words like
this. Sounds like Ollie G interviewing.
It's Ollie G interviewing James Lipton.
You misunderstood. Yeah, you misunderstood. He was not inside the Actors Studio. It was Ollie G got a hold of James Lipton on his show.
I didn't misunderstand anything. That's a note I just got handed.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But why is it that woman is like so good at pretending to be upset? Like, oh, Ollie, you has forgotten my birthday. Oh, you has slept with my best friend. Oh, you know, crying. Has you ever met Robert De Niro?
Robert De Niro was on my show.
Whoa. He is the bum, man. He is so good.
Robert De Niro is a genius.
As you've seen Analyze This?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, him do this thing.
I've had them both on my show, him and Billy.
What does he say? No, you, all the time to the other one with the beard. Who ain't that good?
You asked about the Actors Studio. Go see Taxi Driver.
Is it better than Analyze This?
Yes.
Has you ever cried during watching a movie?
Of course. I'm a pushover. I cry.
You was crying?
What are you laughing at? I cry regularly if I'm moved.
Does he want us to redo that bit? Because this is going to go out. You don't want them to know that you was crying.
You're going to call call me a Fifi boy for crying in a movie?
Well, it's a bit over the hill and round the bend, isn't it?
No, it's... Jesus, no. Jesus, no.
Has you ever interviewed Shakespeare's?
William Shakespeare?
No doubt.
Well, he died about 400 years ago.
No, he ain't, because I've seen him on the theatre with the school. They made us go to see William Shakespeare.
You saw somebody playing Shakespeare, which is great.
I didn't really like it, and we left after half an hour. Well, they chucked me out because I was shining one of them laser pen things on Shakespeare's head. But
respect, shame on you.
Shame on you.
Shakespeare's.
That's good.
You know, I almost rather they would have done, like, as good as Borat is. I wanted to see maybe, because supposedly they made an Ollie G movie, but they fucked it up because they scripted it.
Yeah, they did it years ago. There was an Ollie G movie, but it wasn't good.
Right. And if that character is almost, Borat's great, but that character's so funny.
Unbelievably funny.
If they could have done a film with all real people with him, that would have been great.
Yeah, I was shocked that Borat was the first big movie. Like, I thought it was going to even be Ollie G.
Well, I guess they tried it. I heard it's, like, unwatchable.
Yeah.
Because, you know,
believe me, they'd re-release it.
Right.
Anyway, so I was shocked when I heard that interview with The Game, but...
Oh, forget it, Howard. You would have been anything close to that, millions of dollars.
Yeah, nothing of that interview would have gotten out if we were
No, it's weird, the double standard. And I always claimed there was a double standard for me. And it is weird on the hip-hop and the Spanish stations.
Free-for-all.
It's a free-for-all. And the FCC could care less. So it just shows you that they're sort of racist in a way.
Oh, yeah.
You know. Yeah. Hey, let me switch topics here. I saw that Rudy Giuliani is taking one step closer to actually declaring his candidacy for president.
Yes. What did you think of that picture on the cover? Did you see that?
Of him kissing his wife?
Yeah.
Look, she actually looked kind of hot.
She looked very airbrushed.
She's got good angles, that broad. Sometimes you catch her at, like, Yankee game with her and go, wow, who's that?
And there's a picture inside. She looks kind of sexy with her legs and everything.
Yeah. I mean, with the diamonds and, my goodness.
Well, I got to tell you something. You know, when... it would be unbelievable if it came down to Hillary Clinton versus Rudy Giuliani, because here in New York, we almost had a Senate race between Rudy Giuliani and Hillary Clinton, and Rudy Giuliani was diagnosed with prostate cancer and bowed out of the race. He's certainly not afraid to be involved in political race for senator. He just he had an unfortunate health situation, but his cancer was cured. He had a successful treatment. And now I guess he's really thinking about running for president. I heard people say that the reason he was keeping it mysterious was that it was more or less just to bolster his business, the Giuliani partners. But it looks like it's a real deal that he'd run. And I remember New York before Rudy Giuliani. And really, it was a scarier place. It truly was. It was one of these places that was overrun with homeless. It was really frightening to walk down the street.
It was almost like one of those cities of the future where all the rich people live way up in the air and the poor people are down on the street. And if you go down on the street, you're in trouble.
Yeah, I just remember not feeling safe. And I remember that the crime dropped under him. He was organized.
Economic development.
Yeah.
Just blossomed in the city. Whole areas of the city were reclaimed for people to just... Like, you can walk through the theater district now in the Times Square area.
Yeah. And I tell you, it was no easy feat. I'll never forget. Like, people used to say, oh, you know, it's like Nazi tactics, and what is he doing with the homeless people, and this and that. And I said, you know, it's unbelievable. This guy is so into the job. He'd be up at 3 o'clock in the morning calling the police commissioner, and if he saw that the crime rate was up for the day, he'd want a full report at 3 o'clock in the morning. And I know that firsthand. And to me, that is a guy who really cares about New York and being a great mayor. And I just remember how impressed I was with the job he was doing. And then he would get criticized all of the time for the great job he was doing for one reason or another. And then 9/11 hit. And people got to see how organized and compassionate the guy really was. And he became America's mayor. And he became this great symbol of a politician who can do some good, you know, at a time of need.
Who can actually get things done.
Yeah, and the rest of America got to see him in action, and they fell in love with him, really. And so I think he was a lock to win the Senate race against Hillary Clinton. Now, I happen to be a big fan of Hillary Clinton, and if it came down to Hillary Clinton and Rudy Giuliani, there would be no doubt in my mind who I would vote for.
Who?
I know who I'd have to vote for.
Rudy.
I know who is the right choice, and it's Rudy. Rudy Giuliani over her in a flash of a second, because, number one, this guy is an incredible... I'll tell you how brave this guy is. Now, this might not seem much to you now, but the Javits Center here in New York was being run by organized crime, and Giuliani took it on, and nobody was willing to take that on. They were afraid.
So was that Fulton Fish Market.
Right, and this guy cleaned up that situation so that there was not a problem. Now, you know, that's a scary thing. You know, a lot of politicians say, look, why do I need the headache? I want to live. I don't need to take on these guys.
Yeah, they always have that live and let live attitude.
Right.
They don't bother me. They don't make too much trouble for me. I'll leave them alone.
It drove Rudy Giuliani nuts.
I mean, he was so thorough with that anti-crime stuff that, remember every 4th of July, the Gambinos would have illegal fireworks?
Right.
And they got away with it every year. It was a joke.
Right.
And Giuliani got them to stop doing that. Like,
yeah.
That takes a lot.
Well, he reminded me of Bobby Kennedy. When Bobby Kennedy was Attorney General under President John Kennedy, Bobby Kennedy took on the mob. And some say he paid dearly for it. Now, I got to say, I don't know whether that's true or not, that he paid dearly. But I remember he was a hero of mine because he was such a brave guy. You know, he was like, he really cared. He gave a shit. Like, he went into this thing and he said, I'm going to do it. I'm going to clean things up. So I would vote for Rudy Giuliani in 3 seconds flat. It wouldn't take very long.
Doesn't matter who he's running against.
I can't imagine a candidate that they could put up against him that I wouldn't vote for.
Could he be nominated for the Republican?
Yes, and I'll tell you why he could be. They make a lot of the fact that Giuliani is liberal on certain social issues, but the Conservative Party, they recognize how strong a candidate he is and how much middle America loves him. And I think they'd be willing to be a little more relaxed about a Rudy Giuliani candidacy because they know they could win the White House. And he would appeal to Democrats as well. He is an appealing enough candidate to get people like me to certainly consider him. Right now, I'm kind of down on the Republican president, and you know, you'd go, wow, Hillary Clinton, and she said she made a great statement yesterday. She said, elect me president, and we're out of Iraq. That's almost enough for me to vote for.
You got to be that black and white about it.
Right.
Absolutely.
That's it. I mean, it's almost like Eugene McCarthy in the Vietnam War. I didn't care what he would have done as president as long as he got us out of the Vietnam War, because I knew it was obscene. It was ridiculous. Guys were dying every fucking day for no reason. So he had my vote. Then Bobby Kennedy came in and said the same thing, and I said, well, I'll vote for him. Then they shot him.
I'll tell you, if the mob did kill both of those Kennedys, God, whoever picked out the patsy was brilliant.
Right.
They seem like two loners. You know what I mean? I mean, they don't look like they got any ties to anybody, those two.
I don't think that was, but, you know.
That's why. They were too good. Like, how could they have not leaked
that
trouble?
shit comes out at some point. But anyway, you know, so I just wanted to say congratulations to Rudy. And
it's still not an announcement.
That's right.
Says, this is just one step closer, you know, want to make sure everything's in order.
All right, but don't tickle my ass with a feather, you know. Let's get it right, and let's get working, and I certainly will knock on a few doors and say, hey, vote for this man. I'm a big believer in this guy. I've never seen a more motivated man in terms of public service. Really amazing. I'd be lucky to have him as president, and I'm glad to see that he's running. So, you know, that's it. The only person that might get me not to vote for Hillary right now, I don't think John McCain could do it. I mean, I haven't heard all of his views. I don't even think Barack Obama could get me not to vote for Hillary. But there's one guy who would get me not to vote for Hillary, and that's Rudy Giuliani.
I think John Edwards should drop out right now.
Really? Well, he's an interesting guy. He's changing. He's becoming a much more hardcore kind of guy, and he's thinking maybe he'll slip in if somehow people are. It's the anti-Hillary thing.
Between Hillary and Barack.
Yeah, and maybe he's right. I don't know.
I look at him and I think the Democratic Dan Quayle.
Yeah.
He reminds me of that, like just a dweeb.
And he has that sort of deer in the headlights look every time somebody asks him a question.
He's not a dumb guy, but I know what you mean. He doesn't really turn me on, and I think it's a personality thing, and I hate to look at stuff like personalities, because that's what gets you into trouble. Bush is one of the most likable guys.
Definitely. He's like a guy you might know that you hang with. You know?
I would hang with him.
Yeah, and that's what we should have elected him as
an
official hang with.
Right.
I mean, he's like your dumb friend that you want to hang with.
Right, it makes you feel smart. Right. I'm not stupid, I'm smart.
Yeah, Dick Cheney's got to feel like fucking, Einstein next to him.
Right. So that's that, and I just wanted to comment on that and congratulate him on perhaps taking one step closer to the presidency.
I mean, Giuliani ran a tight ship, man. I mean, he really did. He went a long way in getting the mafia out of a lot of operations, and I mean, you couldn't scalp tickets illegally outside Yankee Stadium when he was mayor.
You didn't do crime in New York,
right? I mean, that's a guy you need, man. Absolutely.
No. I mean, he's into the job. That's what I've always complained about with Bush. He's not that into it. I never got the feeling he wanted to be president. I think he wanted to impress his father. And I don't think he's enjoying being president. I think it's somebody said I was reading somebody's article the other day, and they said the real reason not to elect either Hillary or another Bush is that George Washington pointed out that we were trying not to have these families that were, just these authoritarian rulers of our country. In New York Magazine.
Yeah. And he said George Bush would never have been elected president if his father hadn't been president. Right. You wouldn't even consider him for the job.
That's true. That's true. It's like George Washington, they wanted him to be the king of America. Literally, they were going to appoint him king and a permanent president. Mm-hmm. And he said, no, don't you fuckers get what we just went to war over?
Hey, dummies.
Hey, asshole.
Yeah, I don't want to be your king. We just got rid of a fucking king. That's what we spent all this time doing.
And we should avoid it like the plague.
Right. So that's why he was the best president of all of them. George Washington goes down in history as the greatest president of all time. Military hero, and didn't had the good sense to say 2 terms and I'm out. That's it. It's over.
And warned against, just creating these dynasties.
Right.
I agree with you. It's just, I mean, I would probably give it to him, gun to my head, too, but it's just hard to give that title to any slave owner. Like, I can't get around that paradox of the Constitution and the Declaration of Independence.
Everybody's got a little drawback, Art. I mean, it made him human.
Even me.
I mean, you write something like the Declaration of Independence, and then you got a guy, who's mowing your lawn for free.
Thomas Jefferson was against slavery and owned slaves.
Right. A little weird. I mean, you got to overlook that. And,
We've all been hypocrites. I was against divorce. Matt, go ahead. You're on the air.
How you doing, Howard?
Hey, now.
There's a website. I don't know if it's Sportsbook or FedEx.com, but you can bet on Giuliani. He's like 10-1 to win the presidency.
Well, who's the favorite?
I think Hillary's 1-1.
Really?
You kidding me?
Yeah.
I don't think that's...
Arnold Schwarzenegger 75-1.
Well, he can't win the presidency.
I know, but people will put money on it anyway, you know what I mean?
No foreign-born person could ever be the president.
All right, guys, who do we not want? I'll bet on him big time.
There you go.
Anybody push.
Hey, Howard, I got one more question.
Yeah.
How do you find the Bubba wedding? I cannot find it.
On Howard TV?
Yeah.
Doug, you want to come in and give us a quick explanation of where the Bubba wedding is on Howard TV? See, I believe the Bubba wedding, there's going to be a big special on Bubba's wedding because they shot 14 hours of tape, and I know we cut some wraparounds for it. That's going to air very soon, but there is a program that I think occurred during one of the daily shows. Where is the Bubba wedding?
It was the daily show from January 16th, I believe.
You sure? January 16th. If you go to January 16th show,
all right,
that's a lot of Bubba stuff. You see, that's one of the things we got to work out on Howard TV. People have trouble finding stuff
I
like
was
that.
just about to say something. Like, my one criticism of it, and you tell me if I sound stupid because I'm not a gadget guy. When we plug stuff like the Stupid Bowl, do you think it should be more specific? Because I had to click on...
No, that's easy.
I had to click on 3 different things before I figured out where that was. And I just guessed the vault or whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah, I know. We're trying to work on simplifying the menu. But
why don't you just call it, like, instead of calling something the vault, why don't you, instead of trying to be all fancy about a vault, call it specials, the Daily Show you got labeled right, and then... maybe on the website, break it down like what's in each daily show so you can search out.
Yeah, we're relaunching the entire website with the schedule is like the prime thing.
Yeah, so in other words, like on January 16th, there'll be a search engine and it goes Bubba's Wedding.
Yeah.
And then you have a special Bubba's Wedding.
Yeah, I know. I couldn't agree more with everyone. The menus are complicated a little bit. It's just the way we launched it, and it's the way it's been.
So it's being worked on, revamped?
Absolutely.
All right, that's cool.
Yeah.
And when is the Big Bubba special going to air?
It is going to be done early March. It should hit the service about March 10th.
March 10th is going to be a very thorough one.
Yeah, it's taken a lot of time because there's so many people involved. We're interviewing everyone, getting everyone's stories.
Yeah, that's going to be a great special.
And all the footage, and it's good.
Great.
I got an envelope, questions for Artie for the Bubba wedding interview. It must be extensive. I think there's 78 questions.
You were a big part of it. And
Bubba
lots
wedding
of footage.
Oh, okay, why I was an asshole and took the best man away?
No, I did the Bubba wedding interview already.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, it took a while. I was in there for, I don't know.
Yeah, Jay Sorokin's producing that, and he's very, very thorough.
Yeah, that's a good one.
You
good
guys
job.
are very wordy. I hear that you guys just go on and on and on answer a question instead of, like, wrapping yourselves up.
I talk too much. Is that right, Doug? Do I answer too long?
You do.
I do, so I'll now give 3-word answers.
I mean, there's never you don't want to...
I just try to give you a lot so you can edit it out.
No, that's exactly
Let me tell you something. The other day they were doing some of these interviews, and it was before the Thursday meeting. So I got in, did my interview, and they were done with me, and they said, you know what, we could probably knock out another one before the meeting starts. And they said, well, Benji's available. I go, oh, no, not Benji, because Benji talks a long time.
Oh, God.
We'll never finish him.
Actually, the more you talk, the better, because if you edit yourself, then you give, you're going to, in your head, you're going to do short answers. But sometimes when people just talk, good stuff comes out.
Robin's very succinct.
I know what I'm going to say, and I say.
She knows she knows how to get a soundbite out.
Short and to the point.
Yeah.
That's a sign of intelligence. They always said that in school.
Oh,
if you could get shit out shorter, you're smarter.
Yeah.
You know who took a beating so far? Ronnie.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Everybody
we talk about the dancing and about his comments at the wedding, and it's just everyone's been pretty rough.
Ronnie took a beating yesterday on the wrap-up show, and with good reason. Now I realize why nobody talks to me. Ronnie must scare them all. Ronnie's out of his mind.
I wasn't sure what was happening there. What were they were sort of describing like Ronnie clears the halls and makes people not talk to you?
That's what it sounds like. We were doing a show yesterday, and Artie's assistant Teddy, who I think is a nice kid, and I don't know, he's always helped me. Like, I asked him a couple of questions. He volunteered some information. That's the extent of the interaction I've had with Teddy.
He's a good guy.
And according to Teddy, Ronnie pulled him aside one day and said, would you stop talking to Howard and don't bother him? And
Ronnie said that to me. Ronnie said...
Here, listen. Here, why explain it again? This is from the wrap-up show.
when Ronnie, the limo driver, comes in and gives Teddy crap for getting too big for his britches, does he realize how much of a hypocrite he's being, or is he completely clueless?
Well, you know what, sir? I'm glad you brought that up, because Ronnie is another one who in Ronnie's life that had some success does he not think is too big for his britches? Right. Everybody on the planet. Ronnie eventually goes, this guy thinks he's a big shit. He's done it with me. He's like, everybody, you know, see, everyone's got to get dressed down by him if something good happens to them. And clearly, Ronnie got me paranoid because he said...
That he's fucking Howard.
Yeah. And I don't want... What's the fuck? I said, do not bug Howard with shit at all, especially about me, nothing.
You know, Ronnie, Teddy has never once bugged me. Why
Dude,
would you
I
say...
never told Teddy not to talk to you.
You told Artie.
I never told Teddy not to talk to you.
No, you told Artie not for Teddy to talk to me.
I did not.
That's no, Ron, you made me paranoid that one day when you said I'm walking Howard down and Teddy yells out, wish us luck in Miami, and Howard
looked at me like... Because we didn't understand what he was talking about.
Howard doesn't even remember
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Oh, don't play dumb with me now.
Because you interpreted my look.
You do this to me all the time. Howard, why do you do this?
I was going to say, you're upset.
Why do you do this to me? You make me into such an asshole all the time.
You know why you're an asshole?
No. Because it's not right.
Let me talk.
Yeah, of course. Let you talk.
You interpret whatever you think my look is.
No, it wasn't a look. We discussed it.
Listen
Howard,
to you.
We discussed it afterwards. We said, why did he come to us and say that? You even said it to me.
And that made me mental.
Why do you make me look like an idiot all the time?
Why would you go to Artie and say to him...
I didn't tell Artie not to talk to him.
No, but you said that you speak for me and you don't know a thing. I like Teddy.
Dude, I didn't speak. I didn't say anything that
you didn't like. What did he say to you, Artie?
Well, Ron, after you said that Howard and me gave each other a look like, who the fuck is this idiot talking to us? I got mental about it.
No, I didn't say
So I called Ted up and I said, listen, don't
We didn't
bug
understand
Howard.
why he came to him and said that.
Right, you assumed we didn't understand, but Howard's saying he didn't even know
I don't
about
care.
Oh, come on.
No,
he won't
Ronnie,
admit it.
He
doesn't want to be the bad guy.
Well, I don't know.
Understand that?
Ronnie, hold it. You don't know anything about me.
And I didn't tell him not to talk to you.
No,
I did. I talked to Teddy.
He told me as a result of your reaction. Listen to me. If I turn to you, I don't remember this particular incident, but if I turn to you and go, hey, I don't know what Teddy's talking about.
Of course you don't remember it.
Okay, wait a second.
It's always me.
But if I turn to you and say, I don't know.
I make this shit up in my head, I guess.
Did I tell you to go to Artie and say what you said to him?
No, I just happened to mention it to Artie, that's all.
Why do you speak for me?
You're
not my representative.
I didn't speak for you. When I went to Artie, I said to him, I didn't understand why
we
came. I said, what did I say?
You said me and Howard were going down to his car.
Exactly.
And okay, I'm going to tell you exactly what I remember. And you tell me where I'm wrong. And you said Teddy came up to us and said, wish us luck in Miami.
Yeah, I'm going to take Artie out and put him on make sure he gets some sun. Make sure he enjoys himself.
Right, sort of just like goofy small talk or whatever. And you said, when he said that, Howard looked at me like, who the hell is this guy?
Yeah, that's my problem.
And when that happened, I went, God, I got to talk to Teddy. I don't want him bugging Howard.
Okay. You know what?
You don't have to. As soon as you know I'm right, you walk out the door.
No, that's not true. I'm not walking out the door.
You don't need to go to Artie
because
and tell him I don't understand
you do the same thing with everybody. You don't want to be the bad guy ever.
Fine, make me the bad guy.
No,
Ronnie,
dude,
don't
I
make
know
me
you
anything.
like a book, okay?
Don't
you can't tell me I don't know you.
You don't know me.
Yeah, okay.
Don't go up to Artie and say, Howard doesn't understand why Teddy said it.
We didn't understand.
Well, there's no we. There's me and then there's you.
No,
you didn't understand.
It. Don't tell me we didn't
I asked you to go tell that to Artie.
No, I didn't say you told me to go and say it to Artie, okay?
Ronnie,
all I said was we couldn't understand why he came up to us and said that.
Whoa. Did I ask you to go to Artie and say we don't understand?
That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying.
Why do you include me in we?
That we were walking to the elevator,
talk to Artie.
And you said to me, I looked at you, and you looked at me, and I said, what was that all about?
Did I ask you to do that?
I don't know.
Did I ask you to do that? Answer the question. Did I ask you to tell Artie?
You know what? I will not talk to you anymore at all. How's that? Isn't that
fine
better?
With that, but
isn't that better?
Don't change the subject.
No, I'm not changing the subject because you're making me look like an idiot like this was never talked about. We talked about it.
If I told you I got a let's say I told you...
You don't want to be the bad guy. Why don't you just admit it?
Not at all.
You never want to be the bad guy. It's everybody else has got to be...
Do you hear how crazy this fuck is?
No, I'm not crazy.
Robert, do you hear how crazy this fuck is?
It's the same.
I don't want to be the bad guy. Did I say to you I don't want Teddy bothering me?
You say did I clear the hallways?
Yes, I told you to.
Gary comes to me and goes,
Ronnie, stop. You sound like a moron.
No, I don't sound like a moron.
You sound like a fucking dumbass who didn't graduate high school.
Yeah, okay.
Listen to me. Number one, if I tell you to clear the halls, I have no problem with that. You can tell the whole world that I told you to clear the halls. I don't want to be bothered with that.
Yeah, okay.
I don't need you going up to Artie and saying, we don't understand Teddy. There's no we. We're not a couple. You don't speak for me. You're not my representative.
I didn't say
As far as me being a bad guy, I will be the bad guy every time and tell Artie to my face.
You're not a bad guy.
Hold it.
You don't want to be
I didn't ask you to be the bad guy. I didn't ask you to represent me. I wasn't
trying to represent you.
You went to Artie and said, we don't understand why Teddy came up to us. Now, you can say, I don't understand why Teddy came up to me. Do you understand the difference between we and you?
Okay, I guess I was walking by myself then.
But I didn't ask you to make a comment to Artie. I don't care if we're in I don't care if I get a blowjob in front of you. You don't have to go up to my girlfriend and tell her. You don't have to go and report on my comings and goings.
Like I really do that.
No, I'm saying you don't have to go up to Artie and say, Artie, guess what? Me and Howard.
How about good morning? Good night. How's that? How's that?
Good. Because you don't even understand what I'm saying now.
No, I do understand.
Explain to me what I'm saying.
I don't want to.
Why? Because you know you're wrong.
Yeah, I'm always wrong. You're always right.
Okay, tell me how I'm wrong.
You're General Stern. You run the ship. Fine. You do what you want to do. I will not talk.
Do you understand the difference?
Hello? Goodbye.
Wow.
You know what, Ronnie? Do me a favor. If you don't understand, if it's going to come down to me being uncomfortable with hello, goodbye, don't be my driver anymore. What an asshole.
I have never... What's going on around here?
You know what? I'm done with him. I mean, this guy doesn't get it. I didn't ask him to go up to you.
See, when I talked to Teddy, this is what I said to him. I said, this is how the show operates. If Ronnie's telling me the truth and you really did annoy Howard, this is what happens.
I never said he annoyed me.
Right. It'll probably come out on the air. Howard will say, I'm fried, and here comes Artie's assistant annoying me. And you know what? If you did do that, you're going to have to deal with it on the air, and I can't save you. You know, that's how the show works. When Howard never brought it up, I was like, well, maybe it was Ronnie overreacting. And now it's clear that Howard didn't even know what happened. So when Ronnie said we, meaning him and Howard, I immediately got defensive.
Of course, he thinks I'm sending him in to have a meeting with him.
Right. I said, Ted, you represent me. Don't bug Howard. And Teddy was like, he felt bad. He goes, wow, I didn't think I was, but from now on I won't say anything to him.
So now I got a Teddy who's afraid to talk to me because of Ronnie.
Ronnie's interpreting looks now.
Yeah.
I mean, if you look, he thinks he knows exactly what you meant.
Here's what Ronnie doesn't get.
But of all the people
if I'm in private with Ronnie and I say to Ronnie, gee, I don't know what Teddy was just talking about. He interprets that now as he's going to go to Artie. He made a quantum leap. And this is what you see. And then he gets into, I'm never talking to you again.
I'm wrong, you're right.
I'm wrong, you're right. He doesn't listen. He doesn't. He knows he's wrong.
He's on his own planet.
He's
now.
on Ronnie World, the same Ronnie World that had him go up at Bubba's wedding and start screaming out, let's fuck some whores. And then he doesn't listen when you try to explain things to him. That's why he doesn't learn. He can't listen.
And of all the things you might, like, this is, you're certainly going to not lie about this. I mean, why would you bullshit and say, I didn't see it when you did?
Things go on all day in my name that I don't know about. Like him coming up to you and going, we didn't understand Teddy.
We speak. Oh, and I was so stressed out about it, too. I'm like, Ted, because I said, Ted, if you're going to get abused for an hour on the air, it's going to be shit I'm taking, too. It's going to be funny, probably, but that's how the show works.
I like Teddy. I never once asked Ronnie to approach you about this. Ronnie stands out in the halls and does the Ronnie show. And he thinks he's funny. And he's got a whole personality now where he's a smug, wise guy.
Well, you know what? Ronnie's head is getting too big.
Yeah. He's a smug asshole.
And you know what, Teddy, it sucks because Teddy caught unnecessary shit because the one thing I said to Ted when I hired him, I said, listen, if I'm talking to people in the studio like Howard, Robin, Fred, Gary, or even Benji about what's going on in that studio, like, you can't interrupt that. You can't, like, I'll see your shit outside in the hall because with those main people, you can't really interrupt. And he seemed to know what I was talking about. And so when this happened, I really got pissed off at him.
Yeah.
And so it was...
No. It's completely... This is, again, Ronnie's persona of, he's a Weisenheimer. He's a tough guy. And he goes to, hey, we don't like when Teddy talks to us about this. And Teddy, what the hell was Teddy talking about? We didn't... If I say to Ronnie, and I'm walking with the guy, and I go, gee, I don't understand what Teddy's talking about. I didn't ask. He takes the quantum leap that he should approach you about it.
Now, that shouldn't have happened.
The other thing about it is very believable that you were fried and someone might have annoyed you. You know, it didn't sound so far-fetched. I didn't see the incident, so, you know, it was a believable thing. And, you know.
And then he gets here on the air, and he makes me uncomfortable because he doesn't listen. It was a small statement.
Yeah, I don't know how it blows up into...
Because he's not really with it. And he feels super criticized. And all I'm saying to him is, hey, do me a favor. Don't speak for me. Don't go to Artie and talk about Teddy.
You were wrong. You misinterpreted what I was doing. What's the big deal?
Ronnie cannot take any criticism. And then he makes me uncomfortable.
And he's going to insist that he's right about what you were thinking.
There's nothing right about it.
You just don't want to be the bad guy.
Yeah, I don't want to be the bad guy. What does being the bad guy have to do with it? I wasn't looking to talk to Teddy about this.
Of all the places and people, Howard wouldn't mind being the bad guy. What would you give a fuck about Teddy?
He was gonna fix me and make things right for me because I don't want to be the bad guy. Look at that quantum leap.
Teddy's the one guy in the history of the show Howard's protecting. Like, no, I'm protecting Teddy.
I'm pretty sure if Teddy was annoying me, I could go up to Teddy and say, Teddy, stop annoying me.
Or you just say it right here.
Of course, on the air.
Who's annoying?
And I totally expected that.
Ronnie knows me so well that he took care of things. Because did I say to him, Ronnie, I don't want to be the bad guy. You go talk to Artie about Teddy. No. If I had said that, okay, fine. Ronnie took care of things. But I got to tell you something. Knowing Ronnie's personality, he'd be the last guy asked to take care of anything to deal with Artie or Teddy.
Any sensitive thing.
Oh, and I had a knot in my stomach, too, because I had got back from the Miami trip. I was tired. I got off the plane late. Ronnie hits me with that. So the whole pre-show, I'm saying, okay, when is Howard going to lean over and say, what's with your fucking assistant? It's an hour.
Has anybody else been contacted by Ronnie because I don't want to be the bad guy about something?
I have no idea.
Yeah, because I just want to straighten everything out right now.
I mean, you're getting to be like Prince. Don't look at him.
Yeah. And I'm fine with Teddy. Oh, you don't want to be the bad guy. No, if I ask you to go take care of something, that means I don't want to be the bad guy. I didn't ask him to take care of this. He just read my mind.
Yeah.
You know, now Ronnie's locked into Scott's studio. I hope he's listening. Because I really need him to get this.
Hiding in a room?
Yeah. I mean, I really need him to get this. Don't walk around saying Howard's afraid to be the bad guy, so I'm going to inform you of what the problem is.
You know, I don't know what... Ronnie's locked in Scott's studio, which is a whole other issue, but Richard and Sal are out there, like, knocking on the door on their hands and knees, sliding stuff on there. He's going to kill him.
Mark, go ahead. You're on the air.
Howard, Ronnie has really lost his mind.
Yeah, he has.
And he's the least appreciative. Not only is he nuts in his actions, he comes into the studio and shouts at you.
Yeah, well, it's really weird. Ronnie used to be the guy who sat in the car and waited for me.
Mm-hmm.
And then I brought him up here and let him have a whole life. And now he's, you know, he's friendly with everyone. He's got conversation going. I say to him, listen, best thing you can do. If I ask you to do something, you do it. If not, just stand there like a pole. Like a totem pole.
And you know what? I love hanging out with him. I think he's a fun guy. I love Ronnie, but he really is awesome. And I would want to get a beer with him, get drunk with him any day of the week. But he's got this complex where he projects shit onto people.
Yeah.
And I went to high school with kids like this, too. As soon as I see them nowadays, they think I'm a big shot. But before I say a word to them.
I assure you that I never said to Ronnie, please talk to Artie. I
know that because you're telling me. Why would you lie to me about that subject?
I'm not. And if Ronnie wants to come in here and refute that, he can.
And you're giving Ronnie the benefit of the doubt. He didn't make a mistake. He's on a power trip, and he's looking for any opening to exert some kind of authority.
Right. What it is he thinks he's funny. You see, like when he was at Bubba's, he thought he was funny.
Oy.
And he thinks he's funny. Like he likes going up to Artie and go, hey, we didn't understand Teddy. You know, he's making conversation.
Ooh, and that Howard TV at Bubba's, it gives you douche chills. It's actually hard to watch when he wrestles the microphone from Bubba and you know what's coming. It really gives you douche chills to watch it.
It's tough to watch. And he's embarrassed about it. And then when he sits and listens and thinks about what I'm saying now, he will be embarrassed.
Right. But he's a hothead.
He's a hothead.
He can't think when he's
like he'll be embarrassed, but he won't be contrite. He's going to come in and yell at you again.
He can't turn to someone and say, gee, I didn't realize that. Thank you. I will not do that again.
He got, you know what happens, and I've been guilty of this a million times in my life. He got caught in a lie, and instead of owning up to it, he backpedaled and backpedaled and backpedaled, and there's nowhere to go. He finally should have just said, oh, well, maybe it wasn't we, and I said the wrong thing, which is probably what happened. He misinterpreted it.
It's not a big deal.
Right.
Hey, remember Robin used to do that all the time, too?
What?
Backpedal every time she'd get caught in something, and she'd backpedal and make it worse and worse and worse.
Is that right?
I don't remember that era in Robin's career.
When did that happen?
I think that's when you were jogging on Howard's face. I think it was those days.
Yeah, we need examples. All right, but thank you.
Like, when I was younger in the school, I was classic for that. I would never admit to a lie till I had gotten way more in trouble than I should have been.
Thing is, he's not even lying. It's just that, like, he makes a jump. He says, you don't want to be the bad guy. No, I didn't ask you to talk to anyone about this.
Then all of a sudden
That's
you're
called not being the bad guy.
All of a sudden you're like an actor in a play that he's writing in his head, and you don't know what your role is.
Yeah, you've got dialogue that you didn't even know you had.
What are we doing?
And it's funny, like I'll go to Gary sometimes in business and say, Gary, I don't want so-and-so on the show. You're going to have to handle it. I don't want to be the bad guy on this one.
Uh-huh.
Well, then I would admit to that. I'd cop to that.
Right.
I've done that. I've never gone to Ronnie and said, Ronnie, I need you to talk to Artie about Teddy, because I don't want to be the bad guy.
And, that's a weird move for him to make, even. Why would he go to Artie?
I don't know. Here's the bottom line how this goes down. Something happens in the halls, and Ronnie thinks it's funny, and so he goes up to Artie and goes, hey, what the fuck's with this guy? You know, he was being a big shot. You know,
right,
he's
I
an
think
insider.
it's just to have some interaction with Artie.
Yes, he's looking to interact with Artie. He's lonely out there. He wants to feel like he's everyone's... He'll even go to people, you're not my friend, you don't invite me to
he says that all the time. It's such a guilt trip he lays on you. But in Ronnie's defense, he didn't come up to me and say, look, this is a problem, you got to talk to Ted.
He's making conversation.
He just said that, but what am I supposed to do? Wouldn't you, in that case, have talked to Ted and said something to him to reprimand him?
Of course.
Yeah, well, I had to. Ronnie didn't tell me to do it.
Ronnie's kidding around and doing jokes.
Right.
But he doesn't realize people don't know he's joking. You see. People don't know his sense of humor. It's a very dry, sort of boorish sense of humor.
As a comedian, I pride myself in always getting a joke, but I didn't get that.
No, in his mind, he's being, a personality.
Right.
I know what's going on. Bill, you're on the air in Rome.
Hey, now, Howard.
Hey, now.
I'm going to have to call you Dr. Frankenstein. You keep on creating these monsters.
I do. It was so much more pleasant when he was in the car and he used to fantasize about being up here.
Absolutely. Him and Ralph too. I mean, he created both of them.
Yeah, I do. I create characters.
Hey,
Thank you,
got
Bill.
any games to play?
I don't have a game. I'm sorry.
Sounds like you created one in this guy.
Yeah, really, Mr. I need a game guy.
Pam, you're on the air.
Yeah, hi, Howard.
Yes.
I have to agree with Bill. Ronnie is just a big dopey mook, and he shouldn't be up there. He's just too dopey for words.
Well, you saw the reaction.
I did.
Yeah.
I did.
This is what I deal with.
Well, I'm sorry, but you only have yourself to blame.
All right, thank you, Pam. I know that. Steve, you're on the air.
Howard, what's going on?
Hey, man.
Long-time listener. Listen, you know what Ronnie's problem is, How he goes back to that block that he lives on, and they all think he's the big guy. And he gets that whole Ronnie persona, and then he comes on your show, and he forgets he's the friggin' limo driver. Shut up, Ronnie. You couldn't protect anything.
All right, thank you. Thank you. Yes, Mike? Mike, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, Howard. Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, I think Ronnie's kind of out of control. I think you've, you need to try to associate yourself with people that you would want to be around in your private life.
Hey, Robin's driver, I've never once heard from this guy. I mean, what a pleasure.
I mean, I don't know.
Guy's got no personality. He stands there. I see him. He waves hello. He stands there. It's almost like a wall.
Now, Gene's a fine gentleman.
I'm sure he is. But I'm saying, I wouldn't know one thought he has.
Your security guy should just be sitting around waiting for you to do whatever you got to do, and then...
Well, I like Ronnie very much. We have a good time together.
He's a good guy.
I spend a lot of time with Ronnie. But I was trying to point... Right, I was trying to point out to him, listen, you don't have to worry about me not being the good guy. All right? That's not your job. I didn't ask you to approach Artie. So you don't want to be the bad guy. No, I never asked you to go and... I mean, that's crazy logic. That's a huge jump. All right, I don't want to be the bad guy. Maybe you're right. But I didn't ask you to handle it. I mean...
He knows
I
what
mean,
you're
when
doing.
he goes off like that, I really don't know. I mean, I'm thinking, you know, is he going to blow a gasket?
Yeah.
Is his head going to come off?
He's nuts. I know he's nuts, but he's a good driver. God forbid you ask him to drive you somewhere, too.
Oh.
Gets upset. Like, whoa, that's a lot of work. It's a lot of far away.
Well, that's the whole idea.
No. All right, thank you.
Hey, Howard, I got another question for you.
Yeah.
Do you leave any cash around your house?
No.
What does that mean?
There was a jump.
I got a question. I mean, how if you do you ever see it missing?
No.
Where's this going?
Well, I don't understand the question.
Is this a Ralph question?
Oh, Ralph. No.
Yeah, Ralph. I don't get that.
No, I don't worry about that.
Why is he always taking cash from everybody?
I don't know that he is.
It's not a habit he has, sir. There was one time, and it might have not even happened. So.
All right. Thank you, Mike.
Yep.
No, I wouldn't even keep a safe in my house. You know why? My parents used to get robbed all the time. When they bought their house, the guy who owned it before them had a safe.
Right.
And my father would even leave the safe open to prove to people.
There's nothing in it?
Because I guess guys would come to service the furnace or what, I don't know, whatever. Guys could come clean out the, I don't know, something. I don't know, some technical thing. They'd see a safe and they'd hit him.
Right.
Whoa.
And they'd try to rob him. His house was hit 4 times.
Wow.
And he finally said, I got to get the safe out of here. I don't have anything for a safe. The people think you have something. I would never keep cash in that. I mean, keep a couple $100. That's it.
It's scared. I had a lunatic friend who wanted to try to organize something to hit the bookie we used in Staten Island. He goes, you got to have fucking so much money there.
Oh, boy.
And, you're involved with... If some dirtbags find out that you might have money, you're a target, Right. And this kid was a dirtbag.
Wow. And then all of a sudden you're an accomplice to his thoughts.
Yeah, right. I said, you know what, dude? No, I'm not that level yet. Talk to me when I'm 35 and homeless. Maybe I'll hit the bookie with you. Right now I'm 23. I still have hope.
Where is Ronnie's apology to me right now? I want it. I really do want one, Robin.
Oh, I think you deserve one.
I'm feeling very uncomfortable.
Where is he? This is crazy.
I'm going to be in the shit house with him now forever.
You're not in the shit house. You did nothing wrong.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to
He should apologize to you, too, then.
Ronnie,
He's the one who caught shit.
Where's my apology?
Ronnie's not coming out. And
I demand an apology. Yes, Ronnie.
Fuck you.
Hey.
Everything bothers you, man.
That's right. It does.
Dude, I don't give a shit.
Well,
Dude,
I do.
Give a shit.
I give a shit.
I said that, so shut your mouth.
You shut your mouth.
Dude, I don't even want to talk about it.
Fuck you.
Fucking piece of shit.
Where's the apology?
Fuck you. He loves to rip my ass apart.
Hey, let me tell you something, man. You're being an asshole.
I don't give a shit.
That's clear.
I don't give a shit. How's that? Dude, I don't want to make you feel bad.
You come in and give me an apology.
The last thing I want to do is make you feel bad.
What are you in there with your girlfriend, Scott the engineer?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, okay, so.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it bothers you. You goddamn piece of shit.
Oh.
You stupid asshole. You're a total asshole.
I don't think this is the kind of apology he was looking for.
It's hardly an apology.
What?
You are such an asshole. You know what? You know why nobody invites you to anything now? Because you're an asshole.
By the way, those are Ronnie drops.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, fuck you, too.
Right, come on.
It's clear he's had similar arguments in his life.
Yeah, oh, bullshit, man. Don't bullshit me now.
Thank you, Ronnie. All right.
That's great. Who's doing that, Richard?
Richard.
Because Sal's on dildo patrol. So
Sal's got a big, giant black penis on a stick, and he's waving it in Scott's door. Where is my apology, Robin? Why don't I get one?
Well, this is another thing that happens around here. You have a problem with the staff, and then you're uncomfortable walking through the hall.
Yeah.
I don't know how they work that.
Yeah, they all do that to me.
You should be fine. This is your house. They should be uncomfortable.
I'm uncomfortable in my house. All right, we got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words. Oh, come on, Freddie. Okay. What I love about Ronnie is that he's no matter how many times we go through something, he's still, next week he'll do something else.
I just had the most racist thought, but against my own race. I hate Ronnie's a Jewish guy, but after conversations like that, it popped into my head. I couldn't control it. He seems Italian. And I keep thinking of Benji's thing, like, Benji thinks Italians are like the Jews' cousins who don't read. Wow. Little motherfucker Benji over.
By the way, we're going to be playing It's Just Wrong. If you're a mother or son interested in playing It's Just Wrong, please call 888-9-ASSHOLE. This will be brought to you by HotMovies.com. Great little company. You enjoy the best in adult movies for 10 cents a minute. That means it costs me 30 cents every time I jerk off. That seems reasonable to me.
Not bad at all. It's a good price.
Get in, get off, get out. HotMovies.com. What's going on out in the hall?
Oh, I went out there, and I was talking to Sabian in the main hallway there, and you just hear that popping pen sound. Sal's got the exploding pen trick.
Who do you do it to?
To Ronnie.
Oh.
So all you hear is that, and then you hear fucking running down the hall. They turn the corner. Sal gets into the control room, and Ronnie just fucking tackled him into the control room. Yeah, like Lawrence Taylor going after John Riggins in the early 80s.
Wow.
He just jumped on his...
He's my security guy. Could you stop that?
Yeah, I think they got a lot of it on tape, but... Ooh, it was mania.
I think I'm getting that winter cold or that winter sore throat. I'm just starting to swallow and feel it.
Go.
Yeah, I hope not.
People are down for the count with that thing, man.
I know, even Ralph has been sick.
Oh, my God. I was worried the whole operation would come to a halt.
But, he sits around doing nothing, so it got him. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's even creeping into his house.
Hey, real quick, Lisa G., let's get to you. And then Bigfoot's on the phone and Lori, and they're going to... We're going to find out what happened with them.
We heard there's trouble in paradise.
Yeah, so let's get to Lisa G. real quick from the Howard 100 newsroom. Lisa, what do you got for us?
Hello.
Hi.
Guess who came to speak to us yesterday?
Who?
Fred. Fred Norris came into the Howard 100 newsroom.
Well, you're doing better than I am. I went to speak to Fred. He was already gone.
What was he doing in there?
He thought that Prince wasn't playing live for his whole performance at the Super Bowl. So we're going to be exploring, talking to engineers to see if that's a possibility. How come this guy didn't get electrocuted in the pouring rain? Like, what was the deal?
Okay.
Okay, so
I thought about that, too. I said, boy, they must have really worked out that whole electric thing. You can play a guitar in the rain?
Especially in Florida with his lightning and, you got to be nuts.
I said, wow, it's really gotten good. They must shield everything.
Yeah, sure, they know what they're doing.
You guys missed the whole artistic vision. He was playing guitar in the purple rain.
And that track sure did sound exactly like the one you played a few days earlier.
Yes, it did.
So we will be exploring that. Also, with the extreme tornadoes the past few days in Florida, there was this 911 call that was played on CNN. It sounded a lot like Wendy the retard, and we've been getting a lot of emails of concern.
That Wendy blew away like the witch?
That it was...
Can you bring that to me, guys? I want to hear that.
I reached out to Wendy's mom yesterday. Everyone's safe and sound. They were about 50 miles away from the tornado, but apparently Wendy does know what to do in case of an emergency.
Order a pizza? It's funny. The tornado blew away the wicked retard of the South.
Anything else you're working on?
Yes, page 69. While many Stern staffers enjoyed Sunday's Super Bowl on their big screen TVs, page 69 is reporting that High Pitch Mike has still not opened his huge TV that he won.
Why?
We're going to find out. Page 69 has all the details. It's still apparently sitting in the box.
After he had Siobhan sit on his face, he won't... he's got to do that. I mean, he worked so hard for it.
He did a really heinous thing in order to get that TV.
Come on, you can't look at it.
Read between the lines.
So what's going on with that?
He just wanted her to sit on his face.
All that and more all day long.
You think he just wanted Siobhan, huh?
Absolutely.
All right, thanks, Lisa G. On the phone now is Bigfoot.
Bigfoot,
let me lock you in. Hold on.
I can't wait for this.
Let me see if I don't want to lose him, so hold on. Bigfoot, hold on.
Yeah.
And then Lori, your ex-girlfriend. Now, let me set this up for the audience. A few short days ago, Bigfoot was down here with a very beautiful girl named Lori.
Yes, we thought he had found love, everlasting love.
And I said to Bigfoot, do you think this is about your money? And Lori said no. You know, Bigfoot won $8,300 on our show.
Yes, hadn't gotten the check even yet.
Right. Now, I got a call yesterday, a very excited call from Lori, who says Bigfoot, she had to throw him out of the house.
Right.
And making all kinds of accusations. I wanted to get you two kids on the phone. Bigfoot, what happened in your opinion? And then Lori, hi, Lori.
Hi.
Yeah, I want to find out what happened, see if we can't straighten this out. Bigfoot, what happened?
What happened is she decided to start a big scene. It is because of my EP. It is because I bought Chinese food.
What is EP?
Somebody helps take care of me and stuff. It is.
How do you get an EP? I keep hearing that word EP.
That is somebody who helps take care of me.
Is it provided by the state?
Yes, it is.
Why do you need someone to care for you from the state?
Because I can't read or write.
Oh, and so you went to the state and they said you can't read or write, so this girl comes in and does what?
You get a whole person when you can't read or write?
Yeah, I mean, that sounds fantastic. That sounds like executive producer EP.
The blind, they just give a dog.
What does EP stand for, Bigfoot?
Yes.
What does the letters EP stand for?
It stands for, it is for essential person.
Essential person, okay. And who is this, a woman or a man?
It's a man.
A man, all right. And how often does he come to see you?
He lives right there with me, he did.
Wow. The state gives you a full-time person.
Right.
God, what a job.
What a country we live in.
What a job. I didn't know they were still giving out people.
That is fantastic. So why do you think you got thrown out of Lori's apartment, and why did she break up with you? What happened between you and your
Why I got thrown out of her apartment is after I bought Chinese food, is she thought my EP needs something to eat. It is from my food. It is after he left my fingers freezing at 20 below. It is. It was all right to him to leave my fingers freezing. It is when I wanted a cup of coffee. And what's happened besides there is, I said I was going to sleep on the couch and everything, it is, and she decided to bring her daughter to bed with her. It is a 14-year-old, and she's 34 years old, and she was making accusations and covering her head up. It is, oh, bring that next to me, it is. And
Lori, is he claiming that he's accusing you and your daughter of being gay together?
Yes, he is. And he said because I admitted I was bi on your show that me and my daughter were eating each other's pussies. And he said that to my daughter. And she talked to a caseworker, Bigfoot's caseworker at mental health, because he goes to mental health. And they said that is child abuse. And the cops are coming up to remove them from your place. I would never sleep with my daughter. We were both fully dressed. I mean, she slept on one side of my bed and I slept on the other.
Now, Bigfoot, you understand that a mom and a daughter will occasionally sleep in the same bed. It's not a sexual thing.
No, he doesn't understand that.
Well, let me see if I can. Bigfoot, do you understand what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
All right.
He doesn't understand that. And you know what he said real sick to my 14-year-old daughter? He says, I hope your pussy smell good. That was really sick, and I ain't putting up with abuse like that to my child. Then he turned around and said, we're a bunch of lying bitches, and he called my daughter a bitch.
Bigfoot, is any of that true? Did you say to the girl, I hope your pussy smells good?
I don't even remember it. I was taking overdose of pills, it is, and I hope she's real satisfied, it is. I even crashed my car into the front lawn of the hospital.
Now, how are you allowed for attention? How are you allowed to drive if you can't read?
Very easily. I've studied the test. It is 100%, and I know the test is.
And did they ask it to you verbally?
Yeah, verbally asked me the test.
All right.
Verbally.
Why is it so important for him to drive?
I don't know. Like, whoa.
He's got an EP. He's got a driver's license.
I know. I love how I got to pay high taxes because he didn't pay attention in the second grade.
Well, I don't know. So Bigfoot, let me understand something. Why do you assume Lori is a lesbian with her daughter? Just because they were in the same bed?
Did you think that, Bigfoot?
Yeah, I really thought that.
Oh,
why?
That's disgusting.
Why do you think that, though?
Because that's the way she was acting.
That's absolutely disgusting. You know, when he was sitting here ODing on his medicine, and everyone in town says he's been evicted from every place he's ever gone, and I give him a nice place, and he fucks it up.
Yeah, you give me a nice place, all right.
And he fucks it up. I mean, I never abused him.
What does that mean, Bigfoot? She gives you a nice place, all right?
Yeah, you start your bullshit in first thing in the morning about his shoulder and everything it is. rags on me all day about money. It is where I paid her insurance. I paid her...
Never ragged on him about his goddamn money. He gave his manager $2,500 of his money. He had $1,900 in the bank, and he was carrying around like $3,000 with him, but he buys his Happy Smoke and he blows it in my daughter's face, and I won't tolerate that. She's 14 years old. She does not want Happy Smoke blown in her face.
Yeah, you can't smoke weed in front of a 14-year-old.
Yeah,
Bigfoot.
and he wouldn't stop it. That's child abuse. He blew it right in her face and said, "Fuck you, bitch."
Oh, did you, Bigfoot?
I don't remember.
How come you never remember any of the bad
He never remembers it, but he really did it, and I will not tolerate that in front of my daughter.
Bigfoot, do you still love Lori?
Not anymore after what I've seen her approved colors.
Well, it sounds to me like she didn't do anything really that wrong, Lori. I mean...
she wanted my EP to fucking do something with him. And she was more concerned about him than she was me.
Oh, you got jealous.
Oh, now I get it. Bigfoot.
That's childish. He didn't want... That's childish. He didn't even want him to eat a plate of food. He wouldn't even allow him to eat a plate of food, okay?
You know what it is, Lori? I'm going
What?
to tell you something. This sounds like a classic case of jealousy. Bigfoot loves you so much. He didn't want you talking even to your own daughter.
Or
the EP.
I know, and it was not anytime I would even speak to Dave in this house, he would flip out and act like a 2-year-old. Plus, he sucks his thumb at night in bed.
You suck your thumb?
Yeah.
Bigfoot.
I mean, yes, he does, every night.
Is that true, Bigfoot?
Yeah, it is.
You homo.
He's immature.
I don't think that you're ready for fatherhood, Bigfoot. I told you that when you were here.
Hey, you know, just because a guy sucks his thumb doesn't mean he can't be a dad.
Well, he surely didn't treat my daughter right. I mean, you don't say those sick things.
All right, so what's going to be, Bigfoot? No more with this Lori?
No, he's not getting me no more.
All right, and Lori, you're done with Bigfoot.
I'm definitely done. I mean, Howard, I'd like to come see you again, but on different circumstances. Definitely not with him.
All right, because, you know, when you two guys were in here, I thought, you know, we called you, like Brad and Angelina, we called you Lori Foot.
And it went downhill so
I know.
fast.
Yeah.
I tried, Howard. I just can't deal with that. I mean, blowing pot in my daughter's face and accusing us of being lesbians. We were both fully dressed. She was on her side of the bed. I was on mine. You know.
Would you like to date High Pitch Eric?
No, I'm all set.
Lord, you could certainly come up here again if you start dating him.
What'd you say, Bigfoot?
I hope his $200 lasts for a real long time.
I don't know why you would only have $200 on him, because when he left here, he had $2,000 in his pocket.
having $200 on him. As soon as that's gone, you'll probably kick him out, too.
Oh, the EP's still at Lori's house?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
No, what does that mean? Wait a second. Lori, why is the EP still at your house?
Oh, he's a good guy, you know. He cooks and cleans for him, and everything else.
Yeah, well, you know what's weird? He used to always accuse us of stuff, and we would never cheat or anything on him.
Well, yeah,
and you know what's weird? You know, oh, yeah, right. It's the God's honest truth. He's just a jealous freak or something. I don't know. I can't go out with immature people.
Are you now dating the EP?
We're actually thinking about it, yeah, because...
maybe thinking about it. Yeah, you thought about it the first night I was gone.
Well, maybe Bigfoot's right then. Maybe Bigfoot...
No, he's not right.
Maybe you had an attraction.
Right. You
we
just
never
don't
ever,
admit to it.
we never ever, I swear to God, on a Bible, we never ever, barely even talked to each other when Bigfoot was here.
Lord, you can't just fall for the first guy who comes along who can read. You know, come on. Show some willpower.
I understand that, too. So right now we're just hanging out, you know?
Oh, my God, you're going to be with
you're
the
hanging out all right. Probably having a lovely time without me.
Well, listen, this is what
I can't put up with someone that accuses my blows
Yeah, how about your fucking gas bill? I paid your insurance. I paid your garage appointment. And
I talked to my landlord about that, Bigfoot, and she said since you stayed here for a month, you ought to at least pay some of those bills. And, you know, you did pay some bills.
I paid your fucking church lady.
Oh.
What more do you want?
Hey, who is...
$1,300 fucking dollars and wasted on you.
He did not. And that's the God's honest truth. He did not spend $1,300. I mean, I will take a lie detector test on that one.
Right.
That is a goddamn lie. And my landlord knows it, too. He paid my propane and,
Who plowed your fucking dooryard? You sure didn't do it yourself.
What was that?
Oh, he
didn't
paid
plow
$40.
a dooryard,
He paid $40 to Ernest Judd to plow this the driveway up here. Anyways, That was his choice, not mine. I did not ask him to do any of that. He did that willingly.
Now,
I just don't even want to deal with someone like this any longer. And
who is Jonathan? Is that your manager, Bigfoot?
yeah, and I called Jonathan repeatedly to tell him what he was doing that night to my daughter. And
well, let me get him on. Jonathan, you on there?
Yeah, I'm here, Howard.
What do you want to add to this conversation?
Well, I was just going to add a couple of things. One is, if you're at all interested, I've got a bunch of voicemails that I saved from this whole thing happening from about 11 o'clock at night until 4:30 in the morning. So you kind of get the blow-by-blow as it was happening on that. But also, I wanted to add that just on Thursday last week, Lori was talking about bringing this EP guy, his name is Dave, down to Connecticut and dropping him off at a hotel, pretending they were going to go in and get into a hotel, and then leave him there in Connecticut because Dave had wanted to ride to Connecticut.
That surely got turned around, didn't it?
Yeah, and, it's a big switch from Thursday of her wanting to leave Dave in Connecticut to, on the weekend.
This is all very, very unfortunate. Patrick, go ahead. What do you want to add to this?
What do I want to add to this is that was Bigfoot's choice. He wanted to get his EP out of here and just dump him off.
Patrick, go ahead. What do you want to say?
Well, this guy's got a better life than Jeff the Drunk. He's got a manager, an EP, driver's license.
Yeah, Bigfoot almost has a whole entourage.
Yes. Why don't we get Jeff to be his EP for a show or two?
Oh, it might be very, very good.
It's not often you hear the sentence, this guy's got a better life than Jeff the Drunk.
I hope I can see you again, Howard, but, my minutes are really... See, I'm on a track phone up here because I'm in the middle of the woods. My cell phone's, doesn't run up here.
in the middle of the fucking woods, when your fucking place fucking drops to the ground.
Yeah, he threatened me to burn my camp down that night, too, so that's why I called emergency crisis. That's bullcrap. For him to be acting like a child like that, I'm not going to put up with this.
Wowee.
He threatened to burn my camp down in front of my daughter. My daughter says, you goddamn won't, and that's when he called her.
Bigfoot, did you threaten violence?
Yes, he did.
Bigfoot?
I don't remember exactly, and I'm not going to say it over the air.
Well, don't, no violence here between you two. That would be a big escalation and a big mistake.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm not making no threats in any way.
All right, good.
But he did make that threat,
well,
and that's the God's honest truth.
No,
and
he says he didn't. Let's be honest. Now, if you two can't make it, who can? You have such a great life, and it shows you.
I thought they were perfect.
A great life?
I thought you two were going to end up married. I did.
So how much of the money do you have left, Bigfoot?
I got about $3,000 left.
Oh, my God. You can go through money faster than anybody.
Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah. On top of it, my training fucking went on top of it all.
Play the market.
Huh?
Why don't you invest in the market?
Yeah.
In the market?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got to think about putting a roof over my head first.
Oh, so real estate. That's a good investment, too.
Let me ask something, though. How's he going to get along without the EP? Are you still talking
I've already got another one spotted out anyway.
Oh, okay.
Bigfoot sounds like EP stands for evil person to me.
Yeah, it sounds like it to me, too. It is. He takes right over your whole girlfriend and everything else and think nothing's wrong.
That is fucked up. I mean, you're a sensitive person because you can't read fucks your girlfriend.
That's fucked up because we never did no such thing. When
right. That's why you shut the light off as soon as I was in the car at the kitchen. He didn't take too long to come out of his bedroom.
So me and my daughter went back to bed when the cops come here, and they even come inside the house.
Yeah, who called the cops on? Who knows?
Your emergency worker did because he talked to my 14-year-old daughter, and she made statements to the emergency worker. The emergency worker actually called the police.
I hope you had a lovely time with him.
I didn't call the police. The emergency worker did. They said they've dealt with Mark Shaw for many years, and he's been kicked out of a lot of different places. From his mood disorder, he's on a bunch of different psych meds.
I love when Bigfoot gets sarcastic. I hope you had a wonderful time, it is.
Mike, go ahead. You're on with Lori and Bigfoot, who have announced their breakup. Yes.
Bigfoot used to be a happy-go-lucky pothead, man. Now you got some money. He's like the root of all evil. That was all turmoil in his life.
He gets the trophy girl, the money.
Money's ruining his life. Bigfoot, is money ruining your life?
That's what I was thinking. It's all going to his head or something. I don't know. He was acting like he was a millionaire. He bought himself 2 big 14-inch pizzas and ate 1.5 of them by himself.
God, that sounds like exactly what I would do with 8 G's.
Bigfoot, is money, in a sense, ruining your life?
I got a feeling it is.
No.
I might as well be like a bum and live in my car and I'd have a more normal fucking life.
Yeah, well, you got to, listen, you got to just calm down.
Calm down about what?
Bigfoot, remember the good old days when you were broke, but, you know, you were breaking into people's homes and raiding the refrigerator?
Bigfoot, was life easier when you used to just blow guys instead of taking up with women?
And I think I'm just going to go fucking back to fucking something. I'm not exactly sure what I'm going to go back to.
Where's that Bigfoot we remember who would just, you know, break into a kitchen and start eating food in a stranger's
Well, Lori,
home?
at least there was a great sexual chemistry between you two for a while, right?
Yeah, for a short period of time till my money showed up.
I can't really say that because he still couldn't learn how to get me off.
Oh.
Well, you said when he ate you.
I hope your fucking my EP can get you off.
Sounds like he is.
Oh, boy. I'm telling you, I just can't put up with it anymore. I swear to God, I tried my hardest. And the emergency workers even told me they've dealt with this plenty of times with him. And nobody will rent to him around this area. I mean, I called around for him. And you know what I did for him out of kindness of my heart? I read all through his paperwork.
Fucking crazy. Oh, my computer.
I read all
the bills I shared with you?
Bigfoot, is it true what Lori is saying, that no one will rent to you?
You'll rent to me. It's just fun.
You burn a lot of bridges.
Did you burn a lot of bridges?
It's the truth. He's evicted from the Border Motel. They got a no trespassing.
You burned bridges at the Motor Hotel?
Yeah, he's got a no trespassing order if you don't believe me on Rite Aid Pharmacy because he robbed them $200.
Hey, Bigfoot, is it true that a lot of the motels will not have you?
Yeah, I suppose we scare them. I'm some big scary sight, you know.
No, it's because he threw fits.
You sure the zoo is not missing some chimpanzee?
No, it's because he threw fits and yelled at people, and they.
Well, maybe you need to
yell at him terrible, don't I? I can't even talk at you, and I'm slowly yelling.
I'm not leaving till he says chimpanzee.
But Bigfoot.
He accused his insurance company of robbing him $100 the other day, and the lady must know how to count money. I mean, literally, she works for an insurance company. He handed her $500 and didn't give her the other $100, and then started flipping out on her, telling her she was a liar because she wrote him a slip, and she realized.
Well, wait a second. You're saying Bigfoot. Maybe you need to. You know, Ronnie the limo driver gets crazy, too. I mean, like, maybe you just need to get anger management. Like, maybe you get angry too quick.
Yeah, and he's too jealous.
I mean, you are very jealous, right? But maybe Bigfoot's right.
Whatever you think it is, I am.
No, but I'm saying, Lori, but in a sense, he's right. I mean, you are now with the EP, so, you know, maybe he had a right to be jealous.
And we were never, ever flirtatious with each other or anything. We never even barely talked shit. He used to sit in the back room because of Bigfoot.
Right.
Yeah.
And he used to wait on him hand and foot. Now, explain to me, Howard, how could Dave freeze his hands when Kenny Sawyer dropped us at the end of this road? We had to walk up through it, and it was very...
I don't know. I don't understand it.
I mean, by the time
you guys were so in love, and now it's this.
And then by the time we got into the camp, he says, make me a coffee now to his EP, and his EP says, wait a minute, I'll get you a coffee. And he got all pissed off because it weren't fast enough and then accused his EP of freezing his fingers. How can he freeze his fingers when we were the two walking?
What about that, Bigfoot? What do you think of what Lori's saying now?
What she's saying now is very true. Dave, it is more important than going to bed than ordinary fixing me a cup of coffee.
Wow. Bigfoot, you're kind of a tyrant, I think.
Going to bed. What do you mean by that?
You just order this guy around like he's a slave.
Well, he's essential.
Well, what do you think I pay him for? Just stand around and do nothing?
It's his assistant.
Yeah, he's supposed to be doing that.
I gave him extra fucking $30 to shut him up, and then she runs her fucking mouth saying I didn't give him enough money.
Actually, that's not true because I read the
slip. I know. I've heard about it.
All right, let's go to Rob.
I read the slip. Howard?
Yeah, let's get Rob on with you guys. Rob, go ahead in Toronto.
Buddy, this is a new reality show. You gotta get a network to get. You gotta call the network and get this on. These two are hilarious.
They're like Ricky and Lucy.
Oh my God.
Jeff, go ahead. You're on.
Hey, Howard. Hey, do you know, you made such the perfect choice in this guy. He has given you more material than the rest of the Whack Pack combined since you came on the air. This is awesome.
Oh, yeah, it was a no-brainer, that competition.
Jeff is right. Bigfoot and Lori, a very big home run. Steve, go ahead. You're on the air. Yes,
hey
Steve.
Howard.
Yeah, hey now.
Hey,
this is a fascinating look at the underbelly of society. These guys are like social dust mites. I mean, it's amazing.
Well, no need to attack Bigfoot and Lori. Let's hear your thoughts on what they're saying.
But Lori, I mean, what were you thinking getting into a situation or putting your daughter in this situation with Bigfoot? I mean, clearly this guy's got issues.
Well,
exactly. And I didn't realize he was going to flip out on my child like that. It was all good until I asked if his EP could have a plate of Chinese, and then he flipped straight out.
More worried about him and worried about her own lover.
By the way, for
I'm sure it was tough to pick him out of the crowd. Huh?
Well, let's find out what Steve has to say. Go ahead, Steve in Tampa.
Good morning, Howard. Good morning. Hey, it sounds like poor Bigfoot was played by the skank.
Why'd he say that?
Well, I mean, you're banging his EP. You're taking his money. I mean, he's paying his EP to bang you.
That's not true at all.
Well, it's true.
Yeah,
Come on.
right.
Come on.
I wasn't doing such a thing. So that's wrong.
That's exactly how it happened.
Hey, no, it's
I promised you the fucking world, and that wasn't good enough for you.
Hey, Bigfoot, does she take
Bigfoot promised you the world?
You think Booker's a player?
I paid her
Bigfoot
insurance.
promised her the world.
I paid her gas bill.
You lived here. What do you expect? You lived here for a month.
Fucking how long?
I paid all the rent. I paid all the rent. I paid $789 of my own bills. Right till I had $1.84 left in my account.
Yeah, paid your garage bill. That don't mean nothing.
I paid $789 this month, honest to God. And I'm surely not a using skank, so that guy can...
Yeah, you are.
Oh, sure you are. You're all stars. You're with a big star. Bigfoot's a big star. You're a nothing.
Good. Well, no one can treat my daughter that way. That's child abuse.
Well, listen,
I heard you try to get on the Stern Show, or you crashed it. Help me, Lori.
Lori, did you try to get on our show without Bigfoot?
I asked you if someday I could come see you again.
Right.
That's all I said, didn't I?
Well, there's nothing wrong with that.
Crash, help me.
You're a what?
See what I mean? I'm trash without him, he said.
Oh.
Well, you know what it is? I'm going to tell you. This is sad, because I'm going to tell you something. I think the two of you...
I hope you have a enjoyable life.
Oh.
I think the two of you had something special. I know you only knew each other for a short time. Unfortunately, things have gone horribly, horribly wrong.
Yeah, because you can't treat my daughter like that. No one can.
Let me tell you something.
Or steal my VCR tapes, especially the movie it is when she was on there on the Stern Show. You even stole that out of my bag.
What videotapes did she take?
Oh, the one that is when she was on the Stern Show.
No, he
robbed
still
it right
got
out of my bag.
No, he's still got 5 CDs in my back of my car that I had forgotten that were there that he can have back that I don't want them. I'll drop them off
I don't
to the
even
studio.
want to fucking see you.
They're CDs. I don't want to see him either, but I'll drop them off to Jonathan or his...
it's probably better that the two of you don't see each other, because
right, exactly.
you're very...
I got left in the back of my car.
Yeah, I don't want to disturb your nice fucking EP.
Actually, when we met up with Jonathan at Wendy's one night, I was supposed to give him those 5 CDs, but I forgot them in the back of my car. That's where they're sent.
Well, you know, Bigfoot, I'm going to tell you something, and I'm going to tell Lori something. Bigfoot, you got to move on.
Yeah, I am going to move on.
You got to stay...
lives than her, it is.
Stay away from Lori. It's not good for you.
I don't need to waste my time with her. I got other things in life.
He's not good around children. He's immature. I mean, you don't treat my daughter like that. I don't care.
Bigfoot, if you get another girlfriend, no more good-looking EPs.
Right.
Yeah, he'll steal your girlfriend right from you.
Right.
What's with the thumb-sucking thing? What's going on there?
That's something I've had for years.
Right.
It's something like a security blanket. It is after the way I've been treated half a dozen times by different people. It is trying to run me over and trying to beat me with a belt and all kinds of nice little things I've been through with this.
Well, Howard, I've told you the God's honest truth. I really have.
Oh, yeah, you have, all right.
Well, Lori, I believe you.
Tell him about the fucking EP fucking you.
I never fucked his EP.
Yeah, right. I hope you have an enjoyable life with him.
We can go to hell. I mean, really, literally.
Have you fucked him now?
I hope you're real happy with each other.
I don't want to be swearing at immature like this. I just got to go. I'm on a track phone, okay?
All right. Hey, Lori, let me just say something. I think, here's my advice to you.
Okay.
You two have to stay away from each other.
Right.
Lori, you will go on, and I believe you will have a nice life. You're a nice girl. I like you.
I am a nice person, and I got a kind heart, and I did treat him right.
I heard all the other things she does.
It wasn't for you, the Bigfoot thing. You tried. You got. Listen, it's very simple.
You're actually doling out practical advice.
Yes, you guys are very lucky. You found out early in the relationship.
You weren't right for each other.
Thank goodness you didn't get married.
Right. If you had got married and had children, this would be a lot more complicated.
Right.
For all of us.
And I
don't
helped
even know how to treat a child.
I helped him to pay all his bills. I read all his paperwork for him. He didn't even know he had a $175 bill, or they were going to repo his car from New York City. So I make sure to bring him right to the post office and tell him he had to get that out immediately.
All right. Well, you were good for him in some ways, and he was good for you in some ways, and now you're not good for each other, right?
Right.
Fair enough?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Because it's child abuse to blow happy smoke in my daughter's face.
All right. We heard
call
that.
her a bitch, and we're a bunch of lesbians, so.
That's not right.
It's not right. And I did keep calling Johnson's phone to let him know what's going on up here.
All right. Listen, we've heard that story. And Bigfoot, you're going to stay away from her, right?
Yeah, I'm not going nowhere near her, and I don't want her nowhere near me.
Let's remember the good times. Remember when you two made love?
Oh, yeah, right.
Let's remember that.
What's wrong with that?
Let's think of something.
What's wrong with that? All she did is complain the whole fucking time.
Complain?
In bed?
Yeah.
How so?
My shoulder. I need some of your medication.
I didn't ask him for none of his medication.
Bigfoot.
I get my own from my doctor.
Anyways.
You know how many shoulder problems I've given broads after sex?
Hey, Lori, is that true? You complained all through sex?
I was not sexually happy with him. I agree with that. But you want to know something? I don't ask him for his medication. I get my own from my doctor.
Yeah, right.
And
that's why you drink it with your friend Dave, too, every day.
He actually stole some of my Valium.
I hope you have a few drinks a day with him, too.
He actually stole some of my Valium and took them illegally.
Oh, I stole some of your Valium. You gave me some of your Valium to take because you were driving my nerves so fucking crazy by your mouth.
Big fat lie, but whatever.
Well, will Bigfoot record a song about Lori? I know you're an artist now.
I wanted that taken off. I want that, the new one that Paul made, I want that taken off the air. I don't want it on there. I don't want nothing to do with him any longer.
Well,
no songs
he made
about
my daughter cry her eyes out. I mean, no.
Well, that's not good.
Right.
Well, you do have a song about Lori on the new album, Bigfoot, don't you?
Do what?
Do you have a new song about Lori on the album?
Yeah, we did have it. I don't know what to do with it at this point in this.
Which song is it? I'll play it.
Can I get off? My track minutes are running out.
Oh, all right. Lori, thank you. And Bigfoot.
Stay for the track minutes, too.
All right. Thank you, Lori, and I'm sorry it didn't work out.
Okay, thank you. Have a nice day.
You fucking whore.
Oh,
all right, that's not nice, Bigfoot. That's not a good way to end things.
Okay.
End them nicely. Say good night. Say nicely, Bigfoot. Goodbye, Lori.
No.
Oh, boy, that's bitter. All right, Lori. Be a better man than him, Lori, and say, or a better woman than him. Say goodbye and good luck.
Okay, goodbye and good luck.
All right, that was very sweet. All right, Bigfoot, you want to say goodbye and good luck?
No.
All right, well.
Bigfoot,
I'm going to hold a grudge for the rest of my life on her.
Well, that's terrible, but...
Lori, thank you.
Okay, that is okay, thank you, Howard. That is terrible that he feels the way to treat my daughter that way and think it's okay.
Bye-bye. All right. I wish I knew what line Lori's on. I'd hang up on Lori and then keep Bigfoot on line.
Yeah, because I want to hear about his overdose.
On the system we have, I can't tell what line is which.
Oh.
I know.
Lori,
okay, well, I'm going to hang up. Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Bigfoot?
Yeah?
Well, I'm sorry for you. I was happy for you when you came in here with a woman. I never thought I'd see the day.
But explain to me why you overdosed.
Huh?
Why did you overdose?
Because I cared about her so much.
So what did you do?
I took about 4 trays of my medicine.
4 trays?
Yeah, 4 trays of 14 pills a day.
Oh, my God.
13 pills a night, I mean.
What kind of pills are you on?
Seizure pills, schizophrenic pills, sleeping medication, arthritis medicine. I mean, you name it, I'm taking it.
An overdose of arthritis
Wow.
medicine.
I hope you can find some joy in your life.
Yeah, I hope so, too. It don't seem to be any joy in this state.
Yeah.
Are you going to try to find some joy elsewhere?
I'm going to try to do something if I have to move to fucking Africa.
Bigfoot in Africa. We'll film that.
Like Brangelina. He's going to go.
By the way,
maybe I'll have phones on the trees where I can talk to people. There's halfway human to me.
Remember Eddie Murphy wanted to do that. He couldn't find a girl really into him, and he wanted to go to Africa. And,
right.
Yeah, you're having those celebrity-type issues.
He went to Queens.
Yeah.
Bigfoot, let me just say, I like you very much.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of these problems have to do with,
your
not understanding certain things.
Instant fame, yes.
And your fame and all of that. And you got to hang in there, and you got to just work your life in a simple way. And I'd hate to see you kill yourself by taking an overdose of arthritis
Remember
medicine.
us when you're feeling
It
depressed.
weren't just arthritis medicine. It was schizophrenic medicine. It is, and fucking Seroquel and stuff like that. It is.
So what happened to you after you took all that medicine?
I almost died from it.
Really? Did you have to go to the hospital?
Yes, I had to go to the hospital. I even crashed on the hospital front lawn.
Oh, that's when you crashed.
You know what I got to do? Bigfoot, you ever see the movie Frankenstein?
Yeah, I think you should make a movie of me out of that.
Well, we are. First of all, let me just say...
Get the bolts in the side of my neck, it is, and the whole 9 yards.
No, I think we need to... In Bride of Frankenstein, the Dr. Frankenstein found a bride for Frankenstein.
He made a bride.
I got to find you a female Bigfoot.
Yeah.
See,
look real hard. You're going to have to look real hard and deep.
You don't know about that.
Huh?
We'll find you someone, hopefully.
Yeah, right.
And the thing is that...
Maybe we should have a Bigfoot
garbage and maybe fall in love with.
Well, you know what? You fell hard for this, Lori. I understand why. She was...
Yeah, I did fall for her. She took me for $1,300.
Well, look, you were living there. I understand her point. But whatever, it's water under the bridge.
That's quite a bit of money. There's a charge for 1 month, $1,300 for 1 month.
Well, that's true.
I paid 2 months insurance for her. I paid her gas bill.
But you didn't have to, Bigfoot.
I paid her church lady.
Well, you didn't have to do that.
I know I shouldn't have done that. I've done it. It is out of the kindness of my heart. I thought she wanted to care about me afterwards. And no, she already cared about my fucking EP. My EP is more important.
All right, well, this is sad, and I wish you the best. If you need to talk, you call us anytime. And by the way, Bigfoot, I understand Howard TV is spending the day with you and doing a day in the life. Is that correct?
Huh?
I understand Howard TV has agreed to feature you in a day in the life kind of thing. They're going to follow you around.
I think that would be an interesting thing for them to do, because it's very interesting in what I get myself mixed up with.
Yes, it is.
Well, I don't know.
What I get myself mixed into one day is a fucking scene in itself, it is.
All right, well...
I mean, it's even fighting going on here where I'm staying here, it is, where You just don't understand what's going on.
There's fighting going on there now?
Yeah, it's fighting going on here against somebody else's wife and their his husband is complaining about me being here.
Oh.
Well, this is terrible, and we're going to get our cameras down there as quickly as possible.
I think you better, because I'm going to be moving again very shortly here when I get a rent-a-car here underneath my feet. Seeing my planning in my car, too, on top of it all.
All right, so there's a lot that has to be looked into. You got to get a new EP. There's a whole thing going on.
Yeah, I got to start all over fucking again.
Well, apparently my crew has missed season 1, but we're going to pick up on season 2. Doug, if you don't get down there today, you're fired. Thank you.
And I'm living in Newport Center right now, right inside of a church.
Well, Bigfoot, I love you.
I hope so, Howard Stern. I really like your show a lot, and I'm the one telling the Bruce what she did to me. If you want to believe some whore is what she's saying in the back.
Well, I think you're both good people. I think it's just,
it just didn't work out.
It didn't work out. I'll tell you what, Bigfoot.
Make it work out. I tried to give her the fucking world and a silver platter. It weren't good enough for her.
I'll never leave you for an EP. I'll tell you that. One thing about
I'm probably better than any EP you can ever find. I'm better than the mailman. At least I'll show up when I'm supposed to show up.
Well, Bigfoot, you got a big heart, and I'm sorry it didn't work out for you. Sometimes life can get confusing when you don't understand things, and let's say the woman doesn't understand things, and it can get confusing.
Are you okay now? You're not feeling like committing suicide?
No, I cried a little bit yesterday over her and everything else.
You cried?
Do you have tape of that?
I'm glad my crew wasn't there for that either.
It is.
I'm glad you're making fun of me. It's not funny to you.
We're not making fun of you.
That's Artie, not me, Bigfoot.
That was Benji. We feel for you. And
come on, Artie. Have a heart. The guy just lost his girlfriend. When you lost Dana.
When Dana was gone.
And you were pretty broken up.
I lost her to my essential person. Actually, he went behind my...
Right. You
did. Listen, if there's any message for kids out there, learn how to fucking read.
Hey, Bigfoot, Mike's on the phone, your first manager. Do you want to talk to him?
No, I don't want to talk to him at all. He's a piece of shit. You don't want me at his place, I don't want to talk to him.
All right, good enough.
He threw you out, too?
Yeah, he threw me out, too.
Can we find out why? Can we talk to him?
He claims I owe him $600, and he don't want me on his property. He can go piss up a rope. And I hope he's fucking listening, too.
Should we put him on? Let's straighten that out?
No, we don't want to even straighten that out. That would start a big can of worms and opening it is.
All right, well...
You don't want to do that. It might turn into a fist fight.
I don't want to certainly instigate that.
All right. You don't want to start that up again.
Hey, Bigfoot.
Sounds like we might want to start that up.
Bigfoot, where are your parents?
My parents are in Newberry, Vermont, and I'm the black sheep of the family, and he don't give one hoot about me. He don't care about me.
Your dad doesn't care about you?
No, my mother or my dad.
Where is your mother? Are they married still?
Have you ever heard of the black sheep of the family?
I've heard that expression, black sheep of the family.
You're really
I'm one of the black sheep of the family.
In other words, to black sheep, you're a black sheep.
Yeah, I'm black.
You're the blackest sheep in the lot.
Yeah.
Do you have brothers and sisters?
Yeah, I got brothers and sisters. He don't care much about me. My brother tried to set me up with a stolen truck and try to get me to bribe it and get me sent back to jail.
You're the purple sheep. You're so black.
Huh?
I say you're the purple sheep. You're so black.
It's called Burple.
Exactly.
You're the Yaphet Kotto of sheep.
Tell the color of me.
Even sheep don't believe the color of you.
It's called Burple. You're so black, you're purple.
Do you think, do you see, I see a pattern here, though, Bigfoot. Your parents, your brother, your sister, all these people.
Everybody's throwing you out and setting you up.
Yeah.
So maybe it's something you're doing. It's just a thought. Maybe it's something maybe your behavior's a little outrageous or something. I don't know. I'm guessing.
I don't think it is. I think it's them so jealous of me is they can't stand the ground I walk on. That's what I believe.
Because you're famous? Do you think it's because you're famous?
Because he's jealous over my caddy. He's jealous over anything I do.
That caddy gets you into a lot of trouble.
Yeah, he's jealous over it.
When is the last time you spoke to your parents?
The last time I was down at Hanover Hospital when he was having a bowel operation.
What?
He had a blockage in his bowels where he couldn't shit right.
Who's that, your dad?
Yes, my dad.
Your dad can't shit straight? All right, listen, we need to get cameras down there. Probably a 4-camera shoot, I would suggest. I'm not an EP, but I know that.
So you went to the hospital to see your dad?
Yes, I did.
But certainly he must have appreciated that.
I don't know if he appreciated it or not. He hardly even talked to me at all.
Oh.
Well, something must have happened.
I think he was a little amazed I was still alive.
Yeah, well, you're making your way.
I tried to kill myself and everything.
So do you think you'll be okay today? Are you going to cry today?
No, I'm over it today.
Hang in there, pal.
I'm trying to hang in. It's just, I'm going through a hell of a fucking turmoil again.
Yeah, I bet. All right, listen, you hang in there, seriously, and take care of yourself. If you need to talk to anyone, you call Gary Dell'Abate, all right?
Yeah, I will.
All right, he'll take any call from you.
I'll take your number.
All right, thank you, Bigfoot.
Thank you, Howard Stern, and have a nice day.
You too. Well, there it is, the latest saga with Bigfoot. Lori and Bigfoot officially have broken up. Alert the Howard 100 News team to be on top of that story. Paid professional journalists covering Bigfoot. I love it.
That's our big story.
That was unbelievable.
Yeah, that was an amazing story.
Yeah.
And it'll
we
show.
We got to find Bigfoot's parents and find out all that stuff. We got to do the documentary.
Howard TV is working on this. Drop all other projects, please.
Now, if Bigfoot wasn't the black sheep of the family, God, we should find the black sheep of that family.
No, he says he is the black sheep.
He definitely is.
Right.
That's right. Now, I got to tell you, I guess I was going to start the show with Richard Speeds' voice-up call because it's so funny, but I'll play that later, I guess. High Pitch Eric has left, not High Pitch Eric, Eric the Midget, has left many angry voicemails on my voicemail machine.
You mean recently he just made a bunch of voicemail calls?
Yes, he's very angry that we won't roast him. He's frustrated by this. And you can see it's directed at all of us, you, Robin, me, Artie, everyone.
So he's roasting us.
Well, he's just angry. He wants a roast.
Hey, well, this message is for Robin and Artie. Artie, I bet when you go to the doctor to get weighed, they have to borrow elephant scale from the Bronx Zoo. Also, Robin, I think you're the only woman that could get turned on by the movie VeggieTales. I mean, Mr. X uses VeggieTales to get you in the mood, doesn't he? And also, Robin, I had a question on my mind since you came out with that revelation. What felt more like your father's cock? What vegetable or meat that you used?
Wow.
And also...
You talk about an angry midget.
Wow.
Maybe we should roast this little fuck.
He's funny.
You were doing that? Did you ever yell out your father's name? You motherfuckers. You think that I can't dish out as good as you can. Wrong. I'm going to keep leaving message after message after message, poking at each and every one of you until you finally get so pissed that you decide to finally roast me. Look, I have changed. I'm not that weak person anymore. I can't take it. So roast me, you dumb fucks.
Wow, well, Robin, you just took a drubbing, and Artie, you too.
I mean, he hit me with a fat joke, whatever, but Robin really got it there in an awful way.
Vicious midget.
I'd love to introduce Eric to that midget who threw up this weekend in Vegas.
I saw a picture of that midget on a website. They got it up there, yeah.
What a happy-go-lucky
guy. The midget that threw up on Artie.
Oh,
no, well, in the ice bucket.
Yeah, well, in the article, they say he threw up on you.
It does? What article?
There's an article on it.
Perez Hilton or something.
Perez Hilton?
I have not heard, by the way, I have not gotten a chance to preview any of these Eric the Midget calls. I'm listening to them for the first time with you, so that was very shocking to me.
I've definitely been put in my place.
Yeah. Now, what Eric doesn't understand, it's not that we don't think he can dish it out. We don't know that...
He can take it.
We think he can take it. We don't even know that we'd look good giving it to him.
Right.
Is the problem.
But I also think he'd have trouble taking it.
I have one question to ask you. Okay, why in the hell do you think I'm the one that's too fucking sensitive? You know, I find that funny because out of all of you, the three that I'm going to target right now is Stern, Robin, and Artie. Give me a fucking break. I'm too sensitive. When you three get all bent out of shape when someone, Robin, mentions that you're wrong. Or Howard, when somebody brings up the word marriage or the word engaged, you get all bent out of shape and start getting defensive and sensitive. Artie, somebody brings up Grandma Caprio, you start getting all defensive and upset.
Right.
Give me a fucking break. I'm the sensitive one. You three need to check what the hell you say. Because you three, I think, are more sensitive than I, big-nosed jackass, fat-ass Artie, and dumbass Robin. You three are the sensitive ones. I'm not sensitive anymore. All right? So get that through your brains.
Eric, don't you understand that we won't look good roasting you because you're a handicapped guy?
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, but I'm saying to other people, they can't handle it. You sitting there like a vegetable in a chair while we roast you is not going to make us look good.
Did you just hear me? I don't give a fuck if you don't look good.
We do.
But we're trying to entertain people, Eric.
And by the way, your roast was vicious. Robin doesn't want me saying this, but Artie and Robin have tears rolling down their eyes right now.
It is. You central person of him.
Hey, Artie, who has...
I hope you have a good time, you do. With my money.
I love that they think he's a millionaire because he has $8,300.
Oh, it's the best story of all time.
Best. J.D. wants to roast Eric the Midget. He has lines prepared.
Oh, let's hear it.
Yeah, J.D., come on in and do your roast if you want.
Howard, J.D. really has hatred for him because as soon as you point down the button and start talking to Eric, I heard him walk by Sal's office and go, when is he going to fucking die?
Oh.
You hate Eric the Midget,
Dude,
huh?
he is such a whiny piece of shit. I hate him.
But the guy's got...
Oh, come on. Dude, how long is he going to live with that? How long... He doesn't
The
care.
rest of his life?
Yeah, well, I didn't mean
He's
that.
probably not going to live that long, J.D. Come on.
Well, I mean, he should,
All right,
he
go
should
ahead
be a
and
little
roast
happier.
Eric, you get roasted by J.D. right now?
Go ahead with that dumbass can come up with anything to hurt me.
Go ahead, J.D.
You're an annoying, nasty, foul-mouthed midget. But enough about Ronnie Mund. I'm here to roast Eric.
Oh, that was so funny.
That was good.
Ronnie catching more shit.
Go ahead.
There's only one way to roast Eric the Midget, in a toaster oven. Eric hates the name Eric the Midget, so I came up with a new name for you. Eric, the piece of shit, whiny, no good douchebag, who I hope gets hit by a bus and dies in front of his parents. I haven't seen such a useless little dick in a wheelchair since I saw a nurse help Stephen Hawking take a piss.
What? You have some delivery.
Don't laugh through your punchline.
Well, at least now we're hearing the sequel to Napoleon Dynamite.
You're such a moron that you can't get through this without laughing.
I know, because it's funny. Now,
Did
shut
you
up.
write these jokes?
Jokes that
No comment.
aren't even funny to the rest.
Okay, all right, shut up. Eric wishes his disease was AIDS, so then he would have at least been laid. Eric's parents and old people have a lot in common. They both put piles of shit in wheelchairs.
Ooh.
Wow.
The age joke doesn't make sense. You know that.
You can ask whoever.
I couldn't even understand through the mumbling what he was saying.
I mean, you don't have to have sex to get AIDS.
Right.
Oh, whatever. Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Well,
but
he's figuring that's how Eric would have gotten
it's a glaring hole.
And by the way, Eric did once get... What'd you get? You got to feel some chick's titty, right?
Yes.
Recently, I think.
Yeah.
No, not recently.
No, when was it?
Back in the 90s.
Oh.
Did you ever do the 3 fingers Jones, as Bubba would say?
2 finger split?
Did you ever do a 2 finger split, as the game would say?
No.
Oh. Never got your fingers wet?
No.
Fuck you.
He's got to get laid. We could get him laid so easily.
He wouldn't. We tried to get Tabitha. Wasn't Tabitha going to
Tabitha's willing to fuck him.
Tabitha will fuck anything breathing.
You're breathing, aren't you? Would you fuck Tabitha?
No.
Can't believe that.
Tabitha.
I think Tabitha's got a great body. I don't know.
I'll tell you what, now that I'm single, if I was in the right situation with her, and she like
more plastic than Barbie.
So what? Who cares?
It's better than nothing.
Like if me and Tabitha were both drinking and she for some reason like gave me a sign at this point, I'd fuck her in a heartbeat.
Sure you would. Of course you would.
I mean, you know, the porn star thing, I think she's got a hot enough body to cancel that out.
Some guy called me up earlier and asked me, who would I rather bang? Would I rather bang Pam Anderson or Jenna Jameson? I think Jenna Jameson.
I'd go with Pam Anderson.
You would?
I really would.
What was your thinking, Howard?
I think Jenna. I mean, okay, we're talking now, Jenna, you know, well, but she is a porn star. The germ thing freaks me out.
I think it's a no-brainer. I really do. I love Jenna, but Pam is like our Marilyn Monroe.
Right.
And she's just hot as hell.
I don't know.
No porn star aspect, although she's probably had a mile of dick in her.
Right.
Pam's looking a little better than Jenna now, anyway.
JD, please.
This is our fantasy.
Okay, sorry.
JD, I thought you were good, but there's some glaring holes you could drive a truck through in your premises.
I didn't necessarily write all these.
Hey, JD.
Yes.
I'm sure you didn't write any of them. Hey, JD.
Yes. Uh-oh.
Well, no, when you bang a porn star,
yes,
aren't you worried about, like, you know, where she's been and stuff?
Yeah, but they get, like, tested every month, so.
And, like, when you go down on her, aren't you nervous there's going to be some fur growing on your tongue?
Well, a little, I guess. No. I don't know. You just got to...
You fully go down on her?
Yeah, I guess. I'm probably not the best, but... you know, as good as I can.
I think I get gross when I get horny, but even this chick this weekend, and I've known her for a while, I didn't go down on her like a full, like...
yeah, I mean, she's...
Full liquor out Jones.
Full Jones, yeah.
Well, hey, we got to talk to... I want to find out what it's like to bang Artie Lang.
We
called the chick?
That's easy. I called her last night, and I have a 702 number on her. It's a cell phone, which is a Vegas area code.
Yeah.
But she doesn't live in Vegas. And last night, her voice is no longer on the cell phone I have. It's like a computerized thing.
Yeah, okay, that happens.
You know, I told her...
Give the number to Gary. He'll call. He'll try and line her up.
I don't know about that.
This is Artie's girl. He doesn't want Gary calling her. She'll run off.
Not his girl.
She's sort of like... I don't know. She seems like she might have something going on that... I don't know.
Like another life.
I don't know. They all have other lives, these poor girls.
Well, I mean, we'd call her and ask her permission. I mean, we would...
And we'd give her anonymity. We just want to talk to her.
Right, and if she has any reason she doesn't want to come on, then she doesn't have to come on.
It's not that I...
You're not standing in the way.
It's not that I'm upset about, getting a full review of my sex.
But Artie... I would, if you're nervous, I mean, I wouldn't do anything to fuck it up for you. And I would what I would do is put her at ease, let her know that it's easy for her to remain anonymous, and tell her that we're not going to really give her a hard time. It'll be more about you, and you just make her feel better. I would never do anything to fuck it up for you.
I want to talk to her first.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
I actually have. I think I lined up a chick, that guess who someone banged thing.
Oh, yeah.
I think I got a chick, and it's a good one for another reason, too. I've been trying to get her to come in. There's a little added thing that makes it even cooler about this chick that I banged, and I think in a lineup it might be funny to see if you could guess.
All right. That'd be a good game.
I'm curious to see what you think, my abilities are to get a chick. Like, if I lined up 3 chicks and one of them wasn't that hot, like, if you would immediately go,
like a one-legged humpback.
Yeah.
That's probably the one.
I'm curious. Yeah, I'm really curious about what you think I would.
You can get chicks.
No, but this is years ago.
All right, well, okay.
Before you were famous?
No, that's a fun game.
You were in show business or not?
I wasn't on the Stern Show yet. I was in show business.
All right.
Yeah, so it doesn't count, I guess. Sorry.
All right, Eric. Still, it's a no. No roast.
Hey, Artie.
Yeah, Eric.
Whose facial hair is better, yours or Grandma Caprio?
Wow.
You motherfucker.
So you got to him, Eric. I think they're afraid to roast you because you hit so below the belt.
I'm going to shove you in a spackle bucket.
You're the one who's saying don't roast him. Of course, I agree with you.
Let me see what other... He left other voicemails, too. Very vicious voicemails, evidently. Listen.
All of you and your listeners think I'm pathetic. Wrong. What you and your listeners don't realize is you're the pathetic ones. Yep, that's right. Newsflash, you're pathetic.
Hey, Eric, what do? You stay up all night and leave these messages?
No.
I mean, there's like 4 of them, and they get more and more vicious. Like, are you drinking? What are you doing?
No, I don't drink.
What do? You hang up the phone and you go, I got to go tell those guys another thing.
Yeah.
Wow. What a night.
Did you know that they flew somebody with balloons on the Super Bowl?
Yeah, you fucked that up. Now the Super Bowl took our idea.
Oh, well. Pathetic, because you guys think you're a bunch of comics. Please. I've seen better comics on the reject round of Last Comic Standing. That moron that kept coming in after one audition after the other every city. Well, I think his name was Art Star or something.
What?
I screwed up his name. It's Buck Star.
All right. Hey, listen, I got to go. I'm getting
that's
bored.
funny.
That was mean.
With Buck Star, it's funnier.
All right, thanks. Sorry, Eric. We just don't think you're good roast material.
I don't care. I want you to do it.
Well, you can't force us.
I want to prove to you that it could be done.
I can't. I'm telling you, the visual of you sitting there in that chair, and, I've seen pictures of Eric.
Uh-huh.
It's heartbreaking.
Yes.
He's a good guy.
Keep something in mind, though. There are a lot of pictures of me, but a lot of them are photoshopped ones that idiots put together that aren't even real.
I'm looking at one. You look like Larry Hagman after the liver transplant. Is that you?
Do you dye your hair?
No.
Oh. Like a weird blonde hair.
He looks exactly like somebody. Who does he look like? Larry
I told you, Jackie Martley.
No, you're right, Jackie. That's true. That's a good one. But it's somebody else.
If Jackie was very sick.
Yeah, Eric, you look like Jackie Martling.
You know what?
Well, who does he look like?
I think he looks like a shrunken version of the guy who played the RoboCop, Peter Weller.
Yes, that's good.
That's a good
but
one.
A shrunken head version.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Like you take those little gourds and stuff like that, and you put the eyes and stuff on it. That's what his head
Actually, he looks like what I assume the Zodiac Killer in San Francisco probably would have looked like.
If he were a midget.
See, Eric, you don't like hearing that kind of stuff.
I'm sitting here calmly, not reacting to it.
All right. Well, let me think about this, okay? Let me think it through. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, bye-bye. He really wants to be roasted. Is it possible, Artie, to roast him and come out looking halfway human?
I don't know. I guess, I mean, unless he's responsible somehow for killing someone and you hate him.
Yeah. If he was a child molester.
But even then, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't see how you can make it last for a full hour, you know?
Hammering away, you know. People just hammering away. It would be hard.
Our roasts are hammering.
Yeah.
Hey, Ronnie, the limo driver, can you call Eric for me and so I'm not the bad guy? And tell him that we don't want to have a roast? Please. Handle that for me. All right. Anyway, we have to take a break, Robin. And when we come back, Vinny Mazzio's going to do Whack Pack Day. Vinny Mazzio's going to say hello to us real quick.
Is he coming in?
Yeah, he's coming in.
Oh, good.
He's now an escape artist.
I like Vinny. You're kidding me.
What is he escaping from?
I think from his house.
Oh, that's great.
If I was his parents, I'd want to...
Yeah.
And we have a whole bunch of other things. Sal made a new phone call.
Yeah.
Want you to hear. I mean, I've got a million things to get to.
I'm into the Richard Speed one.
That is good.
That was good.
I got to hear that again. I'm going to play. I know we played it this hour yesterday, but I got to hear it again. This is Richard did a cool thing. He sped up his voice and called an old lady. I'm always amazed that people stay on the phone. In fact, I'll play you two here. I'm always amazed that, like, Sal calls a pizza place. I'll play this first, and then I'll play the sped up one. Mm-hmm. Sal calls a pizza place, and this is just fascinating to me. He says he's a professional whistler and wants to whistle his pizza order. And the guy just stays on way too long.
Wow.
The guy needs business.
I guess.
My pizza?
Hey, I'd like to make an order, please.
Sure.
Hey, have you ever watched the Tonight Show? You ever heard of Johnny Carson?
No, I never see that show.
Oh, I'm a professional whistler. You know whistling, right?
Oh, whistling, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to be on TV because I'm a professional whistler, and I'm able to talk through my whistling.
Oh.
So, I'd like to place my order today, but I'd like to whistle it to you, okay? You ready?
Try. I don't know. Let me see.
Okay, here we go.
Okay. Finish?
Yeah, did you get it?
No, I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm sorry. Mibo Parmesan. Sausage and pepper, Parmesan. Airplane Parmesan. How about if you come here, maybe if you saw it in the face, maybe I can get it. No, I don't get it. It's too hard. My friend, I'm sorry, I can't stay too long on the phone.
That's way out of control.
I mean, I don't know how to grade that one.
Yeah, I mean, the Richard sped up voice one is the same deal. I mean, like, the lady just stays on.
I think old people are that starved for,
for someone to talk to.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, here's Richard. He came up with some technique to speed up his voice. I guess he's got some kind of button that he hits up there.
Hello?
Hey, what's been going on, man? Sure is good to talk to you. How you doing, man? I would have been never don't forget. How are you?
I've been doing good. How about you?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. You know, just been working a lot on the farm, raising tomatoes and turnips and carrots and celery and whatnot. Other than that, I've been doing pretty good.
Who is this?
This is Rusty Tucker. I'm the one that drives that green tractor around. I go fishing over your house every once in a while, and I saw you test fishing the other day. You don't remember me?
I don't know Jeff Murphy.
Hey, we haven't talked in quite a while. I just called up to say hi, say I did see one of that lawnmower stuff.
Oh. Where do you live?
I live right up here north of you, but I'll grab a letter and take a right and go left to Red Barn. I'm going to have a cement pond in my backyard. Well, there, you can't even think there's something wrong with your phone.
No, there's not anything wrong with my phone. I can hear you good.
Well, I'm the one that's got a lawnmower for sale. You said you might be interested in buying a lawnmower. I'm curious if you said where.
You work at Walmart?
Yep.
Well.
You think about this cold weather, man? I think I'm fixing behind. I told you for us to go eat tonight. I told you. How about you?
Uh-huh.
I can't believe you don't remember me.
Where did I see you?
I saw you at the diner in town the other day. I was sitting down at dinner. You came up to say hi. We talked for a while. We had a little conversation. You know,
Well, you must be pretty drunk, aren't you?
Yeah.
I thought you was.
Well, let me ask you this. How much higher do you think them gas prices are going to go? What do you think?
Now what?
Did you hear about Groundhog Day? I guess we have a little bit more winter. I think a little something came out of that home. Oh, shit. I mean, I don't know. Man, it's cold out there, don't you think?
I don't know.
Well,
let me ask you this. How do you think the soybean crop's good this year? Just wonder what you thought.
I don't know. Let me talk to your wife a minute.
Well, I better get going. I got to hop in the truck and dead the field and pick out the horses and make a lesson. I'll see you later.
Uh-huh.
All right, you can take care. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Wow. She hung in for the whole conversation.
Yeah.
Great idea.
Yeah.
Good one, Rich.
Yeah.
That was a good idea.
Nice job.
Who would think of that?
All right, let's take a little break. It's been about an hour now that we haven't broken, so let's take a break and then come back and regroup, talk to Benny. We're going to talk to Richard Christie's dad, hopefully, too.
Yeah?
Yeah, well, Artie wants to go hunting with him.
You really want to... You couldn't hunt.
Well, I'm trying to...
He wants to kill something. You want to kill an animal?
No, I've never killed anything in my life. I mean, outside of a fly, but
right.
and my relationship. But I don't know.
Have you ever shot a gun, even?
Yes, I have.
Where do you shoot?
That's a long story.
I shot a couple of guns.
It wasn't like, it wasn't anything.
Artie was in the midst of a robbery.
Was in the middle of his bank robbery.
No, but...
whatever. So you would like to go, we'll have this discussion.
I'm curious to see if I could, at that moment of truth, pull the trigger on a deer or something, but...
All right.
I always liked the idea of a hunting trip, like sort of manly, like going out and figuring it out.
So you're doing everything else. You're gambling, you're doing heroin and stuff.
You might as well kill something.
You might as well kill something.
I mean, I know I don't sound as compassionate as you guys about animals, but I would never hurt something, I don't think, but maybe I would.
You have to find out.
You can't eat a live chicken, and I love it.
That's right. Let's take a break, and we'll be back with this discussion and more right after these words.
And now, the ever-so-eloquent J.D.
Doesn't Kimberly Kane have tattoos all over her body, too? No. She... He's laughing. No, it's Jesus Christ. Cameras on me and everything.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
Yes, you are. In honor of Black History Month, I found, someone sent me this from the internet. This is a trailer for a movie in the 70s called Boss Nigger. Did you ever see this movie?
The 70s? Boss Nigger?
Yeah,
no,
here you go. This is amazing. This is a real movie that came out in the real movie theaters.
They call him Boss Nigger. They rode into a white man's town.
Boss Nigger, by the way, is this guy who is in like in cowboy times. Like he settled the score straight in the white man's world. And I don't remember during cowboy times any black guy having any kind of power.
Were you there in cowboy times?
No, I wasn't, but because this looks kind of wild. He's dressed up in full cowboy suit and everything.
Oh, really?
Bringing black man's law. He's black. He's brutal. He's boss. Fred Williamson is Boss Nigger. They call him Boss Nigger.
I just swore on your new deputy. Made myself the sheriff.
Being called a nigger in public. Now that's $20 or 2 days in jail.
Take your filthy black hands off me, nigger.
He just locked up the bank president.
Well, you all been hunting black folks for so long, we just want to see what it felt like to hunt white folks.
Part legend, part devil, all man.
That's just to satisfy your curiosity.
Good morning, gentlemen. It's my pleasure to tell you that...
Sir, you are interrupting our breakfast. We never discuss business while we're eating.
Where'd you learn to talk like that?
I've been wanting to say that to somebody for 8 years. My slave master said that to me once. It sounded so pretty, I never forgot it. Wake up, that nigga, let's go!
We got to get this movie.
I've never seen this Fred Williamson classic.
Yeah, Fred Williamson was a big deal.
Yeah.
He was Boss Nigger.
I ain't leaving this town till I gets me Jed Clayton. Anderson is boss nigger. Melville Martin, his deputy.
They call him boss. They call him boss. Boss nigga, you're so bad. They call him boss. They call him boss. Boss nigga.
Did it suddenly get bleeped? What was that?
No, I think that was just the end of the movie clip.
But they cut off. It was Boss Nig.
Did they say Boss Nig?
Yeah.
That's what his friends call him. I got Richard's dad on the phone.
Oh, cool.
Hey, how you feeling, Tom?
Hello.
How are you?
His name is Tom?
Tom, yeah.
I didn't know.
Tom Christie.
Tom, yeah.
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 Tom Grenadum. Tom is Richard Christie's dad, lives on the farm there, hunts. You guys all know Tom. Artie just wants to know if he comes down there, could you teach him how to hunt?
Oh, I'd try, yeah.
Is it hard?
No, I think he could do it.
And what would you have him shoot first? Like, would you have him shoot a squirrel, or would you go for something big that he can't miss?
Oh, we'd try on some quail or squirrel or something. Quail, probably, or pheasant.
You must get nervous when there's all this talk about gun control and stuff, because you need guns to live. I mean, that's how you kill your food.
Yeah, I don't like that gun control.
Yeah.
We got to have that.
No, I mean, you got to have your rifles and guns. I mean, seriously, there's a man who, he lives off the land.
He does. He needs a gun. He's not using his gun for anything but to hunt, right?
Is Artie too fat to hunt? Do you need a certain physical stamina?
A lot of fat guys hunt. I see it all the time.
Yeah, there's a lot of them hunt.
Yeah, but I mean, you got to go out in the cold and you got to walk.
You got to have that special outfit, you know.
Can you find him an outfit?
Crouch down.
Don't you you need a special outfit, right? Camouflage.
Yeah, we could find him an outfit.
Maybe you could sew 3 of them together.
I mean, walk in the cold. I mean, what do you think I did before I got in the show business? I fucking work construction in 2-degree
You're
weather.
soft now, Artie. You forget how long
construction was 100 years ago.
I could walk around with a fucking rifle, believe me, and shoot shit and drink.
You can't. You got to crouch in the woods and stuff.
Hey, Tom, here's an interesting sort of thing. I just want to get into politics with you for a second, because we were talking about Rudy Giuliani possibly announcing his run. Would you vote for Rudy Giuliani for president, or do you not even vote?
Oh, yeah, I'd vote, but I'd have to, I don't vote for anybody that's going to have gun control or anything like that.
Right.
Well, Howard, it's not voting they don't do. It's dentists.
Right.
Or anybody's got a vowel in their name.
Would you vote for Hillary Clinton over Rudy Giuliani, or vice versa?
No, Hillary, she's anti-gun pretty bad.
Yeah, you can't. I can see why you can't have that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've even got one of them stickers on my truck where it says, "You'll have my gun bullets first," or something like that.
Right.
Yeah.
You're not sure what it says?
Bullets first.
You'd think if you had it on your bumper sticker, you'd know what it says. That's right.
If I had a bumper sticker, I would know verbatim what it said.
I got to tell you something. If I had a bumper sticker like that, I bet you nobody would fucking get road rage on me. Send me one of those bumper stickers. If you see one, I'll reimburse.
This is one you can get behind.
Yeah. I mean, you see that. People don't fuck with you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, Tom, okay, the answer is yes, and you would probably start out with what, like a big deer or something for Artie?
No, we probably get some of them clay pigeons, and let him practice shooting them.
Right, that's good.
Throw up in the air, and he'd try to shoot them.
Oh, like pull.
Pull, yeah.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
Except without the machine, he just throws some clay pigeons up.
Yeah.
I want to start, how about a bear? I want to get some big game hunting, like a moose or some shit.
Yeah, what's the biggest shit you can get out there in Kansas?
Deer.
Deer, yeah. I could never kill a deer. I got to tell you.
They're so beautiful.
Oh, my God. I could never do it. You could do it, Artie? I could never
I don't know if I could. I think
deer.
a squirrel I could. It looks like a rat. I don't know. But that's a tough shot.
I can't believe Tom eats squirrels.
Yeah.
I would never think that was food. He'll eat it with their roadkill. Yeah, he likes it. He has Squirrel Joes instead of Sloppy Joes.
Yeah, they're good eating.
Yeah.
They are good eating.
Yeah.
I always think, like we were talking about in the meeting, the last scene in The Deer Hunter, when he can't shoot the deer after going to Vietnam, like, you become a different person.
Yeah. Would you ever eat, let's say, like a rat?
No.
Because to me, a squirrel and a rat is just the difference between the tail.
What's the difference? Yeah.
Well, I don't know, but a rat just don't appeal to me.
Right. You would eat a pigeon, though, right?
Oh, yeah, I've ate pigeons. Yeah.
I would just love to, like, get involved, like, the whole day. Like, we get up early, we get a big sandwich, like,
You go kill a sandwich.
coffee, and... I don't know. Like, what's a hunting day like? You get up what time, you know? Like,
Bring the dogs?
Yeah, you get the dogs out. And
I want to shoot something, but I don't want to kill it. Like, it's like I feel bad for it.
What about a wounded?
Yeah, I don't know what I mean. I want to definitely shoot something, but...
What kind of gun? Horrible. What kind of gun you going to give me? What am I looking at?
Shotgun, 12 gauge.
Now, am I allowed to do this without any sort of...
Sure. Yeah, it's America.
Oh,
well, you have to have a hunting license,
we'll have
right?
to get you a license.
Yeah.
Well, what can you be like? What are the requirements? Can you be like a felon and shit?
Oh, why are you a felon?
You can't be
I'm
a
a convicted felon.
Oh, Artie, you can't even hunt.
Really?
You tell me Artie can't go hunting in Kansas because he's a convicted felon?
He can use a slingshot, maybe.
Is that
Bow
true?
and arrow for you.
I don't know.
Yeah, we have to check it. Tom will end up in jail for 5
Have
years.
you ever hunted with a felon before?
I might be expunged off my record. I got to check.
Well, after so many years, I think, probably.
Well,
Yeah, you're an upstanding citizen now.
It was 1996.
96?
Is there a statute of limitations on that?
No, well, I mean, the statute of limitations would mean they can still try me. I was convicted and tried. And
No, but I meant, do they just let it go after a while? They take it off?
I think the deal I got was it might have been... I don't know. We'll have to look into that. It might be
And
expunged.
Mr. Christie, he hasn't done heroin for a year either, if you're concerned.
Year and a half.
Year and a half.
What kind of drugs do you do out there in the trees in the sticks?
Hey, no, I would love to I love the whole day. Like, I want to get,
Notice that Dave starts with a big sandwich.
Yeah,
Do you have to rub, like, deer piss on Artie?
Oh, my God.
You take him out and rub some deer piss on him. What is it, Richard?
Squirt some deer piss on it.
Now, is there, no offense, your house sounds lovely, but is there a Mandarin Oriental or a Ritz-Carlton by where you live?
Yeah, you only have to travel 400 miles to Mount Pilot.
I mean, where's the nearest hotel?
Yeah, what is it, Fred?
I have some information for Artie. There are no restrictions on the purchase of hunting license. However, you may or may not be eligible to purchase, possess, transport, or receive a firearm.
Possess.
You can get the license. You just can't.
Well, he can use one of Mr. Christie's weapons.
I don't think he can.
Wait,
I don't think
he can't even
borrow it.
handle it?
So he can get a license. There's no problem with the license.
But why can he have a license?
What the fuck am I going to do with the license? Throw a rock at something?
I'm kind of getting this on the fly. This is like from Michigan
What do they want me to
Concealed Weapons
tackle a
and Firearm
moose?
Laws.
That's Michigan.
That's
But
Michigan.
I'm sure that's kind of like, I know it's state to state, but I mean, that's probably a state where you can really hunt, and they're probably very liberal.
Let me ask you something, Artie. Would you do a bow and arrow? That would be fun.
Oh, I'd like to do that. That's
You know
fun.
who used to do bow and arrow is Ronnie the limo driver.
Yeah.
He'd go up in the woods and kill shit with a bow and arrow. You ever done that, Mr. Christie?
I have tried it, but I don't know. I don't do it anymore.
They have seasons specifically for bow hunters.
Really?
Yeah.
In Kansas, yeah.
And Gina
for deer.
Davis was into that.
I think
right?
Ronnie killed some shit. Ronnie, come in here without yelling and tell me what you killed.
What about a crossbow? Can I use one of those? Like,
Sure.
yeah.
I don't know. Is that considered a weapon?
What, a crossbow?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty serious shit.
Yeah.
Well, let's assume I go out there and let's assume I can get the license and possess a firearm. I'm using a 12-gauge shotgun you giving me?
Yes.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
Ronnie, what did you kill with a bow and arrow? Here's Mr. Angry. What did you kill with a bow and arrow?
Angry.
What did you kill with a bow?
What do you have to
All right,
start right
Ronnie,
away?
just stay on target.
What did you kill with a bow and arrow?
Just small game stuff. Not
Like what? What did you kill was the biggest thing?
like a rabbit, squirrel, stuff like that.
How many
That's hard, though.
Yeah.
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 And you were able to hit him?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I used to shoot competition also. I used to shoot
Good shot.
like 290 out of 300.
I wonder who's better, you or Christie?
It's for a guy who goes hunting. I mean, to go hunting with a bow and arrow is a real sport.
Yeah.
I mean, to really, if you shoot something, it's like you really accomplish something. With a gun, you could shoot something at 200 yards, you know. If you shoot something with a bow and arrow, it's like...
Mr. Christie's out there looking for dinner. He's
yeah, I
not
know.
trying to have a
I wasn't looking for dinner. You know?
But even a bow and arrow, you have to shoot it in the right place,
Yeah,
too,
of course.
to take it down.
Yeah, of course. You got to get it. You got to get it in the chest, or you got to get it in the heart.
Where do you hit a squirrel? I mean, it's kind of hard to hit that. I mean...
Pretty much anywhere you hit the squirrel.
Yeah, well,
with
you
a
hit- you
bow,
hit-
Doesn't
you
it
know,
fuck
an
up
arrow,
your
you
dinner
hit
if you hit him in the chest and blow out half the meat? You know what I mean? Like
Well,
you
no.
kill
Well, if you hit him with a shotgun, you blow it apart. So
Yeah, you got to use a smaller gun with
you got to
a
use like
squirrel.
a 22 for a squirrel.
Is that right, Mr. Christie?
Yes. Yeah.
You know, my dad introduced squirrels to that part of Kansas. Like, he raised them.
What? Now
Isn't
he
that
goes
right,
out and
Dad?
hunts them?
Well, the city where we lived, yeah.
He's like the direct opposite of St. Patrick. He marched the rats into a town.
Yeah.
What are you saying? You mean there were no squirrels and then your dad brought squirrels into Kansas?
No, No, just the city we lived in.
They didn't have squirrels.
Didn't have squirrels in town there.
So you introduced them, so then they bred, and then you could kill them.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
My other buddy introduced black folk.
By the way, your son is just like you. He introduced lice to New York City.
And we're shooting them now. They're multiplying like crazy.
Are they multiplying?
Hey, Mr. Christie, what is with your son that he doesn't bathe? I mean, what's that about?
I don't know. He usually did here at home.
Hey,
maybe New York's rubbed off on him doing something. I don't know.
He doesn't want to shower, and he just likes to get sweaty and smell his own balls.
I never brushed my teeth when I lived with my parents.
And you still don't?
Yeah.
Smell.
What do you mean you never, ever brushed your teeth?
I think in high school, literally, I brushed my teeth like 3 times.
Mr. Christie, did you ever say to him, hey, son, you got to brush your teeth so you don't lose your teeth?
No, I never knew he was doing that.
Yeah. Did he smell?
Manly man, I guess.
Richard had 22 cavities when he came here.
God damn.
Yeah, I'm going back to the dentist on Saturday, actually.
Yeah.
I got more work to do.
He's there every week now.
Yeah, you know, Mr. Christie, I would believe you in the manly man theory, but he does make out with a guy on staff here once a week.
Does he?
So, I don't know.
Something wrong with him.
So would Artie be allowed to shoot a bow and arrow and not a gun?
Well, I think he'd be allowed to shoot a gun, but we'd have to check into it.
It was 1996
I think
that happened.
I was trying to go through it, and it's way too complicated to figure out on the Internet, but it has to be, I think a certain amount of time has to lapse, depending on the felony, the class, etc.
Isn't your felony
in order
just
to be
for dealing
expunged.
coke?
Dealing? Will you stop?
I don't know, man.
You say stuff like that, it goes out
I
the
don't know.
stratosphere.
Tell me.
It'll be on TMZ.com. I've got possession of cocaine.
Oh, so that's it? And
Yeah.
that's considered
It's
a felony?
in Florida. Technically in L.A., I got two more strikes before I'm away for good. Forever.
Oh, wow. I thought you were dealing or something for a felony.
You thought I was dealing cocaine?
I don't know. I mean, what do I know about you?
You thought I was dealing cocaine while I was on Mad TV?
I did. I don't know. Artie, I don't know about this stuff.
Well, I was not dealing cocaine. I had a coke on me.
So that's considered a felony. I bet you're allowed I bet you're allowed to shoot a gun in Kansas.
Plus he's going to be in Kansas. The laws are probably different there.
Yeah, you can shoot a gun. You can't shoot a gun in Florida.
Well, you can shoot a gun on meth in Kansas.
If you want to learn to shoot a bow, I'll take you to a range and have,
I think that would be cool. I'd love to shoot a bow and arrow. But
you want to know what?
A gun's more fun.
A gun is so great. You know what? I've shot Uzis. You ever shoot an Uzi, Mr. Christie?
Yes.
Yeah, those are great, right? Because you can kill every fucker on the planet with those.
Just start shooting.
Just shoot and see what comes up.
Ronnie, when you say a .22 for a squirrel, you mean a handgun?
No, a rifle.
Oh, a rifle.
Yeah.
Because I'd love to shoot with a handgun. Ooh.
You're going hunting with a handgun.
We used to do that. I used to go...
Artie wants to walk through the woods shooting a handgun at squirrels.
There was a guy I knew at the port that sometimes at night a couple of times we went to the train tracks and we would shoot
rats,
boxes and rats.
Yeah, the only thing you can shoot with a handgun really is like turtles and stuff like that.
This other guy was a cop and he used to have a service revolver. He'd get drunk and we go to the fucking train tracks.
Dirty Harry.
Pull out his thing. Fuck, I was shooting like a maniac one night.
We used to do raccoons. We used to put cans, like beer cans, around the garbage dump.
It's fun.
At night, and it'd be pitch black upstate.
Right.
And you'd hear the cans fall. You hit the headlights on the car, and you blow them away. They'd be in the garbage dump.
There's a guy who...
See, I couldn't do it.
The manager at a factory.
Yeah, but raccoons, they're very dangerous. They're rabid. They
I know, Mr. Christie eats them. Or
if they get in your house, forget about it.
Mr. Christie sells them to black people.
Thank you, really?
Dead raccoons.
Next time I'll send them to him.
The manager at a salt mine factory or whatever the fuck it was on the other side of the tracks came out and got all pissed off. Shot my buddy in the ass with a salt gun. Like a assault rifle?
Wow.
Holy shit.
Did you really?
Mr. Christie, the answer is yes, right?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Well, okay, I'll do it if we can figure out.
We'll do it.
Say, my neighbor got a .357 pistol, we can have Artie shoot a target.
I love that. I held one of those. That's what I shot, actually.
What'd you eat yesterday, Mr. Christie? What kind of interesting game have you...
Rabbit.
Rabbit yesterday?
Rabbit, yeah. Yeah, we've had snow on the ground here. It's been good rabbit hunting and stuff.
Yeah, how many did you kill?
4 so far.
Nice. All right.
What about woodchucks? You shoot chucks?
No, there's not too many of them around.
Really?
I have before.
What about, would you eat a chipmunk?
Chipmunk?
Yeah.
There's hardly anything there.
Well,
pass the chipmunk.
Probably would.
If things were really shitty, would you eat a kitten?
A what?
A kitten.
No.
Why not? I mean, what's the difference?
A cat?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I just consider them a pet.
All right, you would never eat a cat.
But let me ask you something. Have you ever hunted duck?
Oh, yeah.
If you shot the duck and took it home and put it in the refrigerator and it looked at you 2 days later.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Would you kill it or would you just make it into a pet?
I'd probably kill it.
Oh.
Right.
No reprieve for that duck in
no
your
reprieve. I don't know. I'd have to think about that one.
All right, Mr. Christie.
That'd be rough looking at him.
They do have
Would you shoot it? Would you shoot it in the refrigerator or take it out of the refrigerator? I'd be shooting the fucker right in the refrigerator.
No, I'd probably take it out.
All right.
I think we have had pet ducks, though, before.
Yeah. Would you eat a dog?
Huh?
If you were really hungry, would you eat a dog?
I might have ate dog before over in Vietnam. Not knowed it, you know.
Right.
I don't know.
Mr. Christie, thanks.
Howard?
Yeah, what is it?
Can you just hit, there's a plug for this, believe it or not.
Oh, there is?
Yeah, Artie's trip is sponsored.
Oh, Artie's trip to Richard's dad's house is sponsored by the new Paramount Picture movie Shooter.
This is definitely happening.
Yesterday was about honor. Today is about justice. In theaters March 16th. Cool.
I can't wait till Artie flushes up a covey of quail, because, man, it'll scare the shit out of you.
What do you mean?
What
are you talking about?
Like a covey of quail is like about 20 quail, and you walk up to them and you hear this... and it scares the... Because they fly right at you and fly right in front of you.
And then you got to shoot them before they... Well, am I going to get hurt?
No, they don't... I mean,
hey, you know who might get hurt? Artie might panic and shoot you, Mr.
Right,
Christie.
that's what I'd be worried about.
Don't shoot me.
Richard, this is your dad. I'm in the hospital. Already blew my face off.
My dad got shot in the foot on a squirrel hunt once.
I believe it. Because a lot of these guys don't know what they're doing, and they panic, and then they shoot somebody in the foot.
You know what? I'll fucking get shot. I'll be buried next to Shithead, the chicken.
Hey, Mr. Christie, who shot you in the foot? One of your friends?
My brother-in-law. They were pretty young, and we was out squirrel hunting, and a squirrel went in a nest. And I told him to shoot it, you know, when it come out. And I threw a stick up and knocked the squirrel out, and it come down by my foot.
Oh.
He shot at the squirrel and hit my foot.
Oh, my God. Did he eat your foot?
He mounted it.
He stuffed it.
All right, Mr. Christie, thanks.
You betcha.
All right, later. All right, you're going, Art.
Yeah.
Well, that's fun. Last time I'm in Kansas City about 8 years ago. That's the last time I was in Kansas. I liked it. You breathe the air out there. You feel healthier.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, you'll have fun.
I like Kansas. I've been there. Hey, Ronnie, I heard Richard and Sal were fucking with you good. I got it on tape.
Whatever.
What'd they do to you?
They got these popper things. They were popping them in my face.
Let me see. Here's Ronnie walking down the hall. I don't hear any sound. Oh, there it is.
Locked away in that room. For air with you. Don't tell me you're trying.
Oh, man.
Ronnie's so fun to fuck with.
He can't take it.
It's like a kindergarten school.
Right. It's like after you get reamed.
He was locked in Scott's studio for like 20 minutes.
This is where he tackles Sal?
Yeah, this is the Howard TV stuff that I love.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ronnie in action.
Woo.
Whoa.
I'm sorry.
Sal does seem like that kid you know in school who will get you so mad you just wanted to rip his head off. He's laughing through
That's all he does is laugh.
We had Scores funny money. We were putting under the door to try and lure him out of Scott's studio.
That'll get him out of there, trust me.
No, I don't need it.
What's going on at Scores? How's Lonnie and
Everything's
everyone
fine.
doing?
Everything's good.
Everything over now?
Yeah, everything's over.
Everybody was a big
The
misunderstanding?
charges dropped?
No, they didn't go to court yet.
Well, let's hope.
In
let's
March,
hope so.
they go to court.
Let's hope it was just a big
Everything was
misunderstanding.
fine.
Good. That's
Business
what I like
as
to hear.
usual.
Business as usual. It was like Zooland there this weekend, I heard.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, but I'm thinking of going now.
It made you remember.
I'd like to get a hand job or something. What's that? Oh, okay. Hey, anyway, Ronnie, thank you. Richard, thank you.
Thank
you. Artie, congratulations on that.
Yeah, you're going hunting.
Well, I mean, let's just make sure I can do it first, then we'll figure out a date for this.
Well, if you don't go, I'll sub for you.
Would you shoot? Would you kill something?
No, never.
I couldn't do it.
I don't know. Not even a quail. I guess I could shoot a quail. I don't have any.
They're little.
Emotional investment in that. Well, that's the other thing. We're assuming I'm going to hit anything.
I don't know. That's a big leap, you know? I mean, I know we eat food every day and everything, and I'm going to be eating chicken in about 5 minutes. But
right. Someone had to kill it.
Yeah. And Mr. Christie, he goes out and I have no problem with what he does. He kills everything.
He
and
really
he
eats everything he kills.
He's hungry. Vinny Mazzio is here. Do you want to take a break first, Fred? Or do
we should.
Really?
You know, it's funny. Could you do It's Just Wrong promo first?
I thought I did that just now. But, okay, if you're interested in playing It's Just Wrong, please call 888-9-ASSHOLE. And, by the way, when we do play It's Just Wrong, there will be a cash prize, and the cash prize is provided by...
Hot Movies.
HotMovies.com. HotMovies.com. You go on there. You pay by the minute. I love that. Enjoy the best in adult movies for 10 cents a minute. Get in, get off, get out. HotMovies.com. And then we'll meet Vinny. He hasn't been on the show in a long time. He's an escape artist now.
He's tried several different careers.
The guy wants to be in show business. He's getting a little long in the tooth for that. I think it's time to give up the dream, but what do I know?
Why tell him that?
Why burst his bubble? All right, we'll be back right after these words. Yeah. Cha. I can't believe how many people disagreed with me that you shouldn't spy on your kids' instant messages.
You know, that created a lot of debate on the wrap-up show yesterday, and it seemed that your view was not the popular one.
Here's the wrap-up show. Sal and John Hine got in on it.
I have 2 daughters. They're on instant message. I want to know who's instant messaging my daughters. I do. And
I'll tell you, John.
I'm sure.
Oh, that's pervy Sal. Saying he instant messages John's, I think, 14-year-old daughter or something, 9-year-old daughter.
Like, is the joke there that he's saying he won't want to fuck his daughter? Like,
yeah, I think so.
Yeah, and you know what?
What does that mean? The joke there, Sal's fucking your daughter?
Yeah, he's trying to. Hey-oh. Why do you think he wants to ride home?
Not yet, Artie.
But there's a little bit of Big Brother there. I totally admit that, but I'd rather be safe than sorry.
Well, honestly, I don't understand it. I remember reading a noted child psychologist saying that if you do that, I have no problem if you tell the kid you're doing it. That's another story.
Mm-hmm.
If you say, look, you're underage. I don't want you on the Internet. I need to read your mail, and I need to read your IMs. And I need to...
There was an explosion in the studio.
Man. Nothing like parenting advice while you're vomiting. So,
hey, can I just make one point?
I threw it by a lot of people, and a lot of my friends said, wow, Gary's out of line.
Can I just make one point? A lot of the people...
Were any of them parents?
Yeah, all of them were.
Oh.
A lot of people that opposed it in the email, and this is the point I'm making. You know, my kids, 12. I have 12 and 9-year-olds. People were like, I have a 17-year-old son. I would never do that. And I'm not going to do it to a 17-year-old either.
Yeah, but it's fine to do it to a 17-year-old if you tell them
that's what you're doing. I probably would tell them. But, I mean, I'm protecting a little kid. I'm not spying on an 18-year-old.
But a 12-year-old is... How old's your kid? 12. 12 is old enough that you should sit down and level with him and say, I'm reading your mail.
See, for the most part...
He's never going to trust you.
What it seemed to be is people who had kids said I was doing the right thing, and people who didn't have kids said I was completely wrong.
I have kids, and I do think it's wrong. And believe me, I'd be very curious to read their emails and find out what was going on. But I know that...
First of all, my son doesn't even get emails, so emails aren't involved. It's instant messages. Mostly what I'm looking at is where he's going on the web.
I'll read you some of this stuff, okay? Pro and con.
We should have an expert weigh in on that.
I am so glad I am not Gary's child. He's really disgusting. I own this child and do not trust him. Therefore, the child deserves no privacy. Well, that's my feeling. I mean, I agree with that, right? Geez, leave the guy alone. He's just protecting his child from online freaks. If he tells the kid he's monitoring his instant messages, maybe this kid would just make a new screen name for instant messages. No. He can make as many screen names as he wants. Gary has an ability to look at everything on his computer. It's not the same as listening to a phone call between 2 children. You never know who is talking to your children online. Well, you never know who's talking to your kid on a phone. Pervs call all the time into a house. Here's another one. This email is for Gary Dell'Abate. I'm very curious to know that website application for tracking your son's computer stuff.
That somebody wants to do it.
Don't listen to any of them telling you you're doing the wrong thing. I have a 15-year-old son, and he is hell on wheels. Well, yeah, he's hell on wheels, but maybe because you don't trust him, and you haven't taught him.
Well, I did say, thinking about it, and again, I'm not a parent, have never had to deal with a kid on a daily basis, don't know what it would be like. But some of these things are because parents are lazy.
I have a similar program on my computer.
Whoa. So what would you have me do that you don't think I'm doing?
First of all, you have to have rules. You have to limit your kids' time on the
Doesn't matter.
on the computer.
You give a kid 15 minutes and he can do something wrong. So that's a stupid thing right there.
But the point is you have to be there for that 15 minutes.
Well, yeah.
Well, you can't stand over a kid.
The stupid thing you're doing is not telling your kid, who's a 12-year-old,
No, I
that you
got
read
your
his stuff.
I got your point of view.
I have no problem with you reading it.
I want to hear
honest.
Robin's point of view that I'm a lazy parent. I got your point of view.
But you,
so keep going.
don't want to be there. You want to be busy doing your other things, and then at your convenience go back and check what he did. I'm saying
it's called a fucking life, Quivers.
The experts say
Jesus
you should
Christ.
be there when your kid is on the Internet.
That's impossible to be there for every second your child is on the Internet. That's, I love these guys that write books. Like, I love when my kid was a baby, they write these fucking behavior books by people who never had kids. And they're like, well, you tell your kid to do this, and if it doesn't work, they don't tell you what to do.
Well, then why not just be honest with the kid and tell him you're on his computer so he knows
I can't be here. I'm going to
not to have private thoughts on it.
I mean, I'm in the room when he's on the computer, and of course I'm looking over, but I can't look over every second.
You said in here yesterday that you go to your office and do some work.
No, but I mean, I'm right next to him. My office door is open.
Why are you against telling him? I don't understand.
I haven't decided about that yet. I'm still thinking about it.
Why? Because you don't want to be a creep.
No.
Why wouldn't you tell him? Because you want to catch him doing something weird.
Well, I don't know that I want to catch him doing something weird, but I think if you tell them, it gives them the option to go.
If this is so weirdos won't contact him, then why not tell him that's what I'm doing and I'm reading your stuff so he doesn't feel invaded.
And part of it is to keep him off the wacky websites. That's what started the whole thing.
All right, so tell him that. Say, I don't want you on wacky websites, and just know I have the ability to check in.
I'm thinking about it. I haven't decided one way or another.
I have a similar program on my computer and found out that an 18-year-old was offering to show my 12-year-old daughter his penis. I had a little talk with the 18-year-old and his parents. Gary is 100% right to care for his children. Yeah, I have no problem with Gary caring for his children.
Yeah.
Just
but
be
how
honest with him.
So you're thinking that guy's daughter should have known...
Of course, because she's going to have private things that she writes to her friends. It's her way of asserting her independence away from her parents.
But what if she were writing with that guy? Oh, okay, well, I get your point.
Yeah, all I'm saying is the same 18-year-old would write, and she might even say to him, my parents read this, and you better be warned. You'll go to jail, you fuck.
I asked another person, would you ever do that to your child? Would you ever track... Well, and, he has a very good relationship with his daughter, and his daughter's older now. But he said, no, I would never do that, because my daughter and I are like this, and we talk about
And his daughter's older now and probably probably didn't have his daughter in the age of the Internet, all the crap that's going on.
Oh, that's a cop-out.
That's not a cop-out.
Come on.
And the girl's just graduating high school this year. It's not like she's that old.
Fine to read this stuff. Just be honest and tell them.
That's your opinion. I didn't tell you how to...
Then tell me why you won't tell your son.
Guy, you're a lazy parent.
Gary, why won't you tell your son?
Because I think that once they know, it gives them the ability to go around should they make that decision.
Wait a second. You said you wanted to protect your son from perverts contacting him on the Internet and from him seeing porn.
Right.
What would prevent you from telling him that you're going to monitor his computer?
Because maybe...
You mean the perverts? What does that got to do with perverts contacting your son?
Well, that's one aspect of it. Maybe he'll go someplace different to go look at weird shit.
Weird shit.
He's only 12. He's 15.
Bro, where would you... So let's say he got a hold of a porno magazine. So how would you monitor that anyway?
I wouldn't.
Right. So then why would you monitor his Internet and not tell him?
Or do you go through his room as well?
No. I'll tell you what you're up to. You want to read all his private conversations.
Now I know why Artie hates you and Robin with your fucking house.
I know I'm right. I know you're getting off on reading every one of your son's thoughts.
That's what I am.
I didn't say you're beating off. I said you're getting off.
But you don't know.
You're getting off on playing God.
See, because you don't know, because I'm not reading every one of his thoughts.
Yeah, but you have that ability to. What's spot checking? You're reading his thoughts.
I'm reading 1 out of every 10 or 15 IMs just to make sure everything's on the up and up.
Yeah, so that's not reading his thoughts.
No, but it's not reading every one of his thoughts and getting off on it.
You're getting off on playing God.
Oh, please. John Hein is staying out of here.
You think you're God.
I want to know, is he reading do his daughters know?
John thinks that...
Just tell the kids.
Hold on. John thinks that, in his case, that the fact that he has daughters makes it all the more reason why he should be doing what I'm doing.
But does he tell them that it's there?
Absolutely not.
He's wrong.
Then
what is your opinion? You have no justification for not telling your son, other than you're afraid that your son won't like you.
I didn't say that. You said that.
I could tell it. Because what other possible reason could you have?
Who's playing God now?
What possible reason could you have?
God, I love being able to fucking tell you what I think here.
Tell me whatever you want.
No, but you're playing God now because you know what's in my head, so you're God.
No, I just know that what's in your head is pretty much empty rocks, and you're not thinking it through. Now you're a parent. You got to think that through.
You know everything. You're the perfect parent.
Wait a second. Forget it being a parent.
Right.
Do you think it would be right to go to Robin's computer and read what's on her computer.
Robin is a grown woman.
But what if you're running a company? How do you know Robin's not stealing from the company?
I have that right to do it.
Oh, you have that right. Okay, so would you tell her, or would you keep it a secret?
Most companies don't tell you. Find out.
Well, that's wrong.
You know
then I wouldn't work for that company.
You work for the company that does it.
They don't. They do. How do you know they do it?
Because every company does it.
You're telling me that Sirius reads my emails.
Not your. If you're plugged in here,
I am
right through the Sirius network. They have the ability to look at your email and very well might be looking at it.
Well, then if you know that, then that's fine. Since you know that, it's fine. Your son has no clue at 12 years old that you're reading his email. And I don't understand what your point is.
You're going down a weird road because you...
No, I'm not. Why do you want to read his email?
But every time it doesn't work for you...
Why do you want to read his email?
Go back to where we were.
Give me the reason why you want to read his email. Why do you want to read his email?
Sirius isn't telling you that they're looking at your email, but they probably are. Now what? Now what are you going to do?
I'd leave.
You should get up and go out. I'll go. I come back in half an hour and find out.
Go find out.
They probably
if they're
have
reading
the ability.
my email without my permission, they're fucked.
They probably have the ability.
Sirius.com.
Right.
Let me tell you something.
If you ask a company,
Give me
they should have to tell you.
one reason why you read your son's email without telling him.
Well, first of all, I don't read his email. But why I read
Tell me why you read it without telling him. Tell me why, then.
Why am I to make sure that he's not up to weird shit?
Why can't you tell him?
You know, I don't know the answer to that. Maybe I will tell him. I didn't say. I mean, I said.
So why didn't you tell him?
Because I think that once you tell them,
you told me you were reading his email to keep him away from perverts,
or to keep perverts away from him. Both.
That's the same thing,
right?
But aren't you also monitoring his behavior? You don't want him necessarily getting in with the wrong crowd, or
you know, John and I talked about.
He wants to read his son's conversations with all his little friends in Greenwich. That's what he wants to do.
Yeah. And he wants to know what they're up to.
That's right.
All Howard does is read.
And you know what? You are the first one. You're the first one to tell me your mother did the wrong thing. She was always in your room, up your ass.
Oh, no doubt.
And that's wrong. And you even admit it. And you're doing the same fucking thing.
Yeah,
so go think about it.
I will.
You're not doing the same thing?
No, I said I'll go think about it.
Are you doing the same thing as your mom?
I'm going to go and think about it. I'm going to go in my room and think about it.
What's the difference between what your mom did and what you're doing?
Nothing. I'm going to go in my room and think about it. I am. I'm thinking about it now.
What's the difference between what you're doing and your mom did?
I just said 50 fucking times I told you nothing. Now I'm going to go think about it.
So now you're going to invade your son's privacy without telling him?
I'm thinking about it.
Yeah. Now I understand that you're being a jokester with me, and you're trying to get wise this. I'm bringing up a serious topic. Does a kid have a right to know his emails being read? And why wouldn't you tell him? Why wouldn't you say, I'm reading your email?
Or his instant messages.
And it's fine with me to monitor a kid on the web. I agree with you. But tell him.
And I very well might. Like I said, it's...
What are you waiting for? The kid's 12.
He's waiting for him to be 21.
Hold on. It's a conversation we had yesterday. You guys brought up a point that I think is possible.
Did you discuss this with Mary?
I didn't have a chance to last night. But I thought it was a valid point, so it's something I'm thinking about. I don't know what fight you're looking for.
No, because you're not doing the right thing.
This is a very hot button issue.
Do your daughters know that you have this program on their computer?
No. What is it?
3.
Why can't I get his mic on?
3.
Go ahead, yeah.
No, they don't.
They don't.
No.
And you feel perfectly comfortable?
I don't feel comfortable with not telling them. I feel like it's a big brother kind of thing. But
So why not tell them?
It's a hard question to answer. Like, I don't know.
Why are you so hard about it? Why wouldn't you be honest?
Because part of me, it's hypocritical. Part of me doesn't want to break that illusion. You know what I mean? Like
that you trust them.
Well, I do trust them.
No, you don't.
I don't do the email thing.
Nor should you trust them.
I don't do the email thing either.
I have no problem with what you guys are doing. I just hate your dishonesty. I would say to my kids, I have to look at while you're in my house and until you're of age, I need to look at what you're looking at because you could be tricked by an internet pervert, or I also feel uncomfortable with you looking at the pornography that is prevalent on the internet. And I would sit down and say that. And they'd hate me for it. And they'd say, I don't think that's fair. Because who knows why. And I'd say, well, I feel justified. And I've told you, so be aware of it. You know, keep your thoughts very simple on there and tell your friends.
But when you say something like, I don't want you to be on these pornography sites, you might be introducing something they haven't even thought about.
That's true.
And then you're encouraging them now to go find a way to do it, to see what you don't want them to see.
I just believe in honesty.
I put it on there because...
I do.
I saw all these weird... when J.D. plays the Dateline stuff with all those weird IM names and stuff like that...
I agree with you.
I've warned my daughter, I say, you can't take an IM unless you know where it's coming from. So I have a list of the IMs of her friends, whatever else, and if there's a name that's not there, I want to know. And I don't want to know after the fact.
Conversations between her and her friends?
No.
Tell the truth.
I don't.
How do you not?
When I first put the software on, I read one, and I was like, I feel creepy about this.
See, that's what I asked him yesterday on the wrap-up show. So any human being would be curious if it was my kid. You have that ability.
By the way, John's not telling you the truth right now.
I think
he's absolutely read his daughter's IMs. He is not telling the truth, and he knows deep in his heart he's not. He has read his daughter's IMs to a friend.
I just said I read one.
I don't agree with you. I bet you at least 50 you've read.
How come Guy can't figure out which microphone to turn on?
I know exactly what you're doing.
Okay, what have I read?
You've read your daughter's friendly messages back and forth.
No, I haven't.
No human being wouldn't be curious to do that. If I had the ability to do that, I'd do it. If I don't know. You guys are putting yourself in the position of God, and you're not going to take advantage of it.
I don't know if I necessarily agree with Howard or you guys. I'm not sure, but I really think, John, come on, you've read more than one of those.
John, have you read two?
It would just be.
Have you read maybe two? Maybe you're making a mistake. Maybe you read two.
No.
No, you've only read one.
I've read one. Yeah. The first one she was doing, and I felt really weird about it, and I said, you know what? I'm not going to read these anymore. If I see an instant message name that I don't know, that's what I'll investigate. But
have
until
you found
then,
one you don't know?
Yeah.
And did you read it?
No, she blocked it, and she came to me, and I said, that's great. I take that back. I did read it.
Oh, so you read two?
I did.
Okay, good. All right, that's what I thought.
What did the one say?
Thank you, John. Listen, I got to move on. I want to get Vinny Maggio.
I'm curious what it said, the subject matter of it. What made you feel creepy about it?
It was somebody he didn't recognize.
It was Marty.
The one I read was her and her friend just going back and forth about school.
Nothing.
Yeah, like bullshit. But the guy, it was like, the handle was like,
hold on a second.
Perv 103 or something like that.
Wait a second. Michael Devlin's on the phone. Mike, go ahead.
Hey, Larry, come on. Leave your kids alone, man. They're good kids, man. Don't surround them.
You know what? The guy doing his voice is very close to Michael Devlin.
Hey, do you know what? Your son's got a little cute mole on his ass. He's a good kid. Come on.
All right. Thank you, Mike. Michael says don't watch what your kids do on the internet. All right. Thanks, guys. I do advocate honesty in this situation. That's all I'm saying. I don't disagree with what you're doing. I just think you should tell the kids.
If I decide to tell my kid the truth and my wife lets me, I'll tell him the truth. I'll call him and tell him on the air.
When Mommy gives you permission to do the right thing, let me know.
That's
okay,
a discussion between two people. Mommy. You got a mommy now, too.
When Mommy gives you permission. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Bring in Vinny Maggio, another genius.
Oh, dear. Glad we could help you with your parenting this morning.
Man.
It got ugly.
Yeah, because I'm doing such a great job.
You know what? I'm against kids and computers.
All right, I'm going to give Vinny 15 minutes, maybe tops.
Come on.
No, come on.
Speaking of kids. Yeah.
More than the audience can put up with you.
Oh, please. Come on.
Talk about a guy who's... listen, you want to be in show business. How old are you now? How old are you now? Answer the question. How old are you? Come on. How old are you?
46.
Is that the truth?
You're
46.
What do you mean is that the truth?
Are you older than 46?
No, I'm 46 years old.
And you haven't made it in show business?
I've
what
made some
movie?
things
happen.
happen.
What happened to the movie you were producing?
What do you think happened to it? It's on the way.
On the way?
Yeah,
on the way.
It takes sometimes 4 years to produce and make a movie.
What is the name
You think
of the
it's easy?
That is true.
JohnnyPostalThemovie.com.
And I'm never.
The name of it's Johnny Postal. Good, and one day I hope you believe it. When you see it, I got a really good one.
How far are you along in this?
He's saying it's never going to go along. But did he look at the storyboards? Did he look at the website? No, he just comes in. He never
you
seen
had that website 8 years ago.
What are you talking about 8 years ago?
You started out. You were going to be a comedian.
Years ago.
What happened to that? You're going to make a movie.
I do good. Look, I'm doing what I do best. When someone called up and said, "Hey, he should escape fire," so that's what I put my thing in. Stupidly, I left my handcuff keys in the car.
Now you're an escape artist?
I didn't say I was an escape artist. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm doing. And I'm practicing. I'm getting in shape.
I bet you it'll
lost
go wrong.
weight. Well, let's see if I get out.
What do you want to do today? Tell me. Tell me what you want to do today exactly.
Well, it's trashed my movie like that, and you didn't see it.
I didn't trash your movie.
You said it's never going to get made.
I stand by that.
I stand by it's going to get made.
Well, let's see it.
I hope. Well, it's not going to happen overnight.
I can't trash the movie.
I got a top director, Frank Callo, Umberto Ticelli, who, did a good job raising the money. He put out the money. They all believe in it,
Why don't you come in here with your backers?
I figured you'd be glad to see me, but I guess I'm wrong.
I think you are wrong.
I know I'm wrong.
All right, then you're right.
Okay, so now
where's your hair? Put up your hair.
What?
Where's your hair?
Huh?
You took off the hat.
Stole your hair.
You guys such a good life.
Stole your hair. Your hair is an escape artist.
You see, now that was funny.
Thank you.
That was funny.
All right, Vinny.
Yes.
Despite what you may think, I do not hate you. I think you're an interesting character.
This is different, though. Okay? This is different. This isn't comedy.
All right, I understand.
We never saw you do
comedy. Okay, I understand that, all right?
Are you seeing a psychiatrist now, someone said?
Oh, I'm seeing somebody, for some...
What's wrong with you?
I think out of his divorce he was forced to go.
Nothing.
That's what I read.
Really? Because of your divorce?
Yeah, nothing happened.
I never heard he
She made all kinds of accusations and things, and the doctor, the judge said, well, he's got to go see a psychiatrist, a psychologist first. And his name is Dr. Frankenstein. And no,
is that true?
To my father's soul.
Really?
In heaven. Yeah, that's his name, Dr. Frankenstein. And he wrote a thing.
Frankenstein.
Yeah, he wrote a two-page essay. His real name's Frankenstein. No shit.
Right.
Hey.
All right, easy.
His real name is... Oh, come on.
All right, take it easy.
All right, take it easy.
So you're saying you go in to see a psychiatrist.
Right.
I never heard in a divorce you have to go see a psychiatrist.
I was appointed a psychiatrist because my medical record somehow got to her, and she got him to the judge, which really was... You know, I had a bad divorce. Then they had a party for Johnny.
What did your medical records say that somebody said immediately send him to a psychiatrist?
It's nothing crazy. It's something. It's an imbalance type of a thing that I don't have anymore.
I believe it.
That's why I don't have it anymore.
Are you on medication for it?
Huh?
Are you on medication for it?
Yeah, keep Artie away from my bag, please.
All right. Now, why did Dr. Frankenstein change his name to Frankenstein?
Because he didn't want to probably get made fun of.
But I think he's going to get made fun of either way.
No, he's a great doctor.
Why not change it to Stein?
Yeah, it was
Dr.
Frankenstein.
Stein.
But he's a big guy. You know what I mean? It's not like he's a little puny guy.
But what I love about your doctor, and you should say to him, why would you change your name from Frankenstein?
He cleared me.
Why would you change your name from Frankenstein to Frankenstein? It's not going to be any better for you. You should change your name to Steen or Stein, Dr. Stein.
Well, it's not a bad thing. People have last names.
All right, look. Right. What is this now? You have a new career.
That's like a guy named Dr. Penis changed his name to Dr. Cock.
Yeah, I mean, it's ridiculous. Dr. Adolf Hitler.
Man, I'll tell you were on the money, man.
Thank you.
How you doing,
Adolf
buddy?
Hitler
How are
to
you?
Dr. Adolf Hitler.
There's a shirt outside for you.
I like Vinny. All right, I'm ready. I'll take it. I
told him you got to focus. You're eating up your own time.
I need shirts.
You want to sit and have a private conversation with Artie, feel free. But
no, I'm sorry. I just wanted to say hello.
When you get boring.
All right.
All right, and you're getting very boring. You sit and talk to Artie.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
I'm addressing you, and you're going to talk to Artie? What's the matter with you? You want to be in show business. You think that's the way to make it?
The king. You're the king.
That's right.
You think people on The Tonight Show look past Jay and start talking to Kevin? No.
And you know
Kevin,
what?
I was on the most important.
It's just that I know you 21, 22 years, and I see you as you.
Right.
And I commend you for your success.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. You now have a career as an escape artist. You do an escape. What is the escape we're going to see?
I have 36 feet of chain.
Go ahead.
You're going to chain me up and handcuff me.
Now, are these trick handcuffs?
No, they're Smith & Wesson. Here, let me put them on you. Oh, I can't because I left the keys at the...
What?
I left the keys by accident at
what if you can't get out?
Because I had a rush here to be here at 8:30.
Oh, this is going to be
I begged the guy.
Wait a second.
Vinny, I booked you 3 weeks ago. What's the rush? I knew you were coming here today at 8:30.
Oh, Gary.
Gary, what?
You God? I'm looking up.
No, but I mean, you knew you were coming here, so I don't understand what the big rush is. You get up early.
I was told. All right, you're right, Gary. I was told 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock.
You realize every time you come here, something's fucked up, right?
I didn't fuck anything up. Did you see me do it yet?
If I handcuff you, will you walk out of here in or out of handcuffs?
As long as you don't handcuff me like I murdered your brother or something.
I'll put handcuffs on you. When the bid is done, will you be free of handcuffs, or am I going to have to walk you down to your garage and
free? I'll be free.
Gary, he told Ronnie that if he can't get out of his handcuffs, that Ronnie has to walk him down to the parking lot.
It's only down the block.
So let me ask you something. You come here with a trick.
I screwed one thing up, but I'll get out of the handcuffs.
And now it's our responsibility?
No, you don't have to walk me. I'll go myself.
You sure you have the key in the car, or are we going to have to drive you home?
I'm positive. It's on my keys in the ignition. And I was trying to get here on time. It was a 3-hour ride because there was accidents.
All right. Let me ask you something. Let's make this interesting. I'm going to let you do your escape artist trick.
Thank you.
And if you do it right, hey, God bless you, you're great. But there's got to be some consequence if you don't do it right. If you can't get out of those handcuffs, how long does it take you to get out?
It might take, with the amount of chains I got, might take me a few minutes.
How many minutes? I'll give you 2 minutes.
How about 3?
All right. I'll give you 3 minutes.
You didn't even compromise. I like that.
I'll give you the break. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. I know this must be hard. If you don't get out in 3 minutes, Sal comes in and teabags you. Ooh. All right?
What?
Sal's going to drop his balls right on your face.
Captain Sack will come.
Captain Sack is going to come. So you gotta get this thing right. Here's Captain Sack.
Oh my God! All right,
he is.
You know what?
That's Captain
It's
Sack.
worth. Oh God! Thanks a lot.
All right, Captain Sack, meet Vinny Mazzio.
Yeah, nobody. Oh, this is crazy.
Sergeant Cox.
This is fucking disgusting.
Now, then, after he drops his nutsack on you,
dude,
if you don't listen to me. If you don't...
Give me 5 minutes.
Hold it. I'll tell you what I'm going to do for you. I'll give you 2 more minutes after I'll give you 2 more minutes after the initial 3. And if you don't get out after 2 minutes, Richard in the blonde wig over there and the thong...
This is disgusting.
He's going to smack you in the face with his penis. All right? So...
He's Sergeant Penis.
Don't waste my time.
Richard is wearing the creepiest piece of clothing I've ever seen.
You're both wearing wigs, and you're both wearing thongs, and Captain Nutsack has his nuts out of his thong.
Actually, today, Howard, we're Rochelle and Sally Ann today.
All right, so you guys go off in the distance. Let Vinny do his thing.
All this for a fucking
waiting in the wings.
I can't believe this.
What do you mean you can't believe it?
You're going to get out, right?
I thought you'd look at me in a different light.
Why?
I'm not looking at you. I know your story. Now,
Why you know my story? You think you know my story.
When David Blaine or Houdini did escape,
that's different.
They risked their lives.
They risked their lives.
So you have to risk something. You are risking getting nuts in your face, and you're risking penis slaps in your face. There's got to be a risk to it, or else people don't care. It's called suspense.
It's called showbiz.
Are you ready to take this challenge on?
Can you give me a couple of minutes?
To do what? A couple of minutes? I got a show. I got a life.
Okay.
This is Cirque du Silly.
Are you ready to be chained? Or do you want to just walk out of here knowing you can't do it?
I can do it.
They're ready.
Have you done it before?
I'm going to answer that. I have not at this extent.
What?
You're coming
not
here,
to this extent.
You've come in here to tell me that you're going to try and escape, and you
guys are the sickest fucking things I've ever seen.
Why are we sick? You come in.
I'm not talking about you.
Well, who are you talking about?
Talking about those two things.
Richard and Sal, why? What do you see? What makes you disgusted?
What do I see? 2 homos that, look, he's getting fucking hard. That's what I see. He's fucking hard.
This better be good.
Richard has his penis out and he's flaunting it. And he's saying, if you don't get your escape done...
All right, and what if I do?
If you do, you will get your plugs, and you will be honored here on this show as a great escape artist.
Really?
That's right.
Okay.
Give you the respect you deserve.
All right.
Yeah.
Gary, come in here.
You'll give me the...
All right.
What?
Oh, my God, look at this.
I can't hear you.
Vinny can't hear you.
What an
asshole. Just came from the hardware store.
5 minutes.
All right, Vinny, go over to the staging area for your stunt.
I want a fair.
All right, I have a clock right here. 3 minutes. I will give you 3 minutes and then 2 minutes. After you get the balls in your mouth, on your face. All right.
Hey, look at that thing.
You know how we got a bunch of crap to throw at Vinny, so he might want to take off his shirt, too.
No, you're not throwing anything at Vinny unless Vinny, then after the 2 minutes, then we'll negotiate some more.
You're giving him another 2 minutes?
Yeah. Now... Sal, where will the nuts go?
Okay, at the 1 minute mark, I'm going to dip my balls into this vanilla pudding. My balls are going to be slathered with the pudding.
Now, don't put those balls near his mouth. You put them on
then at the 2 minute mark, my balls are going to go right over his face. I'm going to dunk them right on there. Right over his eyes, the bridge of his nose, everything.
This isn't fair.
Why?
Huh?
You said you can get out of this?
Yeah, but they didn't know there was any consequences.
Well, then, but walk out of this room now in shame.
You know what, Vinny, every time you come here, you come here with an idea, and then when we start doing it, you look like you're about to cry.
I'm not crying.
But you do. You look like you're...
Dude, I've got balls in the dick ready to be stuck in my mouth.
You're an escape
Would
artist.
you feel?
You can get out of it.
You shouldn't be scared.
I'm learning.
Well, if you're like Houdini, you need risk.
Wait a second. If you're learning, why did you
do this?
Why did you call me and say you wanted to do this? If you're learning. What did you put more thought into?
Funny.
To motivate you.
The different things.
All right, you have your chains. That's what you're hearing in the background. Vinny, remember what I say as you get chains and handcuffed.
How is he supposed to be
go
this way,
jerk?
Now,
come on, Gary. You can't. Don't.
You're an escape artist, asshole. Let's go.
Hey,
Vinny,
fuck you, dickhead.
Vinny, what's the problem? Tell me.
What?
What is your problem now?
They're not even on tight. Right? Okay.
They're tight.
Not even on at all. Move your sleeve.
Houdini never complained like this.
That's all. That's not tight, right?
Vinny, do you know how to do this?
What?
Do you know how to get out of this?
I can get out of these handcuffs. No, he can't.
This is fantastic.
Dude, I love you, man, but sometimes you really... Oh.
What did I do?
What?
Houdini would do a trick. His life would be threatened.
He wouldn't do it for this.
Okay, he wouldn't. Okay.
I don't believe he would do it
Well,
for
then
this
you're going to...
circumstance.
Why are you doing it?
What?
Then why are you doing it?
Then maybe I should walk out and say,
yes.
goodbye.
Goodbye.
You know?
Do you want to leave or do you want to do your stunt?
I want to do my stunt, but I don't want no tea bags.
Well, if you can't get out, you got to have a
I don't
risk.
even like tea.
Oh, man.
All right, here's the deal, Howard. He's handcuffed.
Are you crying?
Please.
He does. He cries.
He's crying. Are you crying?
I'm not crying. I don't cry. What are you talking about, Gary? I'm not crying.
Crying and teabagging.
You understand I'm helping your trick here. If there's got to be a consequence.
Okay.
All right.
Wait, what was that? Take the...
I'm going to start chaining you.
Gary, you're squeezing my neck. I can't
Gary,
believe.
you can't squeeze his neck. You're squeezing the chains.
We don't have any professionals here.
Yeah, there's no pros.
If he dies, we'll do him a favor, believe me.
All right. How do you want to be chained?
www.movie.com.
Vinny.
And incidentally, everybody out there on the air, I did not expect this.
Well, then
You're a very
leave.
creative person, Howard.
Then leave if you don't want to have a risk.
I'm not saying I'm leaving, but I'm going to bitch about it.
All right.
No, don't get crazy with it, man.
This looks like the set of a gay porn movie.
They are now chaining. Vinny's hands are handcuffed behind his back. He's chained.
5 fucking minutes.
3 minutes. And
5
then
minutes.
No, 3 minutes.
3, and then what's the other 2?
And then the 2, you're going to get smacked in the face with a dick from
what?
Richard.
No, you told me
I
5
said it.
minutes.
I
Yes,
said
you did.
I said
Ask
3
your
minutes.
audience.
Let me tell you what I said.
You said you would give me 2 minutes.
I said I'd give you I said I'd give you 3
Don't
minutes,
go there.
and then you get... Listen to me, because you can walk out now. I'm going to explain the rules to you again.
You told me 5.
I did not. Listen
All
to me
right,
carefully.
compromise with me and give me 4.
No, listen to me.
What's wrong with a compromise? You're a businessman.
Listen to me.
That's fucking disgusting.
I give you 2 hours.
Sal just started putting that vanilla pudding on his...
Wait. Vinny, here's what I'm offering. You are now chained. You are now handcuffed. You claim you're an escape artist.
I didn't claim I was an escape artist.
You said you knew how to do it.
Hey, you know, it's like Rocky Balboa, the movie. It ain't over till it's over.
Well, I wouldn't be doing this with these kind of consequences if I don't know how to do it. But here's what I'm offering you. I'll give you 3 minutes to get out. If you don't get out in 3 minutes, Sal will teabag you with mayonnaise and pudding on his balls.
Do you have a clock that I can actually look
I have
at?
a clock right here.
Where?
Right up here, and I promise you I will keep an accurate time.
All right.
Now, I'm a man of my word. Now, if you don't get out...
disgusting.
If you don't get out in 3 minutes, Vinny, listen carefully. I'll give you another 2 minutes. If you don't get out after those 2 minutes, Richard will smack you in the face with his cock.
Okay.
All right.
But you understand at the 3-minute mark, you get the sack.
Now, Sal, what are you doing over there?
Right now, I'm lathering up my balls.
These cuffs, and I can't untighten them because I ain't got a
Well, what are you going to do?
They are, I swear to God, they are as loose as humanly possible.
But why did you come in here with this if you can't do it? You make no sense. Have you ever tried this?
Have you? I made sense? Yes, I have.
All right. You've tried this.
Yes.
And you were able to do it.
Yes.
All right. On your mark.
He has to get Howard, he has to get on his back.
Just let him
Let him do what he wants.
Fucking rules.
Let him do what he wants.
3 minutes, I got to dunk him.
Well, when after 3 minutes.
Okay, you got it.
You'll teabag him.
He's started.
No, wait.
No, wait. On your mark. Gary, you keep time.
Okay, why don't we start in 10 seconds?
All right, you have 10 seconds to get ready, Vinny.
All right.
Gary, on your mark.
5,
4,
you can't touch me.
3, 2, 1, go. All right, Vinny. Oh, he's out. How do you do that?
Both of you.
Wow.
Eat your pudding and suck your hard cock.
He got out.
I'm out.
He got out. What is that?
Handcuffs.
They must be bullshit handcuffs.
Smith & Wesson handcuffs.
Get our own handcuffs and do it.
Yeah, how do you...
No backpedaling, dude.
Howard.
You told me if I get out.
I'll give you the plug.
No,
I'll give you the plug. I promise you. But I'm telling you, you could never come in here.
Don't even come near me, dudes.
No, we're not going
Trust me.
I was completely rooting for Vinny to get out, by the way.
I'm just telling you that those were not real cuffs.
They're not.
And
Get out of them, back out. I don't have the key, but you can get out of it if they're
They're
not
trick
handcuffs. You don't think they're Smith & Wesson handcuffs.
Let me look at it.
We have our own handcuffs.
We do? All right, put them in it.
Here
Go
we
ahead.
Big shot.
Wait a second. Wait a second, Vinny.
No, I'm done.
Ah, you see?
I did what I had to do.
Swear on the life of your dead father those aren't trick handcuffs.
I would never do that. I would never swear on my father.
Swear on your children that those are not...
I wouldn't swear on my children.
Fair enough. Here's your plug. You're a cheater.
Oh, thanks a lot, Howard.
Check out Vinny's... Check out... I'm not going to backpedal.
Yeah, no, not that way. Not that way.
It was a trick.
We've been friends for years.
Trick handcuffs. Admit it.
There's no such thing
Tell the
as
truth.
magic.
Right.
I will say that. There's no such thing as magic.
But there is a thing as
Siegfried
magic.
and Wald. No, there isn't.
Siegfried
There's no
and
such thing.
Siegfried and who? Royd?
Or there is no such thing
Siegfried
as
and
magic.
Royd. All right, check out Vinny's movie, Johnny Postal.
What? There's no movie.
I'm not going to be Johnny Postal. I have a small part in the movie as Uncle Kenny.
I'm reading your plug. Do you want it or not?
Yes, please, my friend.
Thank you. Check out Vinny's movie, Johnny Postal, at JohnnyPostalTheMovie.com.
Yeah, go see the Cheaters movie.
You cheated. I cheated?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Gary, I cheated.
Absolutely.
I cheated. Let me put the handcuffs on you. You get out.
I don't know the secret.
Huh?
Tell me the secret.
Well, there has to be a secret.
All right,
Houdini had a secret.
Then I'll give you the real
I don't
handcuffs.
believe you're being like this, Gary.
Because I could come in with a pair of trick handcuffs and do a trick. I got a pair of handcuffs there. You want to show me?
By the way, I just want to...
and blue right here.
You swore on...
Shut up.
You swore on your father's life 10 minutes ago.
I swore on my father's life there. You got to work with him. I said there's a trick to everything.
All right. So
okay?
you
So why were you whining like a bitch that it was going to take you? Was that part of the performance?
You wrapped me up like nothing. I mean, I was like laughing.
Yeah, you didn't even wrap him good.
Well, because the handcuffs were on. The handcuffs were the big thing.
Yeah, well, he knew. Yeah,
you knew they were fake.
Over here. I told you, go over. You get this clock open. You think I'm bullshitting.
Oh, come on.
Well, but seriously. But the lock, we didn't. But the lock is part of locking me up.
You are a fucking professional retard. I swear to God. I didn't want
Please, check out Vinny's movie, Johnny Postal, at JohnnyPostalTheMovie.com.
You told me I made myself
and to book. And to book Vinny, you want me to do your plug?
Yes, please.
To book Vinny, email him at comiconfire@AOL.com. Comiconfire@AOL.com. Yeah. And meet Vinny Mazzio. And meet Vinny Mazzio Jr. At JohnnyPostalTheMovie.com.
Oh, okay.
Is that it, Vinny?
No, it's JOHNNY. So that's it.
What?
JOHNNY.
The Johnny is JOHNNY.
Okay. Why are you angry? I don't understand.
I'm not angry at all. I love you to death.
So what's your problem?
I don't have a problem. I have a problem with Gary saying that and all this stuff.
Well, it's a trick is what we're saying. You won't put on real handcuffs.
Did he?
Put on the real handcuffs, dude. Come on.
Did he? I'm done, man.
Oh, you're done. Now you're done. After you plug, you're done.
No, let somebody else try to get out of his. Do anything for you. Can somebody else try to get out of commercials?
What?
The guys were just saying, like, even if Vinny would have struggled for a minute, he has, like, no ability to perform.
He's not a showman.
Not a showman. Like, you should have struggled for a minute and a half, and we would have been like, wow, I've never seen an escape artist get out in 2 seconds.
Well, when you got balls ready to be stuck down your throat, see what you do.
Amen. Right answer.
Would he let us put the cock and balls in his face for another plug?
You want cock and balls?
No, I'm not a plug hog. I'm here because I like Howard.
Thank you.
And Robin.
All right, Vinny, good luck. Thank you.
Yeah,
and
thank you.
Too bad we can't say the same, asshole.
I like Vinny a lot.
I'm only kidding. I'm a big fan of Vinny.
That's all right. Vinny, take it. It doesn't matter.
Vinny, look at me.
Yes,
I like
Vinny Pastor.
I like you very much, too.
Very
what
good.
What is with those sunglasses, though, Vinny?
Vinny with sunglasses.
It's his look, Rob,
That's
please.
not a good look.
Oh, the sunglasses. I'll take them. Well, I don't got a problem with that.
What is it? Yeah, Jordan, go ahead, and then I got to move along.
Yeah, this is absolutely the worst bit I've ever heard.
Wait till you see it on TV.
This guy came in with fake handcuffs. You can get handcuffs that say.
I know. All right, so he had his fun.
We just watched the replay.
You should hold him down and teabag him anyway.
We just watched the replay on TV. They're some sort of breakaway handcuffs. They're not, whatever.
I know.
Whatever you say they are, Vinny, they're just bullshit
See,
handcuffs.
if one of us can get out of them. You see, Gary, here's where you don't listen.
He didn't even, make it suspenseful. I mean, it was 5 seconds. He was out. This is ridiculous.
Vinny, look, your trick was not that good. You should probably go get teabagged anyway, just for being silly.
Just for the plug.
Right. Get over there and get your teabag.
Come on, Vinny, on your back.
No way.
Hey, Howard.
You might like it.
Can I teabag Ronnie instead?
Yes. Come on, Ronnie. Jesus. All right, Vinny, thank you. Are you crying? Oh, he's crying.
I'm not crying.
I can't believe you're crying.
Why are you saying I'm crying when I'm not
crying? I don't know.
Crying?
You're not even looking at me.
I'm looking right at you, dude. You look great.
All
you
right,
know?
thanks. No, I don't.
What do you want me to do?
All right, Vinny, we love you. And good luck with this movie. And when it comes out, we'll come in here and promote it like a man.
I would like that, you know?
Right.
I'm going to go get Ronnie Howard.
Howard.
Oh, no.
Get that shit off of me.
Hey, Sal, stop it.
I'll choke you.
Ronnie, stop it.
I'll
Ronnie,
tell you right now. I'll choke your ass out.
Oh, my God.
Stop it. Stop it, you guys.
Ronnie,
Sal, stop. No, Ronnie, stop it. Stop it. Pull him up. You're going to kill Sal. You okay, Sal?
I felt like I was getting choked by Gary Coleman with those little midget hands.
Okay, Ron?
Ronnie, you all right? Ronnie.
Oh, dear.
This has been horrific.
Vinny, now you're ruining
Yeah, right.
See, if you had taken that tea bag, you could have saved Ronnie.
Yeah, I'll take No, I tell you what, though, I'd take a punch for him.
You like Ronnie, right?
I love Ronnie.
Yeah, me too.
What are you doing with those chains?
All right, thank you, Vinny.
It's...
Ronnie is going to kill you, you know.
Yeah, I know. It was Will's idea. Hey, we had to save the bid. What can I tell you?
All right. Vinny, thank you very much, and I wish you luck with the film. And please come in when your film is released. We would like to talk to you about it. All right.
And other things, can I write some treatments and stuff and send them to Gary?
Not to me, no.
Write some
treatments. To Gary.
Treatments. What kind of treatment?
I'll have a good idea, but I can't talk about it.
How about you read his treatment if we can teabag and put a penis in his face?
Oh, that's good.
No,
that's quite all right. I'll go my own route.
Leave him alone. All right. Boys, thank you.
How would you think that there's no trick to it?
No, we know there's a trick, but it's too obvious. It's too obvious. I'll put you in real... What?
If I put them on you couldn't get out.
Well, of course not. I don't know the trick.
Right. I had to practice the trick for like a month, and Gary's treating me like a piece of shit, and I don't believe it.
It's just not good. You could have made it work.
I bet one of us could get out of it.
No, Gary.
You're not a piece of shit. You're just a horrible
I was afraid of getting balls stuck in my mouth. What do you expect? And, I'm not going to do that.
Vinny, thank you. And
I'm not hollering. I'm just saying, though.
I wish you luck.
You know, Gary's my friend. I know him a long time. I know you guys a long time. Been coming on this show a long time.
We love you.
And I just want a little respect, that's all.
You got the respect. You got the respect. You got the respect.
Yeah.
Vin, you got the respect.
You're a regular David Blaine, pal. Now get the fuck out of here.
Maybe, well, yeah. You're a regular share, pal. And I like the bush on your mouth.
Well, I think Ronnie took care of those two for you. Thank you, Ronnie.
Thanks, Ronnie. And I'm right behind you, Ron.
Wow.
Well, Ronnie, you made a new friend.
The trick would be to get him out of there.
Not the only one I have, probably.
The trick would be to get him out of there.
Ronnie, you
He's
all right?
yelling.
You have a lot of anger.
So long, Robin.
Bye, Vinny.
So long, Fred.
Take care.
Come on.
Later, Vin.
All right. Ronnie taking Vinny out. And thank you, boys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What a silly show.
Howard, I've been listening for 20 years. I love you, man.
All right. Thank you, man.
Later.
Right. There go the boys in their thongs. What's that on Sal's
I don't
ass?
know. There's a bunch of red stuff on his ass.
I know, but Ronnie almost killed him.
I know. Ronnie was choking him.
I would have let that go for minutes. Ronnie did exactly what a man should do if a guy comes up. I mean, you know.
He had his balls out. That was it.
I'm trying to touch him with him.
Someone comes over.
Guy get choked doing that.
Guy get killed doing that.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't see Sal doing that to Shaggy 2 Dope.
Right. Shaggy 2 Dope would have fixed him.
You know, there's still people in this organization who think that Shaggy 2 Dope and the other one are just a lot of hot air and that they never would have attacked those guys.
Wow.
Oh, they would.
I don't know. It's weird.
That's what was being said, that they were just a bunch of loudmouths.
Well, you never know,
and they wouldn't have done anything.
No, they would have.
Those guys had it in their eyes. They would have done it.
All right, listen, let me get over to Robin, but first, Steve Langford, John Hine are going to come in and give us updates. Johnny
The funny thing
Steve.
is, Sal is one human resources trip away from being Vinny Mazzio again.
Right. Steve, what's on the minds of the Howard 100 News Department?
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. The Howard 100 News tip line reveals all about Artie Lang's performance in Vegas Friday night. Several calls from Stern fans exposing outrageous comments by Artie on stage, including a rude reference to Dana's mother.
Oh.
And a slap back at Robin Quivers about weight.
Artie, what did you say about Dana's mother?
I do a bit where I explain that Dana wanted to bet with me on the Super Bowl. And her mother, when I was in Vegas a few years ago, her and her mother wanted to put a bet in on the Super Bowl for only $50 and bet the opposite of a bet that I had for $10,000. And, you know, at the end of it, I just
So it was a sweet story.
Yeah.
Yes. And at the end, you go what?
At the end, I said, you know, they have $50 in the over, and I say, well, listen, good luck, I have $10,000 in the under.
Yeah, wish you all the best.
So fuck off.
All right, that's
and
not a bad thing.
what did you say about me?
This is so stupid. In Miami 2 weeks ago, and again, look, we all take hits here on the roast, and the crowd can be vicious. I said people are calling out, like, my weight. So I said, look, I'm not even the fattest person in the studio, and someone yelled out Robin. And I went, Robin, and the place went nuts. And I was starting to fuck with Benji, but it became a thing, and, you know.
You had to go with it.
Well, listen, I went with it, but, you know, these roasts are vicious, and our fans are becoming vicious because of them.
Yeah, there's a lot of anger in the room today, and I would hope everyone would calm down. Honestly,
out of respect for Robin, I'll stop even bringing it up.
Some people,
they're yelling out my weight, though. It's pretty important. Like, everyone's got 296.
That's your number.
It is my number. Isn't that wonderful?
I think you've lost weight since we last weighed you.
I might have.
Yeah, I don't think... You think you're still...
But I just had French toast.
Oh.
Tomorrow, I want to have French toast. I'll weigh.
You know what we ought to do tomorrow? We'll weigh everyone in. Here's the guys I want to weigh.
Weigh everyone in? Why?
There's a whole contest going on, right?
Wait, I have a list of guys I want to weigh. I wrote it down. Jerry, you got... Oh, here it is. Jason, Brian Phelan, Artie, Tim Sabian, John Hein, Scott Salem, and Benji. And then we have to guess who the heaviest to lightest.
All right. We got to put them in order.
Yeah,
what is it? Who are the guys? Benji, me?
Jason, Brian Phelan.
Right.
You, Tim Sabian, John Hein, Scott Salem, and Benji.
Oh, well, I got to be the heaviest at this point.
Yeah, but then who's the second heaviest?
Out of that group, that's interesting.
I said Phelan, maybe.
Maybe because of the height.
Phelan's tall.
Because of the height, Phelan, maybe.
Yeah.
Then I got to go with either Tim or Jason. This is going to be a tough contest.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, what about Benji?
Benji, I don't know.
Benji's short.
Benji's behind Artie.
There are guys around here that saying it isn't a slam dunk that Artie's the heaviest.
But who do you think's heavier?
Who would beat me in that group?
Phelan could be because of how tall he is.
And also, John's very tall. John Hines like almost 6 foot.
He doesn't weigh more than Artie.
I mean, I was closing in on 300, man. That's fucking. I mean,
there's
depressing, but that's a high number.
Well, it's going to be a big day on the show tomorrow as we weigh in.
I can't wait.
We'll do that first thing. What was I doing before that? Steve Langford.
Steve,
yes.
Yeah.
But a footnote to that story. Our information is that Artie reportedly told his audience if any of them call or email the show about these comments he made, he will deny it.
Of course. Absolutely.
All right.
100%.
Also today, enemy of freedom, Jack Thompson, getting a taste of his censorship-loving medicine. The Florida bar reportedly filing a complaint against Stern nemesis Thompson, an attorney, alleging violations of professional conduct, including 2 counts alleging that Thompson disparaged lawyers representing Howard Stern in legal battles. Thompson reportedly accusing the lawyers of extortion and racketeering.
All right, we'll follow that story as well. Anything else?
Also, a midget flying with balloons. No, not Eric, at least not yet. Cirque du Soleil's Corteo, now featuring a 3-foot Ukrainian named Valentina, sailing over the crowd suspended in the air by balloons. Howard 100 News reaching out to Eric the Midget to find out if Cirque du Soleil's flying little person stunt floats his boat.
Yeah, I'm sure he's feeling burned. And who else?
Tonight, 7 Eastern, Jackie's Joke Hunt on Howard 101. And don't forget, when you see Stern News happening, call us anytime on the Howard 100 News tip line, 877-33-SIRIUS. Choose Channel 100. These stories and much more coming up on the Howard 100 Noontime News, weekdays, noon Eastern, updates every hour.
John Hein, thank you. John Hein with the wrap-up show at 11 o'clock. What do you have for us?
He's a rich nerd because
stop
of TV.
Yes, go ahead. Why won't you turn on your microphone? Really, you've got to learn.
Twice today.
I know, I keep screwing up.
Something about you. Go ahead.
I'm upset about that I am thing. Ronnie...
Are you really?
No.
Oh, go ahead.
Ronnie says Howard never wants to be the bad guy, but Howard says Ronnie shouldn't be speaking on his behalf in the first place.
Absolutely, I stick by that.
Well, we're going to get to the bottom of the mess, find out Ronnie locked himself in Scott's office for a while, and take calls on whether Ronnie indeed owes Howard an apology.
All right, go ahead.
Also, Lori called in claiming Bigfoot promised her the world and didn't deliver. So the hunt for a female Bigfoot is now on.
Classic.
Wow.
We'll discuss the end of Lori Foot as we know it and how Bigfoot could possibly be the black sheep of his family.
That's a classic segment, that one. I'm nominating that for top 10.
Lori Foot. Yes?
Also, if the law allows it, Artie will be going hunting with the man who introduced squirrels to a part of Kansas. We'll talk about hearing it from Richard's dad and take calls on what could possibly happen on that upcoming hunting excursion. And last but not least, struggling filmmaker and newly accomplished escape artist Vinny Mazzio was just in here. He came in ready to be handcuffed, but he didn't expect Captain Sack and Sergeant Cock to be the consequences if he didn't get out.
Right.
We'll cover Vinny's history with the show, his miraculously quick escape, and how Ronnie reacted when Sal offered to teabag him as well.
Well, you know, Artie has a point. I mean, when a man comes at you with his balls, Ronnie did do the right thing.
That's what you do.
That's
what I was taught to do.
I don't think anybody's blaming Ronnie for that one.
No. I was taught that if a man comes at you with balls and tries to touch you with his balls, you should attempt to end his life.
Oh.
Well, there you go. So Ronnie exercising some restraint. Thank you, Johnny. We look forward to the show at 11 o'clock, the wrap-up show every day here at Howard 100 and Howard 101. Or at least every day we do the show. And, Robin, I'm going to take a break, and then I hope you're prepared for the big newscast.
All right.
Right after this.
Hello?
I got some ducks for sale, I do.
Okay.
Yeah, you want ducks, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
All right, one is missing their beak because it was up my wife's continent as it was.
Yeah, I had a duck in my ass. I farted and his beak flew off.
Yeah. How much you want for the ducks?
You're free at this.
Okay, where's they at?
You're in my wife's asshole at this.
All right. Thank you very much.
I'll suck your cock.
I don't know about this one. It's...
Hello?
You like this?
Hi. We really need to get rid of these ducks.
Where do you live? I can come down and get them.
Just smell my pussy and you can find it.
Wow. Lady, I wish you were here.
I wish I was there, too.
Yeah, it's hard as a brick.
Yum, yum. I like guys it is.
Really?
I like animals, too.
I can be an animal.
Is it veiny?
Yes, heavy veined.
Oh, great.
Ridged.
Ridged.
Can I fuck one of the ducks while I'm fingering your ass?
I need the lady.
Do you have a dog I can fuck?
Do you have big titties, lady?
Yeah. Do you mind that I'm 93 years old?
You don't sound it.
I know, I have a young voice.
You like to give blowjobs?
Yeah.
Lady, tell me how to get there.
Go down Dumb Funk Lane.
Yeah.
Take a right on Stupid Fucker. And then go to the creek and go fuck yourself.
I'm doing it now.
Wow. Oh, my God.
I'm doing it, too. I'm even fingering my asshole and it's starting to bleed.
Wow. I'm jacking off.
Can I chew on the cum rag when you get done?
Yeah.
All right, that sounds good.
Can you spit on it?
Yeah.
Let me hear you.
Oh, keep spitting, I'll come. Am I turning you on?
What is this?
No.
I don't know.
I don't know. I can't take it. It's the grossest phony phone call I've ever heard. I can't believe that guy on the phone is such a retard. Hey, you know, speaking of phony phone calls, Sal and Richard pranked this TV preacher. He wants to come on the show.
What is the call? I don't remember this guy.
Real quick, I'll play the 2 phone calls that they call this guy's show. And you tell me if you think we should have him on.
All right.
All right. Things working kind of funky.
Folks, we're doing the phones a little different tonight. This is a night of healing. This is like a healing line. Come up, just give me your name. That's all I need. God knows who you are. God knows your need. Call me. Take that step of faith. All right, let's go to the phones. Who am I talking with?
Hi, this is Father Pat Ophelia.
And where are you calling from?
I'm calling from New York.
Very good, Father. Appreciate you calling tonight. Praise God. Next call, please. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, sir. Your name, please.
My name is Dick Bukaki.
And Dick, where are you calling from, sir?
I'm calling from Ballsack, Kentucky.
Okay. Next call, please.
All right, so that's one of the calls they made to this guy. And then they made this one.
God, I know you'll honor them. We ask and pray tonight in Jesus' name. Amen and amen. Let's go to Richard, New York. Hello, Richard.
Hi, God bless.
Hi, Richard. How can I help you tonight?
Well, I've been living with my girlfriend for about 2 months now.
Okay.
And we are planning on getting married.
Mm-hmm.
And my question is about premarital sex.
Okay.
We haven't had sex yet.
Okay.
But I'm wondering, is it a sin for me to pump off when she's not around?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Sex is a gift from God between a man and a woman in the bonds of marriage. Sex is something you share with your wife. Period. Obviously, you're not married, so she's not your wife. When you're involved in masturbation, you're dealing with fantasies, and you're dealing with all kinds of lustful things. That's why it's a sin, man. But I'll be praying for you guys. I pray you do get married so God can bless you.
How is he so sure
I
of that?
pray for Richard.
Beating off is a sin?
God,
It's a
they
gift.
will indeed.
You want to talk to that guy? He wants to come in here.
Yes, we should.
He's not angry, by the way. He even just said, I just want to come on and talk about the Lord Jesus Christ.
Right, I'm sure he's
He
a
wants to
guy
call
who...
Howard.
Oh, he wants to call?
And I think he just wants to talk about that Christianity's out there and that God still loves everyone.
Don't people pretty much know Christianity's out there?
They don't know he's out there, I think is what it is.
All right. His specific
Yeah, his
thing.
specific brand of God.
I have his raps, Howard. JD's just telling me he doesn't think it's good for couples to live together, even if they're not having sex before marriage.
He's right.
Yeah, it's been good for me. I don't know what he's talking about.
No, it's been good for you, but it's not
Yeah.
good for your relationship.
I don't know. I don't think there'd be much of a relationship if we weren't doing that.
I mean, yeah.
Honestly.
No, you'd get married is what he's saying. That's
It's all
to
about that.
force you into marriage.
Bet you he's unhappily married. Who knows? I'll talk to him. Yeah, I guess. What do you think, Rob? You want to talk to him?
Yeah, why not? I mean, we can always bail if it's going nowhere.
I think he's against Harry Potter, too. Is that the guy who's against Harry Potter? Because it's the work of the devil?
I don't know.
No. I'll ask him. Yeah, Ralph, what do you want?
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, can we get back to Gary's web Columboing? I had a few questions for him. Is he around?
I kind of, you know what, Ralph, I've been working.
Done with it?
I'm on the air now an hour 20, and I'm coming up on, 5 hours.
Mm-hmm.
And like,
Just tell him to be a pain in the ass on the wrap-up show. We need him.
yeah, you call in on the Rapper Show, because I know, you probably just woke up.
No, I was listening before.
Okay. Oh, I'm getting a little bit tired, so.
Okay.
Right.
He was just getting his thoughts together.
Yeah, I'm just, I was making notes and stuff. And
Well, I'm starting to get a sore throat, and I'm feeling a little run down.
Ralph's not calling asking you to get back to something?
Yeah, he wants to get back on the Gary parenting thing. He has a few questions.
Hey, now, listen.
I'm
can we get
bleary-eyed
back,
already.
Can we get back to that discussion?
Robin, go ahead, please. It is, of course, time for...
I neglected to tell everybody.
I want your brown mouth, Robin Brown mouth. Let me lick it, Robin.
All right, yes.
Neglected to tell everybody that Johnny Knoxville is separating from his wife.
Well, gee, didn't take a soothsayer. What do you call that? A soothsayer to predict that one.
When the
Not
fuck?
a prediction, it's happened.
Who the fuck is she even, that woman? You never
yeah,
see her.
I mean, how many times did you have to read in the paper, Johnny's making out with another chick in the club?
I bet she got some cash.
Well, it's finally done, and now he can, I suppose, publicly make out with people.
He was doing that
when
already.
he sees them.
Yeah, so who's he with?
I just read that he was down at the Super Bowl.
Making out.
Why not?
He came with one person, and then he was... I think seen with... I can't remember the story now.
I think it was maybe like Alyssa Milano or something.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
That's exactly who it was.
There's certain celebrities who seem to have stopped doing... I mean, Knoxville just put out a movie, but they've stopped doing... I mean, younger guys who stopped working, really, but they just show up wherever it's cool because they're a celebrity. And like Kid Rock seems to be one of them.
Yes,
You know,
I
like
was going to say, what is he doing as a rocker now? He's not making albums.
He's famous and he can go hang at great parties Super Bowl week in Miami, so he just goes, I guess. It's not
You know
bad.
what move I hate that celebrities do? Like Jessica Simpson is clearly dating that guy,
John
Mayer.
Right.
And she's on all these shows, and they go, well, how's your relationship with John Mayer? She goes, I'd love to be able to tell you I can't talk about it.
Why? They're adults. Why is that?
I don't know either.
That's the new thing. You don't talk about it, but you let everybody see it.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah, he probably said to her, listen, you're hot and everything, but you're a fucking moron. If you go around telling people I'm seeing you.
All I know is
sleep with you.
I saw on the plane ride out to Vegas, I saw that movie Employee of the Month, which was pretty much unwatchable. Andy Dick's kind of funny in it, but Jessica Simpson's the chick. Put it on mute and watch her. I got to admit, she's one of the sexiest fucking chicks I've seen in a movie in a long time. I mean, she is so sexy in that fucking movie.
She is very, very hot.
Oh, and she's making out with Dane Cook.
Howard, if you care, it's funny, J.D. was having this conversation with me this morning. If you go to his page, there's 2 clips of David Spade, one on Letterman and one on Ellen. And it's the same thing. Like, you can't get David to admit he's got a girlfriend.
All right, what page?
J.D. page.
Okay.
In pink on the second column.
Let me ask you a personal question. It's none of my business, but are you or have you ever dated Heather Locklear?
Oh, my God. Is that personal?
Yeah, is that too much? I don't know.
Nah. No, we are friends, and I've
that's a silly answer. What is the truth? I know you're friends.
There really is a silly answer.
Yeah.
What is that?
We've gone out and done stuff. Yeah, we have dinners and stuff. We go out and do stuff. It gets a little embarrassing because when people heard that we were at a movie or something, they were all shocked that it was impossible that I could hang out with someone pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was like on a CNN crawl, like shocking news. Like, is it that shocking, Dave? Is it that? Am I that horrible? We went to a concert once, Steve Miller. And this lady comes over, a little buzzed, and she goes, "It's just like my husband and me. I'm pretty, and he's not much to look at either." Whoa! Why am I the gross guy?
Yeah.
I go, when did that happen? I blow dry my hair. I put some effort in.
No, don't kid yourself. You look fine.
Thank you.
But now, this really isn't what I asked. Let me try it another way. Has there been, is there, beyond friends, is there like a romantic, let's try it that way, a romantic connection there?
I don't know. I mean,
Well, no, you would know. Of course you would know. Well, I would know. What do you mean you don't know?
I don't know. We go out, I don't even know what dating is anymore, Dave.
I know.
Well, we've gone to a few, we've hung out, but she's a little grossed out by it all, but she's been a good sport.
What do you...
And,
it sounds like you're paying her to go places with you.
She can read the paper, Dave. She hears that she's getting the short end of the stick. She's like, no, he's a good guy. Whatever. 07 is a new year. I'm going to be the cool guy.
How's your father doing?
Right? Can't answer. Why is that such a big thing?
Especially if I was David Spade. I'd be shouting it from the mountaintop.
Well, yeah, it raises his profile, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. I'm thinking of going out with him. Yeah, it is weird. I know how David feels. Like, when did I get to be the gross guy that no one can believe? But yeah, it's just funny because David's a little tiny guy, and Heather Locklear is like one of those like
What does
icons.
he mean when? Even when he was dating Lara Flynn Boyle, nobody believed it.
Yeah.
I mean, but no, hookups nowadays can definitely make you jump a notch in show business. Like, I was talking to my manager, and I said, I've become like a solid, like maybe like D, maybe even a C- kind of guy. And if I could get with a celebrity of some sort, and that's got to be a short list of who I'd be able to get, I could jump up to a C+, B-.
Yeah, it would definitely
Up
elevate
to
you.
B, yeah.
Right, it depends on the chick.
Here's David on Ellen DeGeneres.
So I went to Golden Globes, and there's all these stars. It's covered in stars, and I don't know anybody, and sometimes you think you know them because you see them, but I don't know if I know them for sure. So I just go to everybody, hey, you're great on Heroes, because they're probably on Heroes. I don't know. You know, there's a chance that they're on Heroes, because there's so many.
Were you there alone?
I was there alone, yeah.
Aren't you still dating somebody?
Oh. There's a girl that I had been going out with. Yeah. We sometimes we still talk and hang out. She's very delightful, as you know. You probably had her on here, right?
Yes.
It's very fun. So she's just,
Are you single or are you with her?
I'd say single. I'd say she's she's got a great vibe about her, as you know. I don't have to tell you why I like her.
Yeah.
I think everyone's confused the other way. But just it's a good vibe. She's a great girl. So I do still see her sometimes. We still hang out.
Good.
It's fun, right?
Yeah, she's great. I like her a lot.
Yeah.
It's like David's the lesbian and he can't admit he's with a girl.
It's
weird.
Because I remember for a while Ellen couldn't admit anything.
Now she talks about her relationship all the time.
Yeah.
It's
I
the
was
heteros
eating
who aren't
Portia
talking.
out the other night, and it was great. And... Oh, does she talk about, what is the girl's name?
Portia de Rossi.
Portia de Rossi.
She was saying the other day that she can't do the runway thing. You know, what is she doing? The Academy Awards she's going to host this year?
Yeah.
She can't do the walk the red carpet thing because she'll be rehearsing backstage. And besides, when Portia is with her in heels, she feels like, some short guy with a very tall girl like Tom Cruise with Nicole Kidman.
Do you think that that's part of the reason also why David hasn't done our show, since he's been with her or not with her?
I don't know. You know, it's just so weird. I don't get that whole thing. Like, if you're seeing somebody and it's in the newspaper and you're photographed and it's, like, I can understand dating a girl twice and not want to be known as the guy who, like, dates every chick in Hollywood or something. But, I mean, the guy's photographed on a beach vacation with her, running around constantly. I mean... Maybe it's a way, in a sense, to make yourself more interesting, like you won't admit to anything. You know, I don't even know. Like, isn't that a shame?
Greta Garbo. These A-list women or the A-list guy can dictate to the B, C, D person they're with what they do in public.
Who's dictating to who there?
Heather's dictating to David.
That's what we think. We think that
but let's face it. If I got some self-respect. If I was dating Heather Locklear and she said to me, look, I love being with you. I prefer if you didn't talk about me.
Yeah, you can't talk about it.
And I'd say, that's impossible. I mean, if I do a talk show and someone says to me, am I dating you? What, are you so fucking embarrassed by me that you don't want me to say I'm dating you?
Do you really want to have that conversation?
Yeah, I mean, like, you know what? Like, maybe we ought to end this.
But that was the Vince Vaughn, Jennifer Aniston move.
Yeah, well, he got out.
He wasn't allowed to talk about her.
Yeah, he realized she was insane. Like, honey, I think the cat's out of the... We're dating. Now it's time to say, yeah, I'm dating you.
They could only talk about it after the fact?
Well, Brad and I just had... Honey, I'm Vince Vaughn. I'm not Brad Pitt. Nobody gives a shit.
I think the worst one is that Jay-Z Beyonce thing.
Yeah,
that's the worst slap in the face of, like, I mean, come on, guys.
He sat on his couch for half an hour and was thoroughly annoyed that Howard asked him if he was dating her. We couldn't get a fucking answer out of him.
And they still won't say it.
I know.
And by the way, there is a great picture on howardstern.com of Ronnie choking Sal and Sal's ball sack hanging out. It is so funny. Is that funny, Artie, or what?
That would be under the category of funny, I'd say, yeah.
This is the greatest advertisement for Howard TV. When you see this picture, you will subscribe immediately because you will want to see this episode.
But we were talking about these romances. Jim Carrey is willing to say who he's with.
Oh, yes.
He'll next be seen. I saw a preview for this movie, number 23. It looks like it could be good.
I thought all his movies were like... They weren't even making him anymore because he's such a pain in the ass.
Well, those are the ones they're trying to shoot now.
Oh, I see.
They say he's such a pain, nobody can work with him, and they keep canceling the projects. But anyway, the number 23, it's sort of a horror film. It looks pretty good. He told a group of reporters on Friday at the Beverly Hills Four Seasons that he is happy with his current girlfriend, Jenny McCarthy. I feel the relationship happened at a time when he's more ready than ever in his life to be in a relationship. He's previously been linked to Renee Zellweger and was married to actress Lauren Holly. He said that he and Jenny are both on the same path.
That means she brings chicks home.
So it's really real.
There's chicks on his path.
Jenny's a fun girl, but it won't last between the two of them. I think Jim's whacked out, and so is she. I don't believe it'll last for a minute. I mean, it's fun right now.
Well, who in Hollywood do you think could get through a relationship for a lifetime?
Paul Newman and...
No, but they've already done it.
Oh, all right.
No,
I'm you're looking at it now.
I still think Paul Newman will divorce Joanne Woodward.
You think?
Yeah.
All right, Rob.
Bam Margera and his lovely girlfriend, they have tied the knot. Missy Rothstein walked down the aisle with her Bam in front of 350 guests.
I now pronounce you Bam and Woman.
I just saw the first episode of their TV show about their wedding.
Yeah.
That's another marriage that's not going to last.
Right.
There's just no way that can last.
He's like a little kid.
Absolutely. And she's always saying, wait a minute, this is not, Viva La Bam, The Wedding.
Right.
So, yeah, she's trying to constantly reel him in. Also in the news, this is my favorite story of the day. Did you see the story about the astronaut who's been arrested?
No.
Oh, my goodness. A female astronaut is under arrest and being held without bond because of a love triangle in the space program. This woman was on the last space shuttle, was a mission engineer or something in the last space shuttle launch, and apparently, and she's a married woman with 3 kids, and she apparently has, you know, fallen in love with the pilot of her mission. So the other night, she dressed in a trench coat and dark glasses and put on a wig, jumped in her car in Houston, and also put on a diaper before she got into the car so that she wouldn't have to stop, because she didn't want to waste any time getting to Orlando, where she confronted a woman she thinks is also interested in the pilot she's in love with. She said that they described her relationship with this pilot as not a love affair, but more than a friendship or a work relationship. And she guesses that he was dating this other woman in the astronaut program. And she went there. She had a BB gun, a mallet, and several other things, pepper spray, in the car that made the police think that she was going to do this woman harm. So she has been charged with attempted kidnapping and thrown in jail.
Seen the email? This email says it's simply, I love Robin on the show. Look at that.
Oh, thank you.
Here's a guy who saw Artie in Vegas. Howard, I saw Artie in Vegas on Friday night and wanted to let you know that I think you've gotten it in his head that he started his diet. My girlfriend and I brought a package of Hostess cupcakes to the show Friday night to feed Artie and threw them on stage like he's an ape.
They're throwing food at your room?
So if I'm in the main showroom of this beautiful fucking hotel,
people throwing cupcakes. Instead of devouring them immediately, Artie just put them on his stool and ad-libbed a funny story about eating a turkey sandwich laced with GHB in St. Louis.
That's right.
And so Artie turning down cupcakes. Hey, Howard, here's another one. Was in Vegas at Luxor for Super Bowl weekend. Saw Artie's second show Friday. Had a ball. Loved Artie and the Reverend Shuley and all the guys. Anyway, there were more than 300 in the audience that at a I Failed at Weight Watchers convention. And this is the worst written email. Some people write like the Chinese. Howard, stop it. I'm trying to eat my breakfast. Who needs to hear Artie going into all the gory details of his fat sex life? How gross. Now I have that mental picture in my head for the rest of the show. This one's more directed toward Fred. The Gleason music during Artie's sex story didn't go unnoticed. I was cracking up. Please play that anytime Artie tells any stories about girls.
That is a good one.
Couple of quick messages about Prince. Prince can't dance anymore because he's had a bad hip from years of dancing in high heels. That's what somebody wrote in. Prince chucked his dick guitar at the tech at the end. Ha, ha, ha. Watch it. In fact, in the newspaper today, some guy was really offended. David Bianculli was really offended by Prince's dick guitar.
Right. He said, here it is,
Yeah.
CBS again, making a big blunder.
I got to disagree there. Come on. I mean...
He could have used another guitar.
This one says Fred's a moron. Prince's guitar was perfect, and the sound was exactly what he was looking to do. Prince is a brilliant guitar player, and Fred is a brilliant idiot.
Oh, thank you.
Fred is correct. The guitar was out of tune. This is a different one. I've been a musician and sound tech for many years. You can hear Prince trying to bend the notes back in tune to the subsequent attempts at certain parts of the solo. It almost sounded like he broke a string, which usually throws the whole guitar out. A good guitar tech would have had that guitar in tune, strings stretched out, and ready to go. I am sure that the guitar tech is looking for another gig as we speak. And did you notice that Prince threw that guitar off the stage in disgust right after that song? So maybe Fred knows.
You know, I'd love to see one of those guys one of these to hurl the guitar so hard they kill the guitar.
That'll show him.
And finally, since when is Fred an expert on music, and who has the balls to comment on Prince being off-key during the Super Bowl show? This is Prince. Fred is some hack guitarist who has never played on any scale close to what Prince did on Sunday. If he had a clue, he would know what that sound in a stadium and arena is different. And it is different to deal with, and he doesn't know what he's talking about. Fred just plays in shit bars. And when you perform in a large-scale arena, there's sometimes half a second delay from the sound that's being boomed to the stadium to the TV audience and what's coming through the performer's monitors. I'm not sure this guy's helping his argument. It sounds to me like he's claiming that Prince couldn't hear himself.
Bad
and I actually have played in a big event, and usually the sound systems are a lot better than the shit bars I play in.
But who's that guy? Pete Townsend? This guy plays arenas or something?
Please, Fred, do us all a favor and stop pretending like you have any fucking clue. You just have no business judging performers who actually have talent. And just sit there and play your little sound clips behind Howard and keep your so-called music knowledge input to barroom chats with drunk fans who think you know something. I'm not even that big a Prince fan. I'm simply annoyed listening to Fred's comments like he has a clue on what guitarists or bands are good.
That wasn't even a comment on Prince's musicianship. It was a comment on the fact that guitar was out of tune. If he was paying attention, he would have known and heard that I said Prince is a genius, and Prince was doing the best that he can.
It's ridiculous. I mean,
the guy can't answer back, Fred. He's on paper.
I'm just saying.
Well, there you go. And then all those letters about Gary and his spyware. Spying on his kid. When it comes to talking about great solos or great guitar players or music in general, you should just shut the fuck up already. To hear you put down all these great guitar players, I think this is directed at me, when you were discussing the greatest solos, then to say you thought the solo in Purple Rain is the best? Do you have a giant dildo shoved in your ear? I mean, Prince is an okay guitar player, but the best? Prince is a great guitar player. I didn't say he was the best, but that's one of the best moving solos I've heard.
One of the best songs ever.
How can you argue with somebody being moved by a piece of music? It's so silly.
So subjective.
Yeah, people love to write letters how we don't have any taste.
It's like arguing with someone who wants to buy a house for himself.
Oh,
yeah, that would be considerate. that would be inconsiderate.
Go ahead, buy a house.
Do what you want.
Do it.
Go have two houses right next to each other.
You guys convinced me. I'm going right next to Robin.
Robin, what do you have in the news besides...
Here's a little clip of the astronaut I was talking about. Lisa Nowak describes her last shuttle mission last July, number 7.
Okay. Hold on. There's a problem right now.
Houston, we have a problem?
Houston, we have a problem.
We got a problem.
We got to the space station, and you had to turn a different direction to enter each module.
Is she talking from space?
Yeah, she's up in the shuttle.
Oh.
Go out to get used to, but I'm happy to say I think I'm completely adapted now and was transferring things today in many different directions.
That's better than half our callers from Jersey.
It was in the midst of that she was falling in love with that pilot, and now she's in a jail cell. The San Francisco mayor I talked to you about yesterday, who fell in love, or was actually having an affair. Don't know if he was in love with the woman, but was having an affair with the wife of a very good friend who worked in his re-election campaign, announced yesterday that he would probably be better off if alcohol was out of his life, and he is entering rehab. Which is what everybody does whenever they're in any kind of trouble these days. You enter rehab.
Beats jail.
Yeah. Last week, Joe Biden got into some trouble when he said that Barack Obama was so popular because he was the first clean African-American candidate for president. Went on Al Sharpton has a radio show.
I know.
He went on Al Sharpton's radio show this past weekend to apologize to Al Sharpton.
Oh, great, to Al Sharpton.
Yes, we have a couple of
Why
clips.
would you feed Al Sharpton's ego?
Well, listen to this, number 1 and 2.
One of the things, and you know this statement has offended a lot of us, but one of the things I'll give you credit for on the outset, then I'll let you say whatever you want to say and we'll talk, is that you have stood up straight up on this and not tried to duck the issue or try to wiggle around that you said what you said.
No, Al, I said exactly what I said, and what I was doing, I was paying a compliment to a colleague who I respect. I wasn't making a historical statement. If people go back and look at that in print, I talked about articulate, et cetera, and then there's a comment I said, and clean. There was no reference. Look, there's the only people nobody wants to debate these days is you. If anybody wonders whether or not I wonder whether you're articulate or Jesse Jackson's articulate or Shirley Chisholm, with whom I served, is articulate, they don't understand how much I know. I mean, the truth of the matter is you're one of the most articulate people in the country.
Oh, bullshit. Why, because he screams?
You don't have to completely lie now, buddy.
Number 2.
Al, I wasn't in any way criticizing you or Jesse. I was not making a historical reference. I said what I said, and then there was a comma, and I said, and clean, meaning fresh, new, exciting. That's what I meant. I have an overwhelming respect for what you did. I have an overwhelming respect for what Jesse did and what Shirley Chisholm did. I didn't know anybody tougher or straighter than Shirley Chisholm. I work with her. I know her.
So that.
Hello?
Yeah, you still there?
I'm still here.
Anyway, Al, I love you.
I thought you were drowning in giving me flattery. I didn't know what happened.
I was drowning. But the truth is, Al, look at you. What did I tell you? You capture, Al, when you speak. What did I tell you when you and I privately had our conversation?
That's why I wanted it public. And again, I said many of us and some were offended. You came on. I give you credit for that. You stepped up. You say you said it. We're going to see where it goes. We're going to see you at these forums. And we want to see people stand up and articulate. I can take a personal statement, but I can't take it out publicly ignoring the people that make this happen.
Oh, shut up.
Who the fuck could listen to him? Well, like Sam Simon actually has
How does any politician suck that guy's ass after the Tawana Brawley and various
that's
other...
why I now can't vote for Joe Biden. He obviously will sell his soul to become president.
And Joe Biden is a good dude, bright guy. I mean, he has to sit there and succumb to this pressure.
No, he doesn't, but he does.
Yeah.
That's the problem. He doesn't have to do that. He won't even deal with who Al Sharpton is.
Al, you're very articulate. No, he's not. Listen to that show. I'll tell you who's articulate, me.
Did you hear me say that the woman wore a diaper to get from Houston to Orlando?
Yeah.
I mean, that's real determination. Former Mayor Rudy Giuliani took another step closer to an official bid for president in 2008. The Republican contender refiled papers with the Federal Election Committee to form a committee to explore a possible presidential campaign.
Very exciting. Very excited for him, and I think he'd be a great president. I mean, I used to say when he was mayor, why can't we just put him in as president? He's such a motivated guy.
The new paperwork removed the phrase testing the waters from the state of candidacy he originally filed back in November. So it's not an official announcement, but it definitely is closer. They say he was doing this to make sure that people realized he is serious in his consideration of whether he will run. Here is a political expert, his name is Stephen Hess, who says that Giuliani may be too tainted to win the GOP nomination.
He'll win. He's going to win. He's going to go all the way to the White House.
8.
Is the Republican Party really interested in a thrice-married candidate?
Yeah.
Candidate who has had some scandal associated?
Yeah, because this isn't 1962.
Associated with his administration and his personal life?
Yeah, we're interested because the guy's motivated and he cares and he proved himself in office. And as a person who was leaning towards Hillary, he's probably the only guy that I can think of that will take my Hillary vote and convert it to a Rudy Giuliani vote. He's the only one who would do that I could see down the line.
Well, you know, the election season is a long one.
A
lot can happen over it.
Let's see what happens.
We were talking about parenting earlier with John and Gary. Well, this is a guy who's not going to get Father of the Year. Melvis Fabian had a bottle of whiskey stashed in his glove compartment as he drove through Corona, Queens with his wife and toddler at 11 p.m. on Saturday and smashed his Honda into a parked Nissan on 11th Street and 43rd Avenue. The crash pushed the Nissan into a resident of Flushing and pinned that person against another car. The guy then jumped out of the car and ran, leaving his son strapped in his safety suit.
Oh, my effing God.
He was later, I think he turned himself in later when he realized he had to come get me. But he left his son in the car.
Pharrell with a comment. Scotty, go ahead.
Hey, guys, I just wanted to clarify one thing. You know, when Artie was doing the show at the Luxor on Friday night, when the guy whipped the cupcakes up on stage, Artie didn't just leave him on the stool. He drank 4 fingers of Jack in one gulp and then did a Roger Clemens 100 miles an hour at some lady's head, and then he yelled out, was that Pharrell's wife? I just wanted to clarify that. So Artie didn't eat him, but he did whip him at some lady's head. Great job, Artie, at the Luxor. And Levy and Shuley, what a kick-ass show. They let me go out on stage and introduce them. That was a big thrill.
Well, Scotty,
weekend.
You're doing a great job on your show. Everyone's digging it and loving it. So
Scott's a good guy. We had a lot of fun in Vegas.
Good man. We had a good fun at Bubba's wedding with him, and we got a great channel.
like the fans in Vegas just clamoring for Sirius and for the Stern channels. They're just nuts, man.
We got a good thing going with all the guys here. It's a lot of fun. All right, Scotty.
Be cool.
That's Scott Ferrall. Listen to him tonight, every night. The guy's got a real handle on things. I'm not sure what things, but he's got a handle on something.
Especially sports. He's going to tell you all about the Super Bowl, his reflections on the game and the hijinks around the game, and everything that happened in Vegas this weekend.
That's right, and he's funny. All right, Robin, what else?
We were talking about the Rudy Giuliani, New York, a little while ago. Did you see in the paper today that a beggar, I don't know if he's homeless, but a guy who begs for a living on the street was awarded $100,000 by the city because he claimed that the city arrested him for the wrong reasons?
Yes.
And now they say guys who do this, scofflaws and beggars in the city are all lining up to join some kind of class action suit against the city because a couple of years ago, a judge ruled that you can't enforce a law on the books that says panhandlers can be arrested. So it looks like panhandlers are getting more power. This guy who got the $100,000... He says he's now going to move to the South.
Smart.
South Carolina.
Lloyd Lindsay Young, the weather guy, has a weather update. Go ahead, Lloyd.
Hello! Yeah, tell the homeless people of New York there's no hole in the ozone layer. How are you doing? Well, it's been 15 years. I've got Russ Salzberg and Sarah Lee Kisser with me in the chopper. How are you doing, King of all media?
I'm doing great, Lloyd. What's the weather?
Oh, right now we're seeing in Bangladesh temperatures are 85 degrees. I'm up here in the satellite chopper, and it's 20 degrees in Sheboygan, Wisconsin, negative 20 temperatures right now all across the region. And I got to tell you, that hole in the ozone layer has certainly sealed up. Early in the year we were talking about Utah.
Why don't you sing a song?
Okay, what would you like me to get on for you?
Sing something about the weather. Or maybe in honor of the Super Bowl, a Prince song, Purple Rain.
Here we go. Whoa. I want you to be with me alone and talk about the weather.
That's not Prince.
That's Tears for Fears. That's close enough.
All right, it's weather.
You're just wasting my time. You're just wasting time. Something happens that I'm head over heels. I never find out.
Poor parents.
Head over heels.
I love the Lloyd.
Sounds like a nice guy. We talked to him.
Hey, have you seen Dan Foreman lately?
No.
My goodness, he was supposed to come out here with Russ Salzberg. Get over here. You know what? Why don't you... Wait, hey,
I gotta go.
He's doing impressions of obscure Channel 9 guys.
I know.
It's hard to make it in show business.
I don't remember them.
Lloyd Lindsay Young was a blast to watch.
Robin, anything else in the news?
Super Bowl was a big ratings grabber this weekend. More than 93 million people tuning in, beating last year's record-setting contest between the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Seattle Seahawks. In fact, Sunday night's game was the third most watched TV program ever.
Peyton Manning's a modern-day Roger Staubach. He's like the superstar of the league. I bet that has a lot to do with it.
It was the third most watched TV show ever, behind the 1996 Super Bowl between the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Dallas Cowboys, and the 1983 series finale of MASH.
Artie's right. Peyton Manning is it's kind of fun to root for him.
Well, he's America's
also fun
boy.
To watch him.
Yeah, he's like he reminds you of that Roger Staubach. Yeah, everybody sort of loves him and clean cut and likable.
And he comes from like a football family.
Well,
who is Archie Manning?
His father, Archie Manning, was a legendary quarterback for Ole Miss, the college. He was a better college player than a pro, but then he went on to play for the New Orleans Saints and was one of the most beloved players in the history of the Saints. So he played in Louisiana as a pro and Mississippi as a college player. So when Katrina happened, he was really involved in that whole mess and, was involved with raising money and got into the spotlight again. And he raised two pro quarterbacks.
I was going to say, he's got two quarterback sons.
Eli Manning and Peyton, two sons. Both.
I wish I had been his son. Maybe he could have raised me to be a quarterback.
I mean, but both two
Not with
sons.
This face, though.
Two sons to start in the NFL at quarterback. That's pretty amazing.
Yeah.
But he was a great quarterback. Number 8, Archie Manning.
Well, the big question now is, can Eli lead a team to the Super Bowl?
No.
Oh.
As a Giant fan, I don't have the confidence I would.
Is he not as good?
No, he ain't his brother.
Right.
But that's, you know.
He's awfully talented.
No, he's good, but his brother's the shit. But Eli's
pretty amazing, though, to have 2 NFL quarterbacks.
Think about how hard it is to just, I mean, you were one, and then both of your kids.
Amazing.
That is impressive.
My dad raised me to be a radio guy.
Well,
the kid
man, he did a good
is better
job.
than the father, though.
Yes, as a pro, without question. But as a college player, Archie Manning was a legend. To me, the most impressive father-son thing in the history of sports, and to me this is hands down, is the fact that fucking Ken Griffey and Ken Griffey Jr. played in the same game and hit back-to-back home runs.
Wow.
I mean, that is
pretty amazing.
That's fucking unreal.
Let's go back to Robin and get on with the news.
Well, in spite of all that Peyton Manning has accomplished in his life, he's no Justin Timberlake.
That's right.
Justin just got rid of Cameron Diaz, who is apparently losing her mind over it, according to the tabloids.
Wow.
And first he
hooked
up with Jessica Biel.
Right.
And then they say over the weekend he was all over Scarlett Johansson.
What a man.
You know what's hard to deal with as a comedian is I guess he hosted Saturday Night Live a couple times and was really good at it. I didn't see any of them, so now he's being hailed as a great comedic talent as well, Justin Timberlake.
People are also talking about his acting. He's in this new
Alpha Dog
movie, Alpha Dog, and he's good.
He's also, you know what I found that you talk about stuff. Remember that movie, Howard, that I got offered that was shooting around the same time as Beer League? That kid, Timberlake's in that movie, and I was kind of hoping it would come out and bomb, but I guess it's coming out. And he's in that. It's called Southland Tales.
Oh, okay.
And I guess he is getting hailed as an actor, too. He's pretty sickening.
Let's hope something goes wrong in his life. Let's hope he goes gay.
I'm sick of women.
Not that there's anything wrong with me.
No, we just would prefer he was gay.
Corey Lytle, who crashed a plane into a building here in New York, killing himself. Well, we don't know if Corey Lytle. That's the whole point of the story. They've been doing an investigation. Transportation Safety Board has now said they may never be able to tell if he was actually piloting the plane. He was up there with a very experienced pilot, and they say for that particular run in Manhattan, it would be odd if an experienced pilot let a novice pilot do that. But they aren't sure, and that has a great bearing on his family's fortunes, because he had an insurance policy that pays off, I think, $1.5 million as long as he was not piloting the plane.
Supposedly that plane made a really hard left-hand turn. That's a maneuver only an experienced guy should
Right, and that's why they're thinking we don't really know if an experienced pilot sitting in the plane would let a novice try that maneuver, so they don't know who was doing it.
Anything else, Robin?
Yes, the guy... Now, you know what? Somebody mentioned this when that kid, Sean Hornbeck, went on the Oprah show. You know, all of this publicity for these kids, they still hadn't finished leveling all the charges against the man, Michael Devlin, who was accused of killing him. And if there were sexual charges involved, usually they try to shield the identity of the victims. But both boys have now had their names blasted all over the country.
Awful.
And yesterday, Devlin was charged with 70 counts of sodomy.
Oh, God.
Is that the ass or the mouth?
That would be both. Usually sodomy
exactly, Gilbert.
is considered anything that's not coitus, if you will. Yeah, he was charged with forcible sodomy.
70 times sounds a little light. 5 years he had that kid? Maybe it was more than 70.
18, I think 11 to 8. I don't have the numbers here, but...
maybe he had other dates.
I think with these pedophiles, when you meet a new boy, you do it 70 times the first night. It's like Artie in Vegas with that chick.
11 or 18
Did you do it like 70 times in 1 hour?
Stop it. 11 or 18
I have to be pretty turned on.
of the charges have to do with the boy he only had 4 days.
Hey, now.
Wow.
So that's a kid who really had the...
And maybe the 70s with the 4-day kid.
Yeah.
No.
I fucked you 70 times in 4 days. I love you.
Imagine a living
pedophile
hell. That guy's apartment. And you know, you talk about dirtbag lawyers. I listened to this story this morning at like 5 a.m. on the news. His lawyers, Devlin's lawyers, supposedly neighboring counties, now that this guy got caught, are trying to see and investigate if he's guilty in other
crimes,
you know, unsolved
Right.
sexual. And his lawyers won't let that happen. They say that's against his rights for them to investigate that.
Wow.
Like, I mean, what soulless pricks.
But anyway, the other 60 or so
They got to defend the guy, and they're trying to keep him out of more trouble, I guess. Instead of 180 years, they don't want to see him get
these other families,
190 years.
Other families with no closure with these unsolved things.
Well, but you understand they're doing their job. All
But
right,
the
what
other
else?
60 or so counts have to do with the boy he had over 4 years. And there was also a story released this past weekend saying that Sean, the boy he had for the 4 years, helped to guard the 11-year-old while Michael Devlin went to work. So he had so identified with Devlin that he would keep this kid under lock and key while Devlin went off to work. So it's just a rotten story that gets more rotten as days go by. Suzanne Summers lost her house in the big Malibu fires that happened a couple of weeks ago. She and her husband have vowed that they will rebuild. They have hired a professional sifter to go through the ruins to find anything that they can claim from the ashes. And Suzanne says that the sifter actually found her wedding ring. So
And her thigh master.
very happy to get that back.
It's a professional sifter. What do you go to?
I actually went to school for that.
Yeah, did you?
For 2 years at BU undergrad, I went into sifting and then switched over to radio.
Even Cindy says, I didn't know there was such thing.
A professional sifter can make quite a fortune. I'm opening a school for sifters.
It's a good field to get into.
The art of sifting, I thought, would have died in 1849 with the gold rush, right? I mean, who does that anymore?
I was a professional fister for a while. Anything else, Robin? I know it's
yes, I
a
know,
big news day, and I want to make sure we get to everything.
Eddie Murphy is going to be the subject of a big interview tonight. I think it's going to be on BET.
He's all over it, but he is
It's
shouting
called
from the mountaintops. This is the thing.
Murphy's Law, entirely Eddie, entirely genius. It's on tonight at 10 p.m. Murphy talks about his humble beginnings in Brooklyn and his recent comeback in Dreamgirls.
All right.
So you can see Eddie Murphy talk about himself.
They released his first special on DVD with the orange thing, and the guy loved it, but he talks about how he says faggot a million times.
Yeah.
It's like startling. You know?
Yeah, it's a little...
In today's politically correct environment.
Yeah, right. It's a little angry there.
Been a tough week for cat lovers. I just want to say this again. They have taken the cats away from the residents of Aladdin Hotel, which is a single-room occupancy hotel for the homeless.
It's funny they call it Aladdin Hotel. Where, hell, they could use a genie, make a few wishes over there.
They
Aladdin.
just, and they said, you know, there are lots of mice, I guess, in the building, and the cats also help to keep the mice population down. Now they rounded up all of their kittens and cats and took them away, and they'll probably be given to other people or euthanized if they can't find homes for them.
What a shame. What a shame.
Yeah, like in Vegas this weekend, I saw the Excalibur, the Castle Hotel. Like, who stays there? It's just so goofy. Like I'm going to the castle. Like, really? How old are you?
Yeah, a 7-year-old wants to go to a castle.
It's a hotel. It's like a castle.
Anything else, Robin?
Do kids gamble? Why do they build that?
It is dumb.
Jennifer Hudson, very happy with her Oscar nomination, number 9.
All right, let's hear what she has to say. That's a very big deal, an Oscar nomination.
Wow. Well, I feel like a true dream girl today. Wow. Well.
Anything else?
Come on, baby. Forrest Whitaker is thrilled that black actors are being recognized.
When I was a kid, I mean, there was like one actor working that was of color, you know what I mean?
What was that movie?
What was what movie?
When I played you that morning?
Boss Nigger.
Boss Nigger.
Yeah.
By the way, I looked up Fred Williamson's filmography. They don't list Boss
Because he's not proud of it.
You would call him Boss separately.
Boss Nigger. They rode into a white man's town. Bringing black man's law. He's black. He's brutal. He's boss. Fred Williamson is Boss Nigger.
Wow.
He played in the first Super Bowl ever, Fred Williamson. He was a defensive back for the Chiefs, and they called him, like, the Hammer. He was like a showboat.
Well, now he's Boss Nigger.
Anything else, Robin?
Penelope Cruz, thrilled with her Oscar nod.
It's even more special the fact that I got the nomination with a movie that is Spanish-speaking.
Yeah.
Doesn't she suck as an actress? Her and Selma Hayek, when do they get fucking good at acting?
Just because they don't speak English, you think they can't be good?
Anybody else thrilled?
Mark Wahlberg called his parents when he found out.
When I got the call that I was nominated, I was able to call my parents and tell them good news that made them cry for the first time in my life.
Nice.
I called them, the 25 times that I'd been arrested, and one of them had to get on a train or a bus and come and bail me out and spend the money that they were going to use for food to feed their 9 kids. And so to be able to make them proud and to use all that experience and put it to good use was definitely a blessing.
All right, Marky Mark.
Wow.
Nice.
He didn't call him when he got the Calvin Klein ad? That was a biggie then.
Robin Leach apparently got to sit down with Michael Jackson. Here he talks about the Michael Jackson meeting.
I found it really interesting that Simon Fuller, who is the unknown genius behind American Idol and a slew of recording stars, was really leading the conversation about what they would do together and what he wants to do. Kenny Ortega, who...
Oh, who cares?
Wow. So Michael Jackson has gotten the interest of the guy who runs American Idol to revive his career.
Wow.
Wonderful. And Jackson, I guess, is now living in Las Vegas.
They are indeed plotting a new show and a new tour and a new album, and he's already...
Well, boy, Robin Leach, I thought he died.
I know. Look at him. He's in the know here.
He used to always come on our show. I always liked that guy. I think he's pissed at us or something.
He was on our show in Vegas about 3 years ago. It was the last time, and he was nice and everything.
Yeah, I mean, I like the guy. He does? Oh, okay. He's a cool dude.
Yeah, I didn't know that there was any problem
I don't know.
there.
I always liked him.
And I have a few musical selections I would like to play for you.
Go ahead.
They're on the second page.
All right, here's one. Spinners, right?
Great tune.
Yeah.
And
then this.
Ever since I met you.
Dionne Warwick.
And the Spinners.
And the Spinners, yeah. Baby.
Ever since I met you.
Yeah.
Well...
How about Rubber Band Man?
Rubber Band Man?
Well, one of the Spinners is dead. Billy Henderson, a 40-year member of the group, has died after a long bout with diabetes.
What's the cat's name?
Billy Henderson.
All right.
He was...
I have all their best ofs.
You're cool.
No, I'm not, but I have all their best
You have them on record or on
CD?
Oh,
I bought them on cassette and CD.
Nice. Yeah, they're good.
I dig this.
I always a Rubber Band Man.
He was the guy who did the Rubber Band Man dance.
Oh, why'd you say so?
And I think he was also the shortest member of the group.
All right.
There you go. Billy Henderson dead at the age of, I think, 67.
All right, Robin.
Not one Beyonce song in their league.
Thank you. I know, there's a lot of people on the phone, a lot more to get to. We're going to have to resume
Howard,
tomorrow.
I know you're fried, dude. I got a 3-second plug.
Go
I'm
ahead,
sorry.
real quick.
Tomorrow night, I'll be at the Rail on Main Street in Bound Brook, New Jersey from 6 to 8, celebrating the DVD release of Beer League. Come out and get a T-shirt and say hi.
I understand the sales of Beer League are through the roof.
I can't thank you enough, Howard.
Very good.
We are in the profit. It was big news. It really's been kicking ass on DVD.
I'm happy to hear it. Thank you. A great accomplishment.
I'll be getting some checks.
That's what it's about, my friend. Let's...
KingNorris.com, the place to go for King Norris stuff. Artie Lang with Sal, Richard, Bob Levy, and the boys from Bubba the Love Sponge. March 23rd at the Lakeland Center, Lakeland, Florida. Figure de la Vate at Steven Singer Jewelers on the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philadelphia on Thursday, February 8th at 3 p.m. Saturday, February 10th, see the Reverend Bob Levy at the Comedy Shop at the Sheraton Hotel, Iselin, New Jersey. Call 866-552-6633 for tickets. Friday, March 2nd, see Sal, Richard, Bob Levy, and more at the Balcony Bar in Oxford, Ohio. Call 513-523-4700 for tickets or visit killersofcomedy.com. Saturday, March 3rd, Sal, Bob Levy, Beetlejuice, and more at the Headliners Music Hall, Louisville, Kentucky. Call 502-584-8088 for tickets. Saturday, April 7th, Sal, Bob Levy, Beetlejuice, and more at the Clubhouse Music Venue, Tempe, Arizona. Go to cleanboxentertainment.com for more info. To book Benji and his naked lesbian bachelor party strippers and to see their new, dirty, interactive website, go to dialadancer.com or call 1-800-414